Hello, and we are live. Hello, guys. We are going to be doing a watch along to the VFL. Apologies for being, a tad late, but yeah, it's a lot better than ever. Yeah, we'll obviously get stuck into the watch along of the VFL. Currently, we are 8 minutes into the second quarter. Pies 54, St Kilda 31, and yeah, we've just gotten it out of the ruck. St Kilda take it their way, and yeah, it's in our defense right now. Feel free to put comments in at any point you guys are watching. Um, and yeah, it looks like St Kilda have also now kicked a goal as well. Yeah, Mackenzie's on the board for St Kilda. So yeah, scores are 8-6-54. St Kilda is 6 goals, 137. And yeah, I do have someone that apparently will be coming into the stream, so I'll just wait for them to turn up, and yeah, we'll obviously have a pretty good stream. So yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to put them in the chat. I have watched a little bit, although yeah, we had a bit of technical difficulties before, which is why we took a bit longer than normal. But yeah, Saxena is having a pretty good start. And yeah, obviously, yeah, we've now gotten it out of the ruck. Yeah, absolutely, Benny. We'll try our best. Now, yeah, we've got a ball now, forward 50, and it's been quickly intercepted from a kick from Brady Gray. So St Kilda will now kick it out our forward line onto the wing. And we've also got a AFL player in Jack McRae playing today. So that's going to be an interesting watch to see how he performs as well, as he kicks it a bit further down the wing as Brady Gray punches it over the boundary line and we'll get a throw in. And here we go. Umpire's going to throw it in. All right, we've got Kerr on the ruck. I think it's Kerr, and I think it's Alex Dodson from St Kilda. So if you're wondering who the matchups are, there it is. All right, here we go. All right, Swaddling. Out to Gray. Out to Prindable. Prindable's had a really hot start for those that aren't aware. I'll just quickly get up his stats, but last I checked, he was on about 12 disposals already. And he was leading the charge in terms of the touches. So we'll just get that up real quick. Bear with me. Yeah, so he's on 12 disposals, 83% efficiency. And our boy's also playing really well, Benny. He's got 14 touches, going at 92% efficiency. So he's been pretty good so far, albeit it's only we're nearly halfway through the second quarter. And yeah, he's been absolutely starring so far. So it's a really good response from him. I'm sure he would have. He would absolutely be kicking himself and missing out on last night's win. All right, Kerr in the ruck. I'm not sure if he won that hit out, but it seems to go our way. Swaddling again, has another disposal. Sully kicks it out to the 50-meter line. Ball's going back and forth. Right now, St Kilda rebound. They get it out to the wing. A bit of a speedster on the wing as he takes it on. Oh, is that going to be an intercept from Ryan? No, but he puts on enough pressure to spoil the ball to ground. And yeah, out to the wing now. And yeah, Jez now got it, who has had a very good game from what I've seen so far. All right, he's now going to take the game on as he plays on. Big, long, aggressive kick down to our forward 50. As that Buller, with his attack on the ball, gets wrapped up, and we're going to get a ball up. All right, here we go in the ball up. We've got now Co. And yeah, and now go straight to ball, and he gets wrapped up, and we're going to have a ball up. And yeah, we're gonna and yeah, and who was that? That was I want to say that was Landy got wrapped up, and we're gonna have another ball up. Or here we go, Saxena. Is he gonna have a shot? No, he seems to pass it. Oh, and he's hit Pods on the absolutely on the chest there. And I believe he's going to go for his third. He's had a few goals already so far. Yeah, so he'll be going for his third. He's kicked 2 goals, 1 for those that are keeping track. And yeah. Oh no, he's missed. I think he just played on there. I was looking down on my phone trying to look at the stats, and it looks like he's played on and basically did a mixed day, what mixed day would have done a few months ago. That's unfortunate. All right, ball's now gone out to the 50. Here we go, Josh Brown. Oh, now St Kilda have got it. They're going to kick it out to the wing, and yeah, now St Kilda have it as at the centre wing now. They kick long towards the 50. They go for a mark, can't take it. TJ now has it. I want to say it's Landy. I probably do need to fact check that actually. I want to say is he 60? Yeah, Landy. It is Landy. Okay, good. All right, here we go. We're going to get a throw in on the wing. All right, here we go. We got Ko, and I think we got Keeler. All right, here we go. Ko just grabs it out of the ruck, gets the handball out. He's done not too bad there, Ko. Saxena, another kick. Saxena's been playing some midfield time, it seems like. The attended that centre bounce there and did very well. Landy to Pods, couldn't get the mark, got intercepted as the player punched it, and looks like it's going to roll out of bounds now. All right, here we go. We're going to get a throw in. All right, here we go in the ruck here. I believe it's Ko again. Yeah, just Ko and Keeler. Ko easily gets the ball there. Now Saxena has it. Is he going to find a target? No, kicks it to 2 St Kilda players as they take a mark easily. Now they're going to, again, kick it out to the wing. And I think Cochrane's now intercepted. It's a great mark by Cochrane. And now Ron Steele now has it on the half-forward flank now. You'd imagine he sets it up. Wouldn't think you'd have distance. Does exactly that. And Buller's now taking a mark, so he's going to have a shot 30 metres out in front. Fair bit of an angle. Pretty close to the boundary line, but not completely out of the footy oval itself. But yeah, very, very tight angle there. So we'll just wait for Buller to get ready as he has his set shot, and we'll see what results will be had. Again, if anyone has any questions in the chat, feel free to put them in the comments, and yeah, let's just get the stream vibing. As Buller now misses to the right, so that's a point for us. Makes the scores Pies 8 goals 8, 56 to St Kilda 6-1 37. St Kilda take a long kick out towards the wing. They get the mark there, so they sort of try to settle, try to not calm things down, but they're not trying to rush it. Ball goes out the back in the contest. Oh, there we go. Who was that? I think that was Swaddling that got the tackle there. That was very good. If that guy was out, that could have been very dangerous. Saints still have the ball, but they're being troubled very much by Collingwood's pressure. And there you go. There's, I want to say that was a tackle to Swaddling that basically got holding the ball there. So that was very good by Swads. Now Harry's on the wing. He's going to now kick long into our forward line. Who's the target? Is it Buller? Yeah, it looks like it's Buller. The ball goes to ground. Buller gets tackled. Handballs it out. Ball still alive. St Kilda's going to take it out to the wing. Yeah, Void, if you want, I'll put a link in the chat if you want, and you can join. We'll just quickly do that if I can, actually. So, yeah, if you want to join Void, we can do it that way. All right. And then when you come on, I'll just bring you straight on, all right? All right, here we go. Co is in the ruck on the wing. All right, here we go. Yep, St Kilda now have it. They're looking to drive through the middle. Oh, there we go. Intercepted by TJ. Out to Landy. Landy now kicks wide to Saxena. Gets spoiled as St Kilda mop that up. But then, yeah, Jacob Ryan with the very needed fist, and the ball goes out of bounds. All right, we're about to get a throw in. We'll see who the rucks are. Looks like it's Co again. I believe it's Keel. No, actually, it might be Dodson, actually. There you go. Co ended up getting the ruck tap there. And with a printable kick, looks like the ball went straight to a St Kilda player, though, as the ball comes right back and actually goes into a defensive 50. And, yeah, St Kilda player takes a mark. We'll probably have a shot 40 metres out. A little bit of an angle, but won't trouble him too much. All right, so we've got St Kilda now having a set shot. We'll see how the result goes here. And, yeah, looks like he's kicked it, so that's a goal for St Kilda. All right, so that's so the scores are now 8 goals, 8, 56 pies to St Kilda, 7 goals, 1, 43. It's been a pretty high scoring contest, obviously, 56 to 43, but yeah, a lot of the skills definitely had to be on display for today, and it looks like we're going kick for kick, and seems like we're winning that battle, obviously. But yeah, if the intent was to watch a good game of defensive footy, not sure if you're going to get your money's worth in this one because it's just all been attacked today so far. All right, here we go. Curry in the ruck gets the tap again. Goes straight to St Kilda though as they win the clearance. Gets the handball out wide. They look for a target. Can they find one? No, they don't. And there we go. Pies get a tackle there in Teakle, and Sully gets another tackle as we get I want to say it went out of bounds. We're going to get a throw in. Yep, umpire throwing it in. Co again. We'll see if he wins this tap. No, I think Dodson got that one actually. Sully has it now. Ryan kicks it long. See where this goes. Probably a free kick to Smith there, but didn't get it. Definitely had an arm around his neck there, but I'll let that pass. Josh Brown handballs it back out to Ryan. Ryan to I want to say that's Teakle, and then Teakle to Cochrane, and Cochrane has it in our back pocket as we retreated a little bit. Cochrane to TJ. Here we go. TJ kicks long out to the wing. Looks like Dodson's going to mark. Oh, no. He just put out the one-hander and completely missed it. There you go. All right. So now TJ has it at halfback, handballs it, tries to get Landy. Landy's having a bit of a tough job given that he's being tackled by about 3 St Kilda players. Ball gets out at centre half back now. Cochrane now has it. He hand passes it to Swaddling. Swaddling passes it to Forkhead. Forkhead to Printable. Printable to, I want to say, Cochrane again. And we get a kick inside forward 50 to Saxena, but kick doesn't work out to our advantage. as St Kilda get the rebound as they're going through the middle now. Here we go. St Kilda have it. Dodson has a kick inside forward 50, but overcooks it. Parker trying his best, and just taps it over the behind line, and we'll get a rush behind for that. Parker's going to take the kick in. I'll also get Chris on as well. Hey, Chrissy, how's everything?
Hey, Shawnee, how are you going?
Doing all right. All right, you wanna help me with this game? All right, as we go. All right, we got the ball in our forward 50. Buller gets tackled. Ball gets loose. Saxena picks it up, and looks like Saxena's kicked another goal. So that's his third for the day so far. He's done really well, Saxena. He's done really well there. What's your thoughts on the game so far, Chris? Are you watching it?
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching it for the app. We're playing really good. Good to see the VFL team playing really good. Like maybe they can conference them last night to win over over Adelaide.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely been a pretty good effort.
Is your man Swaddling playing?
Yeah, Swaddling's been nearly best on ground. I'll probably maybe give it to actually Printable. Printable's leading the disposals, and I think he was pretty clean. Ryan's now up there with 12 disposals. Oh no, sorry, no, I'm way off there. Swaddling with 19, Printable with 16. As we just get a ball up. A bounce, but St Kilda going inside their 450. They then hit a target, and St Kilda's going to have a shot on goal. So going back towards the stats, Swaddling's got 19 disposals at 94%, so he's going extremely well. Printable's got 16 disposals at 81%. That's pretty good. TJ, 15 disposals.
Yeah.
The Jacob Ryan, 12 disposals at 91% efficiency. So we're doing pretty well. And then Saxena, not only 3 goals, but he's also got the 11 touches. So yeah, we got a lot of guys stepping up pretty well. So yeah, there's some encouraging signs there from the VFL side. As St.
Well, there's your Bobby Hill replacement, Saxena.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I mean he's been absolutely class today for sure. Yeah, so ball's now out to the middle. All right, here we go. Phillips handballs into the middle, tries to hit up Rome Steele, but completely doesn't hit the target. Now St Kilda kicking inside their forward 50. Parker to contest for a mark. Ryan cleans up, kicks it long. And who's that with the shoulder? Yeah, it looks like Buller's a bit sore with the shoulder there as he's looking at trying to test out that shoulder around that centre half back sort of, defensive half of the middle there. Now St Kilda have it as they try to rebound. They're on their defensive side of the wing as they now kick long to the 50. And is that Parker? Yeah, Parker's there to clean up. And he handballs it out to Ryan. Ryan out to the wing as he hits up Harry there. Harry kicks it forward of the ball as is that Smith takes the mark there? Yep. There we go. So Smith probably about a good maybe 75, 80 out. Will probably try to kick it inside forward 50, which he does. Not sure why Pods isn't getting a free kick there, but
that's what I thought.
Yeah, it seemed to be pushed out of that contest, and there was about 3 St Kilda players all to themselves. Anyway, St Kilda out to the wing. Teagle, Steele, Sully, and we'll get a ball up on the wing. Has there been anyone that's impressed you so far, Chris?
Well, of course, I think Swaddling, I hope he plays next week. He's playing he's impressed me so much today.
Yeah. And that's going to be a half-time for us. There was a bit of a hit out there that sort of didn't really go anywhere from Co. But That's probably one player I'll probably say that's actually impressed me. Every time I've seen Ko, he's even if he's not getting the hit outs, he's putting pressure on the other ruckman to, even hit his taps in the right area. So he's actually, I reckon I was even at one point even trying to write off Ko. But no, that first half he had wasn't too bad. So credit where
Maybe
it's due,
keep him maybe keep him next year then. Like we're saying, DC is struggling. Maybe there's your replacement for the future. Oh.
I wouldn't say DC's struggling at the moment. Actually, I think DC's had. I reckon his last few weeks. I think he's shown that he's at least able to break even. Worst case scenario with some of his matchups.
Mm-hmm.
So I think DC's been able to make it work, which has been obviously great for us. Obviously Ko is another DC like, and I mean, I guess even if you look at Dodson and also Keeler, they're not like, if it's an introduction to AFL, like, I mean, Keeler and Dodson are probably like fringe players at best for St Kilda, but I mean, it's certainly not no one. It's not a plumber or a or a tradie of some kind. So he's definitely held his own. I'd like to know how many. So what is his stats? So he's had 9 disposals, 15 hit outs, and he's gone at 77% efficiency. That's actually not too bad, actually. And he's had the 1 mark. Yeah. So for a ruckman, that's because I think there's a ruckman, you only need 15. If you can get maybe 15, just over 15 touches a game, that's probably about right. Because if you're having to if you need your ruckman to be, the player that you need the ball in their hands, you're probably struggling a bit as a side, I would imagine. Yes, Floyd. I did hear that, which is it's good to get that confirmation actually, because given that they had the whole admitted stuff, that sort of left it up in the air. But I think he said in his presser, didn't he? Was that where he actually said it? Unless
in his presser. In his presser.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that makes a bit of sense.
And I think he said he might play next week.
Yeah, and then we got us Hefenos in the chat. Obviously, welcome everyone to the stream. Obviously, I said my highs and all that stuff at the start, but it's now that we're at halftime, we can kind of relax and sort of chill a bit. So, welcome everybody to the stream. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying it. Thankfully, we got over our technical difficulties, and we'll obviously be streaming the rest of the VFL game, and we should be sweet from here on out. So, any other takeaways from you, Chris?
Well, of course, Prindables, Saxena, Ryan. I think they're all playing good. I think, like I said, the VFL team lately, they've been playing good. So I'm very impressed with the VFL team.
I mean, I'm super impressed with Swaddling in terms of not only has he got 20 disposals, but he's actually going at 95% efficiency. So obviously those AFL games that he's now played, which has been 5 games that he's now played, it's obviously given him a ton of confidence. To where he's obviously got more belief than what he had pre his first AFL game. I know, right? I'm pretty sure that's actually what happened, because it was a VFL stream, and I'm pretty sure we turned up late to the VFL stream, so we might be here for 33 hours. I hope not, but I mean, God, the evidence says that we're going to be here for the next 33 hours. So strap yourselves in, guys. With that evidence, it's going to be pretty hard to beat the allegations. That's for sure. Who needs Bobby when we have Saxena? I'm calling
I
he'll
agree with that.
debut in one of the last 4 games. Yeah, I mean Saxena's been all class. I mean, I was sort of seeing this coming for a little bit, but whether if it was going to be this soon, I thought was a bit sort of you know. And I think it's also I think it comes down to also who's playing and form, injuries, things like that. But at least we know we definitely have a player. Um, but if Saxena's going to be playing the way that he is, I think the best way to put it is that I think Saxena's putting himself in the conversation of selection. Where I think maybe going into this game he probably wasn't in the conversation. So, yeah. So obviously credit where it's due. He's obviously been playing some pretty good footy. But the fact he's kicked 3 goals and a half, and yeah, he's even trying to get up the ground. He even attended some of the there was some bounces on the wing that he attended as well. And yeah, just trying to read the chat a bit. But yeah, I mean back on like Bobby as well too. Yeah, it's good that we've got. Yeah, I think in terms of our small forward department, I think we're pretty good for. Yeah, we're going to be pretty good for a fair while. So I don't think we need to be too desperate because you've also got Will Hayes as well. I mean, we also need to not forget Elliot because when Saxena was playing well, I was actually trying to list all the small forwards. Like, damn, we've got a lot of small forwards, but then I also forgot to name Elliot. So that shows you how well we're doing as well. So when you're talking about all these small forwards, it's like you're not even mentioning Elliot. Yeah, it feels like we've got a good 2 teams worth of small forwards just ready to go. Yeah, it just shows you how good our depth is, at least in the small forward department.
But that's true. They're playing really good, the small forwards. That's why I think the club has made the best decision, letting Bobby go, and now you could get to see Saxena, then you get to see Hayes.
Yep. Yeah, because so in terms of those that aren't playing, so I know Schultz is like obviously injured, but Schultz is playing.
Yeah.
You would think when Schultz comes in, that even probably you would probably think just in terms of an assumption, I would imagine that Harrison potentially comes out. Not that I like that, but I think that's probably how it works. But then you put Harrison in the VFL, then you've got Hayes, you've got Saxena. You know what? I'll probably even. I mean, I'm not going to have Elliot in there just for the conversation purposes, just because it's like the ACL. So if he has, because I actually spoke to Penny about it before, and I kind of agree with him, and he was mentioning about because he's such a leaper, it's gonna affect his knee joints a bit more different than compared to other players because he's gonna be needing his knee joints to be pretty it's going to be a bit more of a requirement for his knee joints to be at its peak. So if those are injured and stuff, it's gonna and exactly. I think Gus. Yeah, God, I hope to God we don't drop Gus for the rest of his career, if anything, because that guy's going to be a gun. Yeah.
You could also say, don't drop Charlie West. Don't drop Charlie West. Look at his last 2 weeks. He's actually doing what we want a forward to do, compete. I think he's doing more than Buller is doing, competing.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I think you can pretty much lock in this. So the key forward lineup that we have in the AFL right now, I think you can lock that in for the rest of the season. Because I think with Buller, especially because with like McStay, if McStay's being your second ruck, then that's because someone needs to be the second ruck on the forward line. So if McStay's doing it, then you're not sort of forcing yourself to play Buller every week. Then which that'll make it a bit easier from a selection point of view because then you can have a genuine forward in Charlie West. And also as well, don't be surprised that Charlie West has a week at some point where he kicks 5 or 6. Even if it
That's what
might be
I'm
against the
hoping.
West Coast or
That's what
something.
I'm hoping.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who we have like coming up or whatever. But if we have a bottom 16, don't be
Yeah.
surprised if we play them and West kicks like 5 or 6 goals. Especially if it's close enough to finals. I mean, I guess someone in the chat can answer it, and maybe I can give them a bit of homework now. Is there a team that we have that is in the bottom 6 for the next handful of rounds left?
West Coast.
Oh, it is West Coast. There you go.
After Geelong.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then that's pretty soon then.
And then it's Hawthorn, then Brisbane.
Yeah, so I guess after Brisbane, it's going to get pretty difficult then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. So, yeah, if you can have the bag against West Coast, at least that'll then give him some extra confidence. And if we just go, no, mate, you're our forward for the rest of the year, just, if you fail, just make sure you just keep putting in your efforts.
Does anyone have any news about Brozzy?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's too early for that. And then with Schroeder as well too. Now that he's got some, even with even West, like I feel like West can even do some groundwork as well. But yeah, if we can get yeah, I mean, I can see that, and like Pods, I think Pods kicked 2 as well today. I just sort of hope that Fly can just sort of just have a bit more faith with the West. The fact that West is also taking a lot of marks, and because that's probably the thing that I'm really liking about West's game is that he's maybe not kicking a lot of goals, but at least when he doesn't have the ball, he works so damn hard when he doesn't have the ball. We're hunting for. Well, I mean, I hope so. I mean, I wouldn't have thought top 4. A few weeks ago and stuff, but yeah, the fact that we're building and I can't remember who said it, but someone was at the Gold Coast game. Someone said that I think the Ben Long and versus Maynard situation was probably the best thing that could have happened to our club, and I kind of agree with that.
I agree too.
Because it kind of felt like the players were sort of kind of going through the emotions, and it was kind of that mental and emotional reset of just it was like a refocus, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And I think ever since then we sort of we've seemed to have played in a way where we're a bit more of a proven team, if that makes any sense. I'll just make sure that we're not missing on any comments as well too. So this was the what I was trying to answer before. So with pods and stuff, I mean, I can technically see it, but as I said, you just sort of hope Fly sort of backs in West. Especially as well, even pods can hopefully get some form in through the VFL and have him be ready to go if there's injuries, but I wouldn't want to see pods come in through form. But yeah, I don't know. There's always as much as Fly, I feel like has been better of late. In some aspects, there's always, I don't know. Maybe it's a trauma thing, for a lack of a better word. But I don't know. I'm always just going to assume that a plot twist is never far away, or there's always a plot twist around the corner. Like we see someone like Swaddling get dropped, or we see Anderson gets dropped, or so yeah, that's always gonna bring its own thing. But yeah, But yeah, no, we're definitely hunting that top four. It's also, I feel like it is realistic in a way. Outside of West Coast, it is pretty tough, but
It is.
I
I've
mean,
seen the
it's not like
ladder.
yeah,
It
but it's
is.
not
It's realistic.
it's not that yeah, but it's not that
Mm.
it's not something that we can't achieve.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, if we can put our best foot forward, and hopefully we can use the Adelaide game as like
Mm.
a momentum sort of swing where we can catapult our form up to a standard where we can do that every week, then we should be all right. Um, where is it?
Hey, Shawnee, did you see Flo's presser last night? He was talking about Quayne again.
I saw it briefly, like I grazed through it. Like I mean, I don't have much interest in his presses. I'm not against it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way. And I mean, technically, I have seen it, but I just skimmed through it a little bit, so I didn't really take much note of it.
Mm.
Um, but yeah, and then Matt's also yeah. I mean, I'd be down for a ladder predictor. So yeah, if you guys want that, make sure to yeah, let us know. I'm pretty sure that's easy content to do. So yeah, that can easily get done. And then Rick goes, don't think our three tools change for the rest of the year. Absolutely agree with that. I'll say this: it shouldn't change for the rest of the year. So we'll sort of see what happens with that because
Yeah.
I guess form form can always say everything too. Like if but I don't know. I feel like even with form, like Member and McStay won't get dropped, but yeah, I think someone was saying that if West doesn't kick any goals, then might have been Matt that said it. If West doesn't kick any goals, then don't be surprised if he gets dropped, which is probably true. Um, but no, we should be
That's
locking
true.
in this key forward lineup, regardless of form. I think at this point. What'll happen is our senior team 3-4 weeks out from finals won't change except for injury. Well, that's kind of what you sort of hope happens, right? Because like you want continuity, consistency. Um, yeah, that's sort of how you get a bit of form and everyone gelling together. Um, yeah, if we get 3 to 4 weeks of that, yeah, completely agree. That'll definitely give us an advantage. Well, not an advantage, but it'll just give us uh, some good confidence going into finals, knowing that everyone knows who they're playing with. All right, it's this question. Yeah, yeah, that was what I touched on before. Yeah, and again, it's even if West isn't kicking goals, like it's what he's doing off the ball. It's also pretty impressive. Like he's marking, he's taken some contested marks, so he's yeah, he just needs to be backed in. All right, what's this one? If we're picking sides form related, we should be happy. Yeah, absolutely. We're not too far away from the third quarter, so we'll try and get through these comments pretty quick. Away. Yeah, absolutely, it is. Yeah, a great test. So we'll see where we're at. Yeah, so Ed was on Rankin. Okay, well there you go. That's why Rankin was so quiet. So he's being tagged out of the game. All right, we'll get back to the commentary of the game because we're about to do the ball up.
Yeah,
But
that's good.
yeah. All right, there we go. Code gets the tap. Josh Brown gets a bit of a kick away. Printable gets a tackle, and it's high. No, sorry, that was Sully. Sully got the tackle there, but he caught him high. St Kilda kick in the forward 50, and they get a quick kick, And I think that's a goal. So they've gotten a goal within 20 seconds. But yeah, no, I'm super happy for Ed as well too, mind you, just to make that abundantly clear. Like, yeah, it was pretty obvious he had some talent. We needed to give him some games, and now that we're giving him a consistent game every week, look at how well he's playing now.
Well, I'm with Voidoi. Give him a 3-year contract. He's the future of our. Don't.
That doesn't surprise me at all, boy.
Don't focus on Butters. Take the money to Ed Allen.
Yeah, Co in the ruck. Didn't really get the tap, sort of just rolled along Dodson's back. But we get the centre clearance there inside our forward 50. St Kilda looked like to be mopping it up. St Kilda take a mark, although he juggled it pretty hard there. McRae now has it on the wing as he kicks long. They then hit a tug, which I believe is Keeler. Keeler also kicks long inside their forward 50. Swollen goes after the mark, but over marks it. Or overrun the mark. And it looks like now, as this Patrick said, Patrick Said's been having a good game for St Kilda, actually. So he's now going to have a shot, probably about 30 out. Not too much of an ankle. But we're only like two wins away from top 4, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's going to work itself out, whether we make top 4 or not. It'll work itself out.
Yeah, we're 2 points back. We're 2 points back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, Cochrane has it in the back pocket. He kicks along out to the wing. Who's that? Smith trying to get the ball, but he's being tackled. Ball gets loose. St Kilda now have it as they kick it back into their forward line. Cochrane tries to take a mark and gets outmarked by, is that Sed again? And he then has a kick inside forward 50 and St Kilda take a mark. Yeah, so St Kilda's been having pretty much the majority of the play so far in the first 3 minutes of this quarter.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Essendon have no chance against the Hawks, but I don't know if there's a rivalry game that we could probably get behind, and hopefully Essendon does they put in, at least they make an effort. That could be one of those games because Hawthorn's a pretty big rival. You know what, Void? I was actually going to put something in the bold about Ed, that he was going to be an All-Australian by 2028. So there you go. There's a bit of a sneak peek. I don't know if it's 28 or 29. Because I remember originally when we drafted him, I remember tweeting he was going to be an All-Australian by his 4th year. And obviously Fly didn't play him straight away, which with the way he was playing last night, I reckon that actually would have came off. Because, he would have got the continuity, he would have got all the games under his belt. Because I think the fact that we took so long to give him the games, I think we just delayed his progress. So, I don't know, that's going to be an interesting one that we'll probably never find out about. Anyway, we've got the ruck now. Co gets a tap, but taps it to Brady Gray, and Brady Gray gets wrapped up. And we'll get the ball up in the centre. Co and Dodson. Co looks like he got that tap there. And the umpires have picked out a free kick. Don't even know who. Looks like it's St Kilda free kick. They go out wide. They kick it long down the wing. And now the umpire's picked out another free kick, but it's now gone to our favour. So there you go. All right, we're going to go long down the wing again. And we get a mark to Phillips. He handballs it forward. Other handball. And a kick inside forward 50 to Buller. There we go. So Buller's now going to have a shot on goal. Probably kicking about 40 metres out. What's your thoughts on his chances, Chris? You reckon he'll kick it?
I think he'll kick. Yeah, I think he'll kick it. He's usually a good kick.
Yep. All right, we'll see. We'll see how he goes. It's just line out for goal now, so we'll get a result very soon. Run up looks pretty smooth. Kick looks pretty smooth, and he's missed to the left.
Okay, I shouldn't make that call.
All right, scores are Collingwood 9-9-63 to St Kilda 9-4-58. Oh, here we go. Here's a quick turnover. Phillips has it now. Can he find a target? Handballs it back. Kind of overhandballed that, and think he got overzealous with the tackle there and got the St Kilda player high there. And looks like we've now ball's gone out of bounds. We'll get a throw in. Here we go. Umpire's going to throw it in. Coe and Dodson doing the ruck. We'll see who gets the tap. Looks like Dodson got the tap there. And it looks like we're going to then win the ball. I think that's Landy. Kicks inside our forward 50. And St Kilda take a mark. Not sure what more Buller could have done there, because definitely yeah, well there you go. I hope I can do the commentary justice, because KO can do it a lot better than what I can. TJ now has it on the wing.
No, they can't. No, they can't, Shawnee. No, they can't. They're shit.
Absolutely, they can. Kicks it long in inside our forward 50. Marnie then handballs in the middle. Here we go. Now we've got Phillips trying to get a snap. Some snappers then smothered. Balls now just everywhere at the moment, just very loose. Sullivan, yeah, ball goes loose again. My niche is talking forever and never shutting the hell up. That's what my niche is. Anyway, we got a ball up inside our forward 50. Coe gets the tap, hopefully to an advantage. Seems like a bit of 50-50 ball. Oh, Pies was about to get it, but the bounce was shocking. Ball's just going everywhere. Looks like there's a bit of rain as well too. A bit of a wet game it's turned into now. Bit of a long kick from our side and shot on goal, and it's missed to the left side. All right, St Kilda's going to take the kick in. Looks like we've got a player injured as well, and we're going to hold up play a bit. Not sure who that is, to be honest. I don't know if that is that. Show more emotion. Oh man, this is about as good as it gets. All right, so yeah, the single place now gone off. So all right, so now St Kilda now have it off half back, as this player's going to assess his options. Oh, there we go. Not the best of handballs. Gets them into trouble, but then they get out of it. Now out to the wing. Here we go. Saints still have it on the wing, but a bit of pressure there. Massive tackle was at Phillips. Oh, he was going to play holding the ball too, and the ball came loose. Landy has the ball, handballs it straight to the opposition. Now Saints have it on the wing as they now kick it forward, but then intercepted by Teakle. Now Tiko's going to go back, take his time. He's on the defensive side of the wing. More bias. I'm really biased because I barely know all the St Kilda players. All right, Swaddling now has it in the back pocket. He kicks it sideways to Ryan.
Never do
Ryan then back to Swaddling. Swaddling's now got a halfback. He's running everywhere, but also nowhere at the same time. Ryan then out to the wing, then hits Saxena. Saxena then kicks it long out to our probably about 60 metres out. Buller goes for the mark, drops it, and looks like now Pods has it, and he's now tackled, and it's going to be a ball up. Oh, no, we've now plucked a free kick. Cody now has it. Not sure what happened there, but we'll take it. Now Swaddling has it. He then hand passes to Forkhead. Forkhead handballs it back into traffic.
Wow.
Yeah, now Brady Gray has it. Printable normally makes a pretty good choice. Kicks it to a contest, is punched. Loose ball. Now St Kilda's mopping up. The ball's very slippery. What's going to happen here? Oh, is that Pods? Pods has kicked a goal. That is an awesome effort from Pods. I don't know if it's like completely raining out there, but they're definitely acting like it's a very, very the ball's extremely it's just extremely wet ball right now. So that's really good that we're able to scrap and fight for that.
Yeah. Yeah, great goal by Pod.
And that's his fourth goal too. I think he's gonna probably kick it back today. I've got him for 3 on here.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's gonna update. I don't know if that's 3 as it's already updated. Maybe it is just 3. Anyway, he's got at least 3, so we'll.
Well, I would say Pod's next in line to get the spot over Buller.
Yeah. All right, we've got the hit out, and Jack McRae now kicks it out. It's gone towards the defensive side of our wing, and it's now rolled out, and we're going to get the ball back. I believe it was also the lesser rule. I didn't realize we had the lesser rule in that. It was either that or deliberate. Either way, Howes has it. He then kicks it out to the wing. Tries to kick it to Co. Ball gets punched. And now St Kilda rebound as they are looking to move forward. And ball gets pulled out of bounds. Yeah, no, they are doing the lesser rule. There you go. So umpire see the lesser. And Howes just boots it long. Straight to a contest. Keeler tries to go up, but that's definitely an unrealistic attempt. Got nowhere near the ball. Now Swaddling has it, has a bit of a run, kicks it, tries to hit Saxena, but overkicks it. Ball's very loose and just bouncing everywhere. Bullard just picks it up and just does a hack kick out of nowhere. And Pods has taken a massive mark. Oh, but there's going to be... Oh, no, sorry. It went over the behind line, so it's going to end up being a behind in the end. Could have sworn he marked that in play, though, but anyway. All right, here we go. So we got...
I thought the same.
In their back pocket. All right, there we go. Kicks it long to the wing. And House just has a massive fist as he punches it out of bounds. All right, here we go. We're going to get a throw in. Ko and Keeler doing the ruck duties. All right, here we go. Throw in now. Let's see who gets the hit out. Looks like it's, Ko just grabs it out of the ruck. It's the handball, but he's handballed it straight to McRae. McRae then kicks it forward. St Kilda seems to have a bit of a charge as they keep inside forward 50, and we now have a mark. So we'll have a St Kilda player probably having a shot, probably about 25 metres out, pretty much straight in front. Shouldn't have too many issues, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was done by Curry, hand passing it their way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was Jack McRae there, I believe, just outsmarted that player, unfortunately. And looks like he's missed. He's kicked it out to the right. And it's behind to St Kilda as Noah House takes the kick out, kicks it sideways to Ryan. Ryan then out to Teagle. Still inside our defensive 50, but now goes out as he kicks it to Josh Brown, who now has basically at halfback. And he's going to kick long to a contest. And to Smith. Smith brings it to ground. Saxena. Saxena's going to follow up his work with the second effort, and it's going to roll out of bounds.
Yeah, great play by Saxena.
Yeah, it's not far off it, man, actually. I guess the prison bar jumper is just I guess everyone wants a prison bar jumper at this point. Keeler gets the tap, but gets it straight to Josh Brown. Josh Brown kicks inside 450, and Pods takes the mark. We'll probably have a shot about 45 metres out. So we'll see how it goes with this kick. What's your thoughts, Chris? You reckon he'll kick it?
I'm going to say yes. I'm hoping you're right.
His run up seems pretty smooth. Everything seems to be in working order. Kicks seem to be the same, but no, it swings out to the left. All right, here we go. So St Kilda now taking the kick out. The kick goes to halfback as they sort of settle a bit, trying to have a look at their options. There's no obvious options right now. Looks like a long kick's going to be the choice, and it is. TJ goes up for a mark, but can't take the grab. Ball goes to ground, and we're going to get a tackle. And looks like we're going to get a free kick as I think that was Landy was overzealous with the tackle. All right, Saints now moving it forward. Goes to the 50-metre line. Keelan now has it. Handballs it back out. Saints now kicking inside their forward 50, looking for a target, but was overkicked massively, and will just roll out of bounds and will be a throw in our back pocket. All right, you can see the Pies players now setting up in defence. Just trying to see. We've now got Hillary Smith now doing a bit of the ruck with Dodson. Ball didn't even get near it, and it's going to be called back, and I believe they're going to redo it again. So players going to get a little bit more of a breather for about probably 15 seconds as they get back into it. All right, we'll sort of see how this now goes. You'd like to hope it's a better effort than last time. And yeah, it looks like it is. And yet Dodson basically grabs it out of the ruck, gets a quick kick, and it's out on the full, actually. I thought that was going to be behind, but no. Doesn't register for a score at all. So House has it in the back pocket. He now kicks it long out to the wing. Massive kick by House. Prendable trying to get the ball, struggling. Now St Kilda have it. As they then now kick it long back into the 50. And looks like there's a stop and play. Potentially a free kick, but I'm not sure which way it's going. Oh, it was out of bounds. We're going to get a throw in. Here we go. Smith and Dodson. I think Smith got the tap there. Great work by Smith there. Great effort. Smith then handballs it out. We're getting a few tap-ons from a few of the players. Watchaling overruns the ball, but then he tries to follow up with a tackle. Has ball in hand now. No, now ball gets loose. And umpires now call push in the back, and it'll be St Kilda's free kick. Saints go sideways. Oh, massive turnover from Josh Brown. Handballs it to Brady Gray. Brady Gray goes inside forward 50, trying to find a target. Can he find one in pods? No, but it finds Buller. Buller handballs at the pods, and pods kicks a goal in the goal square. Great play by the Pies. And that now puts us up to 78 points
He's on fire.
in total. So that's 11 goals, 12, 78 to St Kilda, 9-5, 59. So that, what is that? That's a 19-point difference. So we've basically got, so it's basically a 4-goal game, basically, or a four kick game. So we're doing very well at the moment, guys. Especially considering that
Podge has kicked 4 goals. That's unbelievable today.
Yeah, especially because this quarter it feels like it's been a bit of a, at least in terms of the way they're playing like it's a bit of a wet game. So, first 2 quarters seemed a bit dry, but must have been some drizzle at halftime in the third quarter. Anyway, ruck tap, and Josh Brown gets it, but gets wrapped up pretty quickly as we get the ball up. And Smith and Dodson. Smith gets the tap there. Parker, then to Josh Brown, kicks it forward, and gets intercepted by a St Kilda player on the defensive side of the wing. And then kicks it forward to Keeler, and then kicks it to the middle. Very dangerous kick, but it's worked out to McRae, and McRae hits a target inside forward 50, and the player will probably have a shot, probably about 45 out.
Yeah, too easy.
All right, here we go. So the player's now going to have a shot on goal. It still looks to be about a 45-metre kick. It's looking all right, and it looks like it's a goal. So that brings St Kilda to 65. So Pies 11-12, 78 to St Kilda 10-5, 65. How are you seeing the game, Chris?
Well, it's. I'm hoping. We're doing well in this quarter. I just don't want St Kilda to come back. We are doing well. Potts is playing really well in this quarter, and I hope we can keep it up. I hope they don't come back.
Yeah, so Potts has got 4 goals so far, so that's been a great output on his end. Saxena's kicked 3. Buller's kicked 2 goals, but he's kicked 2 goals 4, so he could have had a big game today. Anyway, we get the tap out. Ball's bouncing around everywhere. Rome Seal now has it. Handballs it to Printable. Printable kicks it inside forward 50. Finds a target in Marnie. Now, every time I say Imani, brother, I always get the wrong one. I want to say this is... I'm going to back myself in. I think this is Max Marnie. Because I believe Max Marnie's been the one that's been playing the last few weeks, where Harry Marnie's been... he's been playing for his local side. And there you go. So that's a behind, missed it to the left. St Kilda's going to take the kick in. They're going to go out to the right side to a half-back flank on the 50-metre line. Looking for his options. Doesn't really kick it much further, but they paid a mark. And very aggressive kick in the middle. Now out to the other side of the wing as they switch it. Ball after the 50 as they look for a target inside their forward 50, and they find a target. This player seems like he's going to kick from about 40 to 45 metres out. And he'll have a shot on goal. Probably a bit too easy for my liking, especially if you take the switch out of it. Once the
I
switch was
agree.
done, that was very easy out of our defense. So
I agree, Shawnee.
yeah. All right, kick goes and looks like it's out to the left, so he's now missed. So we're gonna take the kick in. Looks like it's Jacob Ryan to do that, and kicks it sideways to TJ. TJ then marks. TJ kicks it out to Parker. Parker assessing his options. He kicks it pretty much to the corridor. Very risky kick, didn't pay out, and now St Kilda kick it back in their forward line. And McRae hand passes it to a St Kilda player and shot on goal, but Parker ends up marking in the goal square. Very tough mark there. Could have wasn't the easiest of marks to take. Now we have ball in hand.
Yeah,
we've run from half back and we're aggressively running down the wing. Now we have Sullivan with the ball, but he's been tackled, and yeah, we're going to get a ball up pretty much in the center of the ground. All right, Smith in the ruck. Dodson gets the tap. Sully with the handball out to Printable, back to Sully. Sully then kicks it. Marking attempt by Pods doesn't go to plan. Now Buller. Oh, is that a goal? we get a basically a Leroy Brown bounce.
Yeah, it's a go.
There you go.
Oh,
From
it
Steele.
bounced.
Yeah, I think he tried to kick it to Buller there, but he overkicked it, and it was one of those. It was one of those Lee Brown sort of off breaks, leg spins, Chinamans, whatever you want to call it. It was. It wasn't a straight roll, that's for sure.
No.
That's definitely a flashback to definitely Lee Brown would have been very, very proud of that one. Scores now 85 to 66. Pies favour, so I think we've gotten it back to 19 points again. All right, get a throw in, a throw up. Points. Yep. Coe gets a tap to Sully. Sully then kicks it out to the wing. Hopefully with Swaddling there. Note gets punched. Swaddling's trying to get the ball, but he's having a bit of trouble. TJ comes in with a massive tackle. That was a great effort by TJ. Very
great tackle, TJ. Well done. Void would be out.
All right, here we go. We're going to have a throw up. Coe with the tap out to Brady Gray, then TJ. TJ fumbles probably when he didn't need to. Then Brady Gray, Swaddling, Sully back to Swaddling. Swaddling slips over. Very wet game at the moment. Sully gets tackled, but ball gets loose. TJ now has it. Josh Brown, Brady Gray. Now to Saxena. Can Saxena do something here? No, there's a whistle. What's the umpire want here? And looks like it's going to be Saxena's ball. Saxena hand pass it forward to Swaddling. Swaddling with another hand pass to Brady Gray. Brady Gray just runs past the St Kilda player and kicks inside forward 50. Very, very loose ball inside our forward 50. And then a St Kilda player has it as he gets tackled by Smith as we now have it inside our forward 50 and we're going to get a ball up. Bullard just grabs it out of the ruck, hand passes it to Brown. Brown snaps and misses. Misses to the right there as St Kilda's going to take the kick in. Now 20-point game. 12-14, 86 to 10-6, 66. As we're just about to hit the 30 minutes of the third quarter. Yeah, Swartz has been playing the 22 Nick Dacos role pretty much all VFL season, basically. All right, here we go. Pies with the ball, kicking inside forward 50. Was that Pods? Marks it on the 50, so we'll probably kick from about 55.
Yes.
You would imagine that he's a bit too far out. But we'll sort of see. He seems confident, so we'll try and back him in and see how he goes.
I'll back him in.
All right, here we go. Pods is walking in for a shot. Going to take a big effort from here. Very long kick, doesn't get the distance though. Siren's gone. And yeah, that's 3/4 time. Alrighty, so we'll go through the stats. All right, we'll go through disposals first. So we'll go. So Swaddling is on a massive 28 disposals at 3/4 time, going at 89% efficiency, 3 marks, 3 tackles.
Yeah, happy with that.
We'll ignore the VFL players for now. So TJ has next best with 20 disposals, 80% efficiency. He's had 6 marks, 2 tackles. Printable, 20 disposals, and he's had 1 tackle, 75% efficiency. Jacob Ryan has had 18 disposals, 4 marks, and he's gone at 94% efficiency. Jack Buller has had 14 disposals, which is very strange given that he's been playing forward. So he's one of the better disposal getters for today. 14 disposals, 2 goals, 4, 2 goals, but also 4 behinds. 5 marks, 2 tackles, and efficiency's going at 42%, but we're not really expecting key forwards to be hitting targets. I feel like 42 is about right for a key forward. Saxena, 3 goals, 14 disposals. He's had 2 marks, and he's gone at 57% efficiency. Brady Gray is 13 disposals, and he's gone at 69% efficiency. Harrison Coe, 13 disposals, 1 mark, 1 tackle, 21 hitouts, but he's also gone at 76% efficiency for a ruckman. That's pretty good. Ron Steele's had the 1 goal, 13 disposals, 1 mark, 1 tackle, and he's gone at 53% efficiency. So we need to get that efficiency back up a bit. Will Parker, 13 disposals, 3 marks and a tackle, 84% efficiency. Will Phillips, 13 disposals, 3 marks, 3 tackles, and 61% efficiency. Sullivan, 11 disposals, 1 marks, 7 tackles from Sully. It's pretty awesome from Sully from there, but he's had 63% efficiency. Howes, 11 disposals with 1 mark, 2 tackles. But his efficiency has been 90% from 11 disposals, so that's pretty good. Cochran, 9 disposals, 5 marks, 100% efficiency. Can't really ask for much more than that. Maybe a bit more of the ball, but that's about it. Harry's had a goal, 8 disposals, 1 mark, and 62% efficiency. Pods, 4 goals, 8 disposals, 5 marks, and a tackle. And he's gone at 62% efficiency. Bryn Teakle, 6 disposals, 4 marks, a tackle, 83% efficiency. And Will Hayes, a goal, 6 disposals, 2 marks, 1 tackle, 66% efficiency. And Smith, 3 disposals, 8 hitouts, 1 mark, and 2 tackles. There you go. Not been too bad in terms of overall. Like we're doing all right, and some of the hitouts Smith got as well too was actually against Alex Hodgson, who's actually the main ruck as well. So kind of feel like Smith's even having, not a fantastic game, but I feel like he's flying a bit under the radar as well. So that's really good on him. Yeah, I mean, considering it's so to touch on TJ, yeah, considering it's 3/4 time, yeah, it is a bit sort of overs for TJ. But no, I mean, I think he's looked pretty good. Probably, I guess, because he plays that defensive role, he does take like the sideway kicks similar to like a Ryan. You probably want his efficiency to be up around that 85-90%. But I think that's a bit more of a nitpick than really a criticism, if that makes any sense. But no, I've actually liked TJ's game today. I think he's been pretty solid. He laid a brutal tackle just before. I want to say it was like what 3-4 minutes to go, Chris. You reckon about 3-4 minutes to go in that the quarter we just watched?
Yeah, 3 or 4 minutes ago. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I agree. Yeah,
he's done
yeah,
pretty
it
well.
was.
Yeah, and that's probably the other thing too, because the VFL don't get much continuity. It's sort of hard to remember like who's like who's had a good month and stuff. Because in the VFL, like to have a good month, you only play like 2 games or something. Like you don't play that much.
That, yeah.
All right, looks like we're about to get started with the fourth quarter. So scores are currently Collingwood 12-14, 86 to St Kilda 10-6, 66. And yeah, cameras are now rolling, and we are going to get started with the fourth quarter as we're going to get the ball up. We've got Coe and Dodson in the ruck. Coe gets the tap. St Kilda then get the clearance. Handball's out, but there's a free kick to, I want to say it's St Kilda. Is that Dodson? No, to McRae, actually. McRae gets the free kick. And then he kicks it out to centre half forward as they then try to find target inside forward 50, and it gets intercepted by, I believe, Teakle. Yep, Teakle. Brady Gray now has it at half back. He then kicks it sideways. Not the greatest of kicks. In fact, it was actually really a terrible kick, if I've got to be fair. And now Parker's now running out of defence. Now we're just getting a massive handball chain going. Coe now is trying to pick it up, but for a guy that tall, it's not the easiest of jobs for him. And yeah, we've now got inside forward 50. Sally picks it up, has a shot on goal, but he's hit the post, so he's missed. So that's a behind. Now takes our total, takes the margin up to 21 points. So now McRae has it a half back. Handballs it over the top as they get a bit of run going. They go through the middle now. Very aggressive through the middle right now. Bit of a kick forward. Now St Kilda get inside the forward 50, trying to find a target, and they've just completely cooked the kick as it's rolled out of bounds. Yeah, I actually agree. I feel like a lot of our chances, I feel like we have missed a few chances. Even some set shots we've missed that we probably should have, got. I think there was a Marnie set shot in the third quarter late, should have been kicked. Anyway, Collingwood have it on the wing. We're driving the ball forward. Long kick inside, forward 50, and who was that taking the mark? Marnie drops them up as St Kilda mop up as they go right down the centre. Teak was trying to do his best, trying to hassle the small forward. And it looks like St Kilda just kicked it to the top of the goal square, and Parker's just sitting right there for the intercept mark. Parker goes out to the wing, handball to Rune Steele. Steele handballs it over the top to Will Phillips. Phillips takes a bounce, takes a second, handballs it sideways. Another handball to Pods. Pods has it 50 out, kicks it inside forward 50 to Buller. And Buller's probably going to have a set shot now, probably about 40 metres out. Yeah, I mean, I've barely noticed Liam Henry actually today.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit surprising because I thought he was gonna be all right actually. There was even at one point even I wanted him when he was at Freo, but yeah, he just I mean I'm only going off one game and that's obviously today, but yeah, I've barely noticed him. All right, St Kilda get the kick out. And it's just gone straight to, I believe that's Landy. No, sorry, to Parker. And then Parker's going to kick long. Oh, ball gets partially smothered. Ball's around their 50 right now. Sullivan handballs it to Phillips. He then gets it out to, I believe that was Hayes. And then Hayes gets his ball smothered as it rolls out of bounds. All right, Code just grabs it out of the ruck as a handball, but he handballs it right to McRae. Looks like there's a free kick, and looks like Coe's going to get the free kick here, and he's going to have a shot on goal. Yeah, here we go. So, Chris, this is one of the things I'm actually really interested in is how does Coe go in a set shot? Because for those that don't know, and I don't know the exact number he kicked, but I know he kicked over 100 goals in amateurs league.
Yeah.
He kicked over 100 goals in an amateurs league. So if you can do that, mind you, it was actually a long time ago.
I'll back him in. I'll back Owen.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll back him in.
Run up's not too bad. Oh, and it's out to the left, and he's nuts behind.
Yeah.
Behind to the far side. So St Kilda's going to take the kick out. Age. All right, now St Kilda have it now in the back pocket as they look to kick long out to the wing and completely shank the kick and it's gone out of bounds. So we're going to get the ball back.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, it looks like Hayes is Yeah, Hayes is going to be the receiver of the free kick. Well, not the free kick, the ball going out of bounds. Plays on. Kicks inside 450, tries to find a target, couldn't find one. Ball's loose. Bouncing around everywhere. St Kilda now have it. They then get the handball. Parker just goes kamikaze into one of the players and basically just punches it out of bounds, I guess.
That was a great play.
Yeah. Yeah, did not care about his safety, that's for sure. All right, umpire's going to throw it in.
I like that.
Coe and Alex Dodson doing the ruck. Coe definitely gets the tap there. Coe's ruck work's been really good today. Really, really good. All right, Teakle gives away the free kick. Kicks it sideways. Oh, now Sully has it. Sully's now running down the middle of the ground. Now we've got Marty. Marty back to Sully. Sully's now, he kicks inside forward 50. Looks like he had a shot on goal, but no, it looks like it's fallen in the lap of Pods. So Pods is going to have another shot on goal. Yeah, so this will be his 5th goal for the day. So if he can pull this off, this will be a great day for the Pods. And, it looks like he's got it easily. Straight through the middle. So, yeah, he's got 5.
5 goals to Pods. Great day. Great day.
That's I'm pretty sure that's the best for the club. Yeah, that's his. I think he kicked 4 one game. I think in one of the VFL in one of the VFL games. So there you go. He's getting better.
Yeah, he is.
There we go. So we're now back in the ruck. Yeah, I know, Matt. Yeah, it's we'll sort of wait and see on that. Yeah. All right, balls going in our defense, and yeah, there's a mark by St Kilda, and they're gonna have a set shot from a quick centre clearance. Yeah, that's always a hot debate, isn't it? Is when you kick the goal, like
I
should you
agree with
come
that.
off? Like, yeah, if you kick the goal, like stay on. Unless if you're knackered, like
Yeah.
just stay on. Because if you're in form, you're in form. Like, surely it would make sense just to stay on.
Yeah.
And looks like St Kilda have also got a goal. So yeah, scores are Collingwood 13-16, 94 to
Agree with
St
Matt. The
Kilda
thing is, Matt does bring
11-6,
a good point.
74
Hodge is
of
playing. Sorry,
72. Sorry.
I was
Um,
I was just going to say this. Matt brings up a good point. Hodge is playing really good. West could be in trouble for next week.
I don't think so because I think I like to hope for I can get the picture of like why West is in there. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, Co on the ruck.
Mm.
Kind of a bit of a break even tap there actually. He's trying to win his own ball. Forkhead tried to get the ball, but kind of failed. Printable now over the top of the footy. Looks like we're going to get the ball up, and that's exactly what we get. All right, here we go. Co on the ruck just punches it out. Finds TJ. TJ still trying to find the ball himself. Ends up going to the favour of the St Kilda player as he tries to kick inside forward 50, but overkicks it, and it rolls out of bounds, and we'll get a throw in. All right, here we go. Who we got in the ruck here? It's still Co. Yeah, Co and yeah, Dodson still. All right. Oh, St Kilda players now picked it up out of the contest, and he's kicked a goal. That's another goal to St Kilda. Scores are Collingwood 13-16, 94 to St Kilda 12-6, 78. So is that what a
16. It's back to 16. Shit.
Yeah. So yeah, 16 points to margin. So still 3 kicks in it.
Yeah. It was 28.
Yeah, I mean, I try to be cool, calm, and collected, but I don't know. We'll see. Well, once I get more comfortable, once I get a bit more suited to this whole live stream and commentating, and I can be a bit, I can show my confidence a bit. We'll sort of see if I can keep the same energy. All right, out of the tap.
You are good at commentary, Sean. You're very good.
And
You're very
we've
good
just
at
gotten a
commentary,
tackle, and there's now a ball up. All right, throw up, and Smith taps it out to basically no one. St Kilda tries to get it, couldn't. Now Pies, now St Kilda, ball's just bouncing everywhere. It's everyone, but yet no one's at the same time. Now Smith just grabs and just puts the ball onto his boot, and I think that's a rush kick by Sully, but it's somehow being in the forward 50, he just puts the ball onto his boot and he's kicked a goal out of it. So there you go. So we've now got a responding goal after
first of the day.
After St Kilda have kicked the last 2.
Yeah. Back to 22.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, so that now turns into a 4-kick game. So
we needed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, now we have Smith in the ruck here. So we'll see how it goes against Keeler. The 2 backup rucks. Yeah, very easy gets the tap, actually. All right, St Kilda now have it on the wing, trying to get the ball moving forward, Saints. And they get inside forward 50, looking for a mark, and they find it. No, they can't. They do get the crumb, but they get wrapped up in a tackle very quickly, and there will now be a throw up. All right, Smith with the tap. Now, Rone Seal has it. He tried to handball it out to TJ. It didn't work to plan. Saints now have it. They kick towards goal. And, massive smother on the line. Was that Teagle? Yeah, Teagle basically put his body on the line there. Very good work by Teagle to get the ball over that line for her behind.
Like that should mean a free kick to us.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Buller handballs out to Forkhead. Forkhead kicks it down the middle. Tries to find a target. Couldn't get there. Keeler now has it. He goes handball down the middle. Then a handball down the side. Kick inside forward 50. St Kilda player drops it, but then tries to mop up his mess. And all it does is roll forward for a behind. And we're going to have Cochrane taking the kick-out duties. So Cochrane assessing his options, looking around. Looks like he wants to play on, just get the game going a bit. Yep, massive kick long out to the wing. And then straight to St Kilda. They just kick it back inside their forward 50 and, mark taken by the St Kilda forward. Here we go. So set shot on goal. We'll see how this goes. Looks like it's out to the right, and stays right, and it goes for a behind. And it's now a 19 point difference. 14-16, 100 to St Kilda, 12-9, 81. And now Brady Gray has it in our defense as he's trying to look for an option as he's signaling to go out to the wings. Yeah, long kick out. McRae's going to contest. Ball's basically just hit the ground a bit loose. Now it's rolled out to, I believe that was potentially Hayes or Saxena. I think it was Hayes, actually. Now the ball's gone out to Smith. Smith's taking a mark. Looking at his options. He's trying to kick it to Buller. Buller just did not seem ready for that lead out. He's trying to make the best of an average situation. He's doing all right. Saxena trying to find the goals. And nearly did too, but he's missed to the left. Yeah, Saxena is very crafty. Very, very crafty.
Yes. There's your replacement, Bobby Hill.
Yep. All right. Now Saints go out to the wing. McRae there. He's holding it up. Now he gets the hand pass. They now kick inside forward 50. And then Howes just very lazily just takes that over the line there. I'm kind of surprised that wasn't deliberate. Yeah, did not do much to didn't disguise that very well, but disguised it well enough, apparently. All right, we're going to get a throw, a banner line throw in.
Take whatever you get.
Smith and Keeler at the ruck. Keeler gets not only the ball, but also gets the kick inside forward 50. Then to Saxena, now to Hayes. Hayes then kicks it out to the wing, trying to find Coe. Couldn't take the mark. Trying to follow up. And then a great tackle by Coe. And does it hold the ball?
That's not
no, it was a push in the back. No, it wasn't pushing the back. It was technique was very sloppy, actually.
That's
but he might get a hold on the ball there, though. He gets a hold on the ball as the guy that tried to take the free kick handballed it to his teammate and just The teammate just ran right into Co, and Co just tackled him up right there. All right, balls are now on our 50 line. Saints have it, and the St Kilda player just passed to Josh Brown. Josh Brown has a shot on goal, but he's missed to the right. So a lot of pressure, a lot of effort going our way. But yeah, definitely have to capitalize a lot more than what we are. So because we definitely need to kick another goal or two. I feel like to put this game away. To be honest. All right, St Kilda kick it out to the wing. Smith and Co are going to go after the mark. Saints get the handball out. They're going to start a chain here. You can just see it already coming from a mile away. Saints now have it down the centre. It's now at our centre half back. Now it's gone out to the wing as Landy gets wrapped up as he's gotten tackled on the wing. All right, here we go. So we've got Smith and Dodson. And quick tackle by McRae and Ryan Steele, and we'll get another throw up. All right. Smith tap, Josh Brown, Brady Gray. I believe that was that Landy. Landy gets a handball, but handball got smothered. Josh Brown trying to mop up the mess, kicks it very quickly without much direction, and it ends up rolling out of bounds. And we probably are going to get the lasso rule here. Yep. So it's going to be St Kilda's ball. All right, here we go. St Kilda now have it on the wing. We'll see what they do with their decision in terms of decision making as they kick it long. Big marking contest. Oh, big mark. Is that House? Oh, he's dropped the mark. Oh, that could have been one of the great marks of the week at the very least.
Oh, I thought you had it.
All right, Smith to Landy. Landy gets a handball out to Steele. Steele kicks it down the wing. And Co gets out marked on the wing. All right, here we go. St Kilda's going to kick it inside their 450, trying to find a target. And looks like a bit of a crumbing goal about to potentially happen. And yeah, no, it's a goal to St Kilda.
Dang.
All right, so yeah, scores are Collingwood 14-18, 102 to St Kilda 87. So that's a difference of 15 points. So it's a three kick game.
Yeah.
I'd rather take the punt on Henry due to his leg speed than Sully. I would actually agree with that. He's also, I think Henry's also a bit younger as well too. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Sully doesn't make it at the end of the year, to be honest, because we'll probably go a bit either. We'll probably use his pick as a pick we use in the draft or something. But yeah, he'll probably be on the way out. You would think.
He won't make it. There's no way he's going to get back in the team. No way.
All right, Josh Brown now has it out to Forkhead. Forkhead goes out to the wing, out to Phillips. Phillips is now just going to take his time, finds the target. He's going to kick to it. Looks like it's going to be Buller, and yeah, Buller just has an absolute mare on that. Oh no, he actually got a free kick. I think he got a push in the back there. All right, there you go. So Buller kicks inside our 450 to a marking contest, and it gets marked by a St Kilda player. All right, here we go. St Kilda kicks it out to the wing. Marking contest. TJ tries to mark it, couldn't take it. And we're going to get a ball up with a tackle. Oh, no, ball gets loose. Ball's still active. But it's going to roll out of bounds. And I think because it rolled off Brady Gray's leg, that's going to be a lasso rule right there. All right, here we go. Saints going to kick it long down the wing. Big contest. House tried to take the mark, but just couldn't. And looks like we're going to get a ball up here. Probably about 55, maybe 60 metres from St Kilda's goal. All right, Co taps it out to Saxena. Saxena tried to do something with it, but I'm not sure if that's holding the ball. But yeah, I've seen those paid before. Didn't seem like he had a lot of time, but
I don't either.
obviously the umpire thought differently.
No, he didn't.
Here we go. Saints go inside their forward 50, trying to find a target. And didn't take the mark, but yeah, the Parker definitely made him earn it by slapping his arm. So he's now going to have a shot on goal.
Yeah.
All right, Saints going to have a shot on goal. We'll see how this works out. It looks like it's a goal. Yep, it is. So
shit, it's back to 9
that's
now.
that's gonna make it a 9-point margin. So that's Collingwood 14-18, 102 to St Kilda 14-9, 93.
It's too close. It was 28 points in the third quarter.
Yeah, I mean, it sort of depends on.
Left, Sean?
It kind of depends on the trade value out of Liam Henry, though, because yeah, if you can get him, I mean, I'm sure if he's like VFL, you might even be able to get him even for like a 4th rounder. Surely I don't think. Is there a kid you could get for a 4th round pick that'd be better than Liam Henry? So sure. All right, here we go. Dodson and Co in the ruck. Looks like Dodson got the tap. Brady Gray gets the ball and gets a quick kick. Gets to our 50-meter line. Harry into, I'm not sure who that was. Was that Pods? Pods then kicks it to Buller. Buller has taken a mark. Yeah. So Buller is only about probably 15 meters out, but he's right on the boundary, so he's going to have to snap kick this. So he's going to have to come around onto his right and snap the goal. Oh, and he's hit the post on the right side. Oh, so that's a behind.
Come on, Buller. Yes. Now it's only 10.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a 10-point difference, 19, 103 to St Kilda 93. All right, here we go. So ball goes out to Howes, struggles to mark it. Pies still have it. They kick it back inside their forward 50 and a massive mark by Will Phillips. Not massive in terms of a great mark, but just massive in the moment. And now he's kicked it sideways to Marnie, which I believe is Max Marnie. Especially given it's 10 points. Oh, there's been another pass to, I believe this is Buller. So Buller's now going to have a set shot. Wasn't much of a difference, but, I guess given the player in Buller compared to Marnie, you would think that Buller's going to get this distance pretty easily. So probably a good choice by Marnie, given he might have struggled with the distance.
We win. You kick it.
Yeah, there's we're 27 minutes into this quarter. You wouldn't think there'd be much left.
We win the game. Come on, boy.
Yeah. Kicks it and makes it a 3-kick game. Oh, it's way out to the right. Maybe a marking contest. No, ball gets loose. St Kilda now have it. They mop up.
That?
And now St Kilda get it out of their defence. Looks like it's going to go straight to Co. And Co just completely just... Oh, God, that's a terrible attempt at the mark from Co.
Well, that was crap, Co.
And, all right, Brady Gray now has it a halfback. He's kicked it out to the wing. He's just kicked it straight to the opposition. Now, St Kilda are now going inside 450. Now it's been intercepted, and now TJ has it. Back to Brady Gray. Now Noah House. It's gone to now halfback, and it's rolled out of bounds.
Come on, Siren.
All right, we're going to get a throw in on the boundary. Probably about 55 from St Kilda's goal. Poe gets the tap, but straight to a St Kilda player. Gray tries to take the mark, couldn't get there. TJ gets the quick kick, but goes straight to a St Kilda player. Saints look pretty well set up here. They're going sideways so they can, find a decent target. And that's exactly what they do. But the St Kilda players just made an absolute mess of it and has completely dropped it. But it seems like TJ's also now giving away a free kick, so they're going to get a shot on goal now. What in the hell was that? The guy, he had a set shot from 45 out and he tried to snap it from 45 meters out. I'm not sure if that was the right call. Anyway, ball's loose. Parker, awesome attack on the footy. And then quick kick goes straight to Ryan, and Ryan now has it in their back pocket.
Come on, the Siren's got to go.
Yeah, that's it. Siren is now gone. Yep, Collingwood have now won by 10 points. There we go.
Yes. Well done, boys.
Oh, man.
Good week. See you in the VFL team win.
Yes, that's I felt like a game like that shouldn't have had that much anxiety, given that we were always at least 2 kicks away from us losing the lead. But I don't know. I guess it comes with the territory being a Collingwood supporter, especially of late, right?
True.
Yeah, 14-19, 103.
But it's good to see you in the
St Kilda 14-9.
Back
93.
Yeah.
And then goal kickers, Pods with 5, Saxena 3, Buller 2, leading disposal, Swaddling 28, Brown 28, and Printable 22. God, that was definitely a as I said, it was never really in the single digits really at any point outside of maybe a 9-point difference here and there, but at least it didn't come to a single kick at any point. But it didn't stop the anxiety from kicking in though. Do you have any thoughts, Chris?
Sure.
Is there any thoughts you have on the game?
I'm just happy I don't care how much we win by. I just want the VFL to we won. I'm happy Swaddling played well, Printable, Pods. I'm happy Ryan played well. It's a good win. I'm happy for the boys. Good win.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just go through some of the stats just so that we can just cover
what do you think of the game?
At least the AFL. At least we can just cover the AFL players. So Swaddling had the 28 disposals, but he went at 89%. Didn't he have 28 at 3/4 time, or am I bugging on that? Because I don't think he played that 4th quarter.
Oh, I can look it up for you.
Yeah, I don't think he played that 4th quarter. TJ had 22 disposals, went at 6 marks, 3 tackles, 77% efficiency. Printable, 22 disposals, 1 tackle, 72%. Jack Buller had 2 goals, 5. So 2 goals and 5 behinds. 19 disposals, 9 marks, 2 tackles.
I don't think he played. He had 28. He had 28.
And Ryan Steele had 1 goal, 19 disposals, 1 mark, 2 tackles, 57%. Parker had 19 disposals, 5 marks, 1 tackle, 73%. Ryan had 18 disposals, 5 marks, 94%. Sully had 1 goal, 18 disposals, 3 marks, 8 tackles, 72%. Saxena, 3 goals, 17 disposals, 2 marks, 1 tackle, 58%. Coe had 16 disposals, 1 mark, 2 tackles, and 27 hitouts at 68%. Howes, 14 disposals, 1 mark, 3 tackles, 85%. Pods end up kicking 5 goals. Pretty sure that's the most he's kicked for the black and white, so good on him. 13 disposals, 8 marks, 1 tackle, 69%. Bull Hayes, 1 goal, 13 disposals, 2 marks, 1 tackle, 61%. Cochrane, 11 disposals, 5 marks, 90%. Actually, I don't even. Did Cochrane even play that? I don't think Cochrane even played that fourth quarter either. Or maybe he might have, and he was like quiet or something.
Yeah, Swaddling didn't play. He had 28. He had 28, and I don't think he played the last quarter.
I'm not so sure Cochrane played either. Anyway, Demadier.
And that tells me if he didn't play the last quarter, maybe Swaddling's playing next week.
Well, I think Fly's already confirmed that. So, and then Harry's had the 1 goal, 10 disposals, 1 mark, 70%. And then the last AFL listed player is Smith with 5 disposals, 2 marks, 2 tackles, 12 hitouts, and he went at 40% efficiency. Swaddling has to come in. Fly even hinted as such. So he'll definitely come in, and we'll sort of go from there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so if anyone has any questions in the chat, feel free to put them in. We'll stick around for another. Actually, I'll put a link in the chat, Void, and we'll get you on. Actually, that's my bad. All right. All right, there we go. Link is in the chat. All right, jump on when you can, and we'll just bring you on straight away. Yeah, actually, to be honest, we'll probably just open up to anybody. So anyone that just wants to come on and have a chat for a bit. I mean, we were discussing it before, but how we had the stream that went for like 40 hours or whatever it was from a VFL post match. So if you guys wanna put in the time, here we go. All right, I'll just bring them on. No point having an introduction, but you guys know them, Void and Peter Buckley. Hey, fellas.
Hey, good job, guys.
Well done.
Oh, I mean, it's it's amazing how like the game never became like a single digit or single kick game, but like the anxieties felt like it was like a 1 point game.
Anything under 2 goals though these days is a snap of the fingers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Tough watch too, because I just find watching St Kilda, especially St Kilda seconds, puts me to sleep.
Yeah.
I think just
I felt
watching
like I was also
sometimes.
saying the same things over and over again, like out to the wing, or sideways, out to the wing, forward 50, out to the wing.
This is where I just think playing, and I don't want to harp on it because they did play well the other night, but if we're going to give Sidey and Pendle some games off, like bring them in and play them just for a quarter or two, and just give these kids a bit more structure and a bit of a plan and an understanding of how we play it at senior level. Like if let's say, argument's sake, Sidey doesn't play next week. Could he just play a quarter though? Like, the second quarter next week. Like we can carry him in the twos and stuff, and give put him down back with Giath and Ryan and that, and see how they'll go with a bit of structure and a bit of an idea of how they expected to play.
100%.
Yeah, it's interesting watching the VFL, and
I agree.
you're kind of watching it without looking for guys to come in like we were 6-7 weeks ago. So now it's kind of like, I don't think this guy can fit in. He's playing well, but I don't think he can fit in the team at the moment. That's great position to be in.
Yeah.
Well, we're watching the opposition players going, I think he can fit in.
Oh yeah, Liam Henry, Collingwood, if you're listening.
I liked him when he was up for. I thought we
Yeah.
were into him when he was coming across. I thought there was some rumours that we were right on him, and then suddenly he just ended up at St Kilda, and it was like, because at Freo, his speed was impressive. So
yeah, because I want to say the manager he had at the time, I want to say it was a Graham Wright thing. Graham Wright knows that, like, I can't remember. I think it was a Graham Wright thing, because Graham Wright, when he does deals, I can't remember who it is. I don't know if someone can find out who it is, but Graham Wright tends to do a lot of deals with that person. So whoever the player manager was, it's like a thing of it's a there's like a, I don't want to say friendship, but there's like a, in terms of doing business, they love doing business together. So there was a assumption that a deal was going to happen at Collingwood because of that.
I feel like Hill at St Kilda has a very high regard amongst the Indigenous players. So
yes, he does.
And I think that also helps in either attracting players or keeping them, a bit like Nazire and stuff like that. If Hill wasn't there, I would question whether Nazire would still be there, for instance.
Yeah.
Because Henry got injured. Was it last year or the year before? Because he was injured when he first came across, and then he finally got in, played a really great patch of games at St Kilda. Then he got injured again, and then he seems to be in the VFL now. I've only seen him in the senior side a couple of times intermittently this year.
But the difference over there, he's probably, I don't know, is Hill their other wing? Is he competing with Hill and Wilson over there? Whereas over here, he's probably competing with Crisp and Sidey, maybe. So.
Because he probably wouldn't be competing with a Lipinski, because it's only one spot. Because Lipinski's probably got one spot locked up. And then the rest are all fighting for the other spot,
You get him, he's got 1 year left on his deal, because he signed a pretty long deal when he first came across. But he's only got 1 year left on it. And you could probably do a low end sort of trade or a third round pick or something, I reckon, at this point.
Ball is kicking, not improving, is it?
Yeah, because isn't Leon Davis still at the club as well? So we've got that. Brady Gray's doing the Indigenous. He's like the Indigenous coordinator or something. So if we back that in,
I'm sure our contracts will be written a bit more stringent as well these days.
Yeah.
And Liam, I don't think he's had any sort of off-field issues or anything.
No, nothing. Yeah, and I think if you get along with, like I said, the older Hill, I think he even tried for a bit with our Bobby. I think he spent a bit of time trying to do a bit of an intervention with him, but he got cut off as well in the end.
Yeah.
But
do we see him and so with someone like a Bobby, do we see Henry and Hill as because personally I think of Bobby Hill as a bit more of a talented player, far more X Factor and things like that. But where do we sort of see someone like a Henry on our list?
So I think everyone sees about 20% of Bobby's that stands out. His ability to take a good high mark and kick a great goal. But what we actually missed probably more than that with Bobby, and I think why we recruited Schultz, was we really missed Bobby's pressure on the wings. Just him hunting players down and tackling, and that when he wasn't there, the perceived pressure, kicking on, thinking where's Bobby, and we've tried, and then we've had to use Schultz to do the role, and now we're trying to get Harrison to do it so we can get Schultz back to where he plays his best football. But I think it's just having that natural, pure speed around that high half forward and down the wings. Bo does it a little bit, but if you look at Bobby Hill, some of those rundown tackles and stuff he used to do, and just like Bobby can be standing next to his opposition and suddenly he's 10 meters free. Like he can just create an opportunity by pure speed. When we're struggling to get the ball out of defence and things like that, and they're the things that we haven't been able to, I guess, emulate in some of our other players at the moment. That's why I was hoping Harrison could show some speed, because it's just that, he's been able to create and give himself 2 or 3 meters of distance at the snap of a finger just to get the ball a pass in and stuff like that from halfback flank when there's nothing on offer, rather than just having to bomb it long because we don't have Cox anymore.
Yeah, because I mean the only other thing with Henry, because we had that interest, I do remember doing a bit of research on him, and one of the things I sort of picked up, and I mean it could have been more of a Freo thing than anything else, but Henry seemed to play a lot whenever he was out of contract, and I'm not sure why that was, whether if that was like a Henry thing, whether if that was a Freo thing. But he would seem to play, I think it was like 6 to 10 games. If he had like multiple years to go, but then in a contract year he'd basically play every game that season, and he had it like 2 or 3 times. When he was like in those like situations, so I found that really interesting.
So you're saying sign him up on a series of 1-year contracts?
I'd be happy with that. I mean, because then, well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like I don't even know what I'm getting at this point. Like,
Well,
when it comes to
Shawnee, do you think
Henry,
he'll stay or go?
I mean, to me, he's one of those players. Like, if he's on the way out, like, sure, like if he's your worst player on the list, like I'm sure you'd be pretty happy.
Yeah.
Because he could at the very least provide some depth for the VFL, and like when he plays VFL, you'd be happy with him lining up there.
I feel like we've got a few down there who are very similar.
We took Cracker on a second chance sort of thing as well, and that sort of that worked out for a couple of years.
Like I said, it's a punt. It's not going to cost as much.
Yeah,
it's a punt. It might come off, it might not. But like I said, I think he's just a very different. We've got a lot of similar. I think looking at the twos, there's a bundle of probably half a dozen of them who are, there's nothing exciting about them. They're not super quick. They're not super tall. They're not super skilled. They kick sideways more than forward. There's a lot of similarities about a few of them, whereas he would just be something different to work with and see if he can have a go. That's, what I mean? Rather than persisting with, let's say, Harry Dimatia, I'd rather give him a crack. That's kind of my thing.
Yeah. No, I can definitely get the thought process behind it for sure.
That's the thing too. The Saints have a lot of guys similar to Liam Henry. So that's probably why it's been a combination of form, but also he's got some guys ahead of him as well now.
And he'd be definitely one of those players with a bit of confidence that would completely change the way he plays too, probably.
Because I think Parker's got. I just my gut feeling is Parker's on the way out.
Is there a reason St. aren't playing him?
Oh, just a bit he's out of form a little bit. And you got Naz, you've got Darcy Wilson, you've got Brad Hill. So now you got Liam Ryan as well. so he's probably just fallen behind in the
They
pecking
still have
order a bit.
Butler.
Yeah, he plays a lot of VFL though.
Mm.
He's mostly out of the side, Dan Butler. You see McRae's out of the side a lot too, as you saw today.
Yeah.
And they have Higgins too. They've got Higgins too.
See, St Kilda have a lot of similar types, and so do we, but they've got a lot of similar types of players we don't have any of.
Yeah.
And that's why, they might be inclined to even take a Parker. Because I think Parker has potential as a bit of a lockdown, back pocket type. Put on a couple of kilos and just give him a roll. A bit like an Isaac, because he's not scared to go after the ball, but he's also prepared to just do a roll too, or hopefully. I don't mind Parker, to tell you the truth, but like I said, if he's on the outer, I'm sure there's some attributes there that other clubs might be interested in. I'm not saying for anything good. That's why I'm looking at like Liam Henry, where it could be that it's a bust, and it could be a win-win type thing.
Do you reckon he's on the? I mean, that's just my gut feeling. Is he went from being the automatic kind of reinforcement. He was always in if someone in the back line couldn't play. Now he doesn't seem to be an emergency ever.
I think it also depends on. I think it depends on who we've got and who's injured at the moment. Like even this week, we kind of said we've got nearly a bench full of halfbacks, a team of defenders. So I can see why you wouldn't then put Parker as another emergency when, like for instance, Perryman's kind of become another defender. So we've most of the time we've got about 6 defenders on the ground and a couple on the bench. In terms of side, he's now a defender. And then when Quaynor and Maynard are playing, and you've got Puncher, Frampton, and Howe, suddenly you've got like about 8 or 9 defenders. Like you don't really need to have Parker as another emergency for that. Even if one went out, you probably don't need to replace them.
Yeah, because I'm just looking at his disposals in the VFL season. So last week they played Footscray. He had 26 disposals there. He had 16 against North Melbourne, 20 against Sydney, and that was like all in a row. And then for rounds 3, 4, and 5, he had 17 and 15. So this patch of run that he's had through the VFL, like the last 3, or this will be his 4th game. But yeah, the fact that he's so he started with 20, then he went down to 16, and then he had 26, and then he's had 28 today. That sort of, that's so he had a bit of a ease into it for the first 2 in that run, but then like these last 2, he's gotten his numbers up pretty well.
And look, he might not be. St Kilda might be looking at him like, we see a future in him, but who knows? I know that they're not probably a team that can afford to have too much money running around in the twos, considering how much money they've thrown around recently. So.
So how are we feeling about last night in the afterglow?
Well, my question is, who do you think's trade bait for us that other clubs will be interested in?
It's sort of hard to know.
I don't think we're going after free agents. I don't think we're really looking at unless a club came after a player. I don't think we. And I know people talk about Houston and stuff like that. And like, don't get me wrong, if a club wants to come after him, but I don't know if we'd be offering him up. So I don't know if we've got a lot to give away. A lot of our players play well in our system. It's a bit like Geelong. Sometimes you look at players at Geelong and think, oh, they're good, but they're only good because they're at Geelong in that system. They fit the system, and I think we are. But then we also have players that don't sometimes, or take a while to fit our system, and that doesn't mean that they wouldn't go away and do well either. But yeah, I think teams look at us with a bit of we're a team of battlers that get the job done, and there's not a lot in there that like stands out sometimes.
I mean, I am kind of curious with the whole because I know the club's been very like, oh, we are interested in free agents, like we're going to the free agent market, all that stuff. I wonder if there's a plan within a plan with that because I know when it comes to clubs and stuff, like clubs will literally dissect anything another club will say. I'm wondering if it's a thing of like they have to say that they're going after free agents because okay, yeah, well, it's basically free hits. You only need money. It's not draft capital. But I wonder if there's like a play within a play where it's like it's not that they won't take a trade, but it's the narrative or the things that you have to say leading up to a draft. If that makes a trade period. To where if it is a trade period and it's like you do have interest in a certain player, it's sort of that sort of a thing of like who sort of blinks first. So if there is so let's just say hypothetically, let's just say Collingwood is interested in like Liam Henry, but because Liam Henry's in contract, you sort of don't want St Kilda to know that you're interested in them because once you then show, oh, we're interested in him and he'd actually be nice on our list, that's when it sort of becomes a game of like if St Kilda latch onto that, they can go, okay, well, we know you want him, we know you like him. We're gonna now create a narrative where okay, now you're gonna pay for him, and not to say it's like like a first round pick or even second round pick, but it's like you've sort of got to. I don't know if it's like playing dumb is the right term for it, but it's like you've sort of got to not make it clear that you want him, so that when it's like when it comes to okay, well this guy's not gonna this guy isn't wanted, so we'll basically cut him, and then when he's it's more of a thing of like if you show no interest, but then you say come in last minute. I wonder if that's like a tactic.
I'm going to just jump in though, because I reckon back in the day, and Kane Corns talks about it all the time, but back in the day I would have agreed with you, and I think the only one who still does it now because he was a fuckhead was Essendon. I think you'll find now clubs they look after each other. So if let's say St Kilda don't want Henry, Collingwood want him, it suits both teams. You know what? We'll let you have him for a fourth rounder because in 3 years' time, when the roles are reversed, they know that we'll do the same thing back. Or we go to a process where we all just try and screw each other over. It's one or the other. There's no in between anymore.
Yeah.
Essendon do it, and that's why no one deals with them, and that's why they're in the position they are. Because when they go to a club wanting someone that the club doesn't even want, the club goes, "Screw you! You can fight. We're not going to make anything easy for you because that's the way you play." But other clubs, they just look after each other. If you want out, go. Give us a third rounder. Wits to Gold Coast, pick 70. Yeah, we could have screwed them for a couple of 20 more picks, but I think you'll find now a lot of the clubs, and that's why Graham Wright does so well and gets good deals because clubs don't mind dealing with Graham Wright because when the ball's the other way around, he does the same. He'll let a player go a bit cheaper, but he'll also get a player a bit cheaper. And I think you'll find now. Sorry, mate.
It's all right, man. I've just got to catch up.
No, you're right. You're right.
I just looked up what St Kilda paid for Liam Henry in the first place. They only offered up. It was only a future second rounder they gave up for him in the first place.
Yeah, I think it was a money thing with Henry.
Yeah.
I think the contract that he was offered was a bit at the time.
It was.
But no, I was keen. I was really keen on him when the way he played at Freo.
Yeah, because even like how you were saying before, how like clubs can screw other clubs over. Like that was exactly what happened with Schultz. As much as we like Schultz and everything like that, but Peter Bell, who was the list manager, or like the recruiter or whatever the role is, that was basically his job. And he was like I just remember the whole thing in the trade period, and he would even come out and just be, I'm just gonna bleed them dry. Like even Port tried to do it with Houston, where
don't get me wrong, There'll be occasions when you really don't want to lose a player, and that's different. When the club really, but I'm more talking about these players that are on the outer, they're struggling to get a game. and then suddenly a team's interested.
Yeah.
I don't think the clubs then go, oh, we'll use this now. Like, there's no point. Like, what are you going to do? Make Henry play another year in the twos and stuff like that, just to try and screw another team over that he might have an opportunity. I think clubs kind of now have moved on from doing that. Like I said, I think really Essendon and not I'm not now, but Dodoro, that was like his mentality. You got nothing out of us, and everything was difficult. But then teams just stopped dealing with them, and it was like they just stuffed themselves out. They stuffed themselves up.
Isn't Silvani a part of St Kilda though? Stephen Silvani, isn't he? Yeah. Well, he was doing that at Carlton. He was the thinger over there.
The fact is, Henry's not. He's not a super highly paid player either. He's not a ginormous priority in terms of their list management. It's not
in terms of the idea of it, it's fine. I don't know. It's just we're just getting the conversation of like, what would the process be, and like how would the clubs like deal with it?
I think they wouldn't. I don't think they would fight.
It wouldn't be much because he's in the VFL. He wouldn't be much.
Yeah, he's not. He's not a best.
Yeah, but you're also dealing with a Silvani though, and with Stephen Silvani, like he's literally notorious of being a Dodoro. Because he did the whole Bryce Gibbs thing.
I think his trade value was at its highest at Fremantle, right? So if he was a future second rounder, then it's definitely diminished from there. I mean, Bobby was a second rounder for us, but we turned him into a 2 first round sort of player. Now he's back to being worth nothing.
Yeah. No. Like I completely agree with you. I'm just saying, like, if we're talking like how some clubs like to screw other clubs
Silvani has to
over,
understand.
like, Silvani was that type where he would want to screw clubs over.
Oh, then we just walk away. We just don't do the deal.
Yeah.
But he has to understand. If he's in the VFL, what's the point of going for a high pick?
Yeah, and that's why Essendon over the years brought in such junk. Like players like Adam Cooney or Mark Williams, guys that were like just completely over the hill. Because that is the point. If you don't give up anything, or if you play hardball too often, then all you're left with is whatever you can get in trades, because teams don't want to cooperate with you, or you have to overpay for people like Mackay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the question I would ask you, Shawnee, what do you think Savant for Henry in a trade?
Oh, I mean, like when it comes to it, I just know with Silvani, I just know that he is one of those types where he's a bit of a hard ass. So it's like it wouldn't surprise me if he does do it. But yeah, I mean, but then in saying that, like, because I think he's had 5 or 6 games in the VFL. So, and we're in around 18 or something like that in the AFL. So he's probably played a good dozen games of AFL. So, I don't know. Hypothetically, let's just say he plays the rest of the season in the VFL. Yeah, like you like to hope that he sort of isn't a hard ass about that. I don't know. I'm just sort of trying to create a conversation because, it's not unrealistic to think that, someone like Silvani would come in and like not play hardball type of thing because that's his model, though. That's how he does business.
I feel like the players that aren't getting a game now, as you approach September, that they're kind of the ones, unless they're really, really young, that you're starting to say they're probably not part of our future. If they're in their early 20s and they're not part of your plans.
What's happening with Lance Collard?
They're playing the VFL. That's the way. They won't be there next year.
Collard was a really high pick as well.
Yeah, we were looking at getting him with our first rounder in the draft he went at. I can't remember which one it was.
Or what's the story with him? Is he a bust, or is he just got? Is he? They seem to really rate him. He doesn't get a game though, very much.
Yeah, well, because I remember in his draft, he was a proven goal kicker, but there was massive, there was, I don't know, what do you say, like rumors and talks that he was a massive like flight risk in terms of like wanting to go back home.
Mhm.
So that was what was sort of turning clubs off. Because I want to say, I think he had a moment like in his draft year where I think he even pulled out of like the champs or something, or like there was a game he could have played but didn't because he wanted to go back home to Perth. Or something like along those lines. I could no, I could be wrong, but there was definitely. I remember the narrative was he was a flight risk, so clubs were hesitant of that. But no, but I know Collingwood were definitely interested, or at least it was like reported we had interest at the time. But yeah, anytime he'd play, he'd kick 4 goals. Like he'd kick 3-4 goals like most games he played. So yeah, again, I don't think it's a talent issue of like Collard. It's
Behavioural, is it?
yeah. Well, I mean that's sort of what it sort of came across as, and yeah, when you have all these reports, about there's behavioural issues and stuff, whether if it's cultural or whatever. But again, I wouldn't know the narratives like since he's been at St Kilda, because I mean, the whole thing was he'd always want to go back to Western Australia, and he's been at St Kilda for how long now? So, he's probably been there for like 3 or 4 years. So, if you're homesick, well, you probably would have gone home by now. So I'm not so sure.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know much about him. That's why I'm glad you filled me in. So he's one guy I don't see enough of. I only hear about him when he does something wrong.
It's also one thing to be homesick, but if you're not playing AFL footy, then no one probably wants you. So you can go home and play local footy, or you can play AFL somewhere else, isn't it?
Well, there's always West Coast being as bad as they are. They'll take anyone.
Well, the only way you'd have to go back, play Waffle or whatever, and then just impress so much that he becomes an SSP type mid-season prospect, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's a big punt to give up a career that he's already got before him.
Yeah, but are these guys always like thinking with their heads though?
No.
Yeah, well, that's probably how it all happens.
Geez, I'd love us to go for Job Shanahan in the next couple of years. I'd love to lure him back to Victoria.
And that's where, and as much as he's my now last choice, I don't, if we could, we're talking an incentive-based 1 year with a kicker for a second, maybe we can still put someone like Hogan in, as long as he passes a stringent fitness test, put him at full forward, and it still gives us the option to chase a full forward over the next year or two. I just don't want to go into another year with Buller as our, or not. So look, don't get me wrong. If Buller can improve by a good 20%, no worries. But I don't want to be putting my eggs in that basket with, for instance, Neil at 32, 33 in a year. So by the time we do get either Buller kicks into gear or we do get a good forward, Neil's towards the back end of what he's brought to the club. We've really got to strike next year while we know exactly what we're going to get from Neil, because there's no guarantee he'll do it the year after.
Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hello, mate.
So just a quick point. I'm serious. This sounds like a joke, but I'm seriously thinking this is mainly to embarrass the club, but also to get a result. I'm thinking of starting a GoFundMe to raise money to get a forwards consultant like a Dermot Brereton or a Matty Lloyd. And basically people will donate money, and the club can either accept the cash, which they won't, or they can, or the money will go to a charity, to help homeless people or something like that. And it will embarrass the club into getting a consultant to help out someone like Jack Buller. What do you guys think?
We've
Not
got
the worst idea I've heard.
We've got Goldsack.
Well, apparently Goldsack is being offered huge money to go to Fremantle. Fremantle, their key forwards are all over the shop, and Goldie is being targeted. So we could lose Goldsack. So we need someone to replace the sack. So
Go for Adrian Hickmott. Try and poach him out of Hawthorn.
I will say one thing though. I both was very, very happy and almost fell off the chair when we recruited Stafford as a ruck coach, because watching fucking Monkhurst sit down at Hawthorn for year after year after year, while we never had a ruck coach ever, and wondered why our rucks like Grundy struggled to tap it to a Collingwood player at least once in that last quarter against GWS in that final. Just, you know what I mean? Just finally, and look what it does. Suddenly McStay's improving. Suddenly DC's working himself out of a hole. Suddenly Steen just jumped out of a box. Just getting a ruck coach for 1 year.
Also,
yeah, I want Jeff White.
Yes, he's what's his podcast called? I like it.
That reminds me, I was going to reach out to him to do a stream with him and sort of raise that topic in a jokey sort of way, and now we know that the club is officially following us and watching us. That will help. Maybe we get Jeff.
There's
White
another
down
one,
there.
Warbs. There's another one. I think it's called Enhanced Kicking.
Are we using that? Aren't we? No. Who are we using?
No. But I'm just saying they've got a site and they talk a lot about and they might, maybe they're another one you could that'd be a good one.
Who's Nathan Chapman work for, or what's his company? Forget the name now.
Can't remember now. But apparently he's good. But I think set shot goal kicking is a subset of kicking, and I'd want to be sure that Chapman fellow is. I mean, he's not. He's teaching kicking, and that's a start. But I want someone like a Grumman 67 suggested get a rocker down there, get a Sav rocker down there. That's a good idea. I don't care who he is, but someone who is a beautiful kick for goal and could be a good mentor.
Yeah.
Well, he seems to be doing some advertisements for the club, so
Rocker might not be a bad one.
Having out and do a few sessions.
Sav Rocker might not be a bad one, having gone to the US, because he would have probably been exposed to some amazing coaches. But some players are just naturally good kickers and probably don't even know why they kick so well. That's why Matty Lloyd, I think, he's actually studied it and is an exponent of it. But Sav could be an option, yeah.
Yeah, that's first use. You mean Jeff White, Grumman? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's his channel.
Might be the one I was talking about too. There's a kicking team that I was actually listening to. He's an ex-Melbourne player, and he was talking about how he works so hard to use both feet, and then towards the end of his career, he used to pride himself on using his opposite foot a lot. And then he was talking about Dacos, and then he actually got grabbed by a coach and said, "Listen here, dickhead, stop using your opposite foot. It's actually not good. If you can take it with your preferred foot, even kicking it on the side on an angle type, how Dacos does, use your preferred foot. It's always a better kick." And it's it's interesting watching how Dacos will kick it off the side rather than go to the opposite foot.
I think he just does that to show off.
Oh,
really? Surely with his left boot, it's such an easier kick.
Some players don't have the penetration though in their opposite. They can hit the target, but not with the same low.
Yeah, but the kicks you're talking about, those little sideways kicks off his right, they're great and they look good, but they don't always come off. And you don't need a penetration on your left if you're kicking it 25, 30 meters. Anyway, yeah, he's pretty good at them, but I'm surely it's easier to just pop that one across on your left when you've got a left like Nick has got. But, you know, nitpicking. Yeah, we do need to get Manny some headphones. How can we sort that out? I think maybe he just needs just a really simple set of Bluetooth pods.
Not even just some good like headphones with a microphone that can plug straight into his phone. Would work. I can't work out why every single time he has the same issues.
But when he plugged his headphones in on Pies Footy that night, the echo went away. I'm not sure if he's just using speaker.
Yeah, I've got a feeling it's just something very basic and simple. Like in terms of
even
like
unless he's using headphones and he's got it like on a laptop or on his TV or something.
No, he's using his phone. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe the headphones are in his ear, but the jack's not plugged into the phone.
Yeah, it'll be something like that. I've just got a feeling it's just like the most basic thing.
A loose
And
jack.
then like, yeah.
I was wondering if I could, if Lucas could do us a favor and meet up with Manny for coffee and try and work out what the situation is.
Yeah.
And it could be a simple fix.
Yeah, it will be.
By the way, on the topic of Lucas, I've got to jump off in a bit. I can come in and out, but do you guys, I'm not thinking of a 30-hour stream, but perhaps if people are available, we can keep going up until when Lucas goes live, because he'll be doing a watch along, I think, and probably maybe a pre-show. So we can potentially keep going up until Lucas starts if you guys want.
I'm easy.
Yeah, I'm easy. I can just mute if I'm doing something for a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll wait out for it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How's the weather in Queensland, Chris? It's fucking freezing down here.
Yeah, it's very good. It's very hot today. Sorry, Matt.
All good. You go, mate.
No. I was just sitting here on a bit of a shitty day down here, so knowing your good self and Chris are enjoying the heat.
Well, it's only 32 degrees here, so it's a bit on the chilly side.
Age, I can assure you, not.
So we sort of have to barrack for Geelong tonight, right?
We do.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. We do.
Yeah.
And we need to barrack for Port Adelaide against Brisbane. And Essendon to beat Hawthorn.
I'm going to have to take a bath in holy water after barracking for Geelong tonight.
No, it's not so much Barry.
I wonder how
want them to win.
This is going to go for his watch along tonight.
And also die trying.
Oh, yeah. Well,
okay.
Play the self-interest card.
Yes, Stephanos, we're going to keep going. Can someone let me know what time Lucas is going on today?
Okay.
Because I messaged him, but hasn't replied.
He was on. He was on a bit earlier. He must be having a power nap.
Look it up.
Or he's
I'm subscribed to his channel. I'll look it up.
Every time he's not on, I just assume he's punching on with his mum.
7:30, Matt. 7:30.
7:30. Okay. All right. Well, I can keep this going.
Yeah, that's when the game will start.
Right up until then, and then we'll send everyone over to support Geelong with Lucas.
Well, there you go, Matt. That's I remember.
He doesn't need Geelong to win. He said last night.
Milkshake's nose, Chappie. Kicking coach.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Bergs was rating him highly. So he sounds like he's good at what he does. He can kick torps as well.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can learn if you can be elite at kicking an AFL ball and learn how to kick a totally different ball, which is the American football, then you've got the physics down pat. And I think with Buller, it's the his run-in doesn't seem to be synced in with his ball drop. And it's so often the ball drop. If you're dropping it too high and your hand is placed on the wrong side of the ball, like, for example, the way Shooter holds the ball, that's not how you would teach kids to do it, because he's got his fingers almost like under the tip of the ball. And what happens when you have a ball drop like that? And it works for Shooter a lot of the time. But the problem is when you go to let the ball go, your fingers are underneath the ball and it will, by default, topple sideways, if you can see that in your head. Okay, because it just doesn't drop straight out. Your hand should be on the side of the ball. The further it gets down to the bottom, you're going to tip it so it spins. And by the time it hits your ball, it's not – sorry, by the time the ball hits your foot, it's not straight. So there's that issue. And there's also, if you don't want to be dropping the ball too high. You want to be letting go of the ball as close to your boot as possible. And that's why you'll see really nice kickers. They go through the ball with momentum, but they also have their head right over the ball. And what that's doing is you're bending at your core. So that's why watch Sav Rocker kick a ball. He really just kicked right through the ball, but just had his head. He was almost crunched over. But then as he kicked the ball, he really put his momentum through the ball. And the less room for error. And the taller guys struggle with it the most because there's more room for error because they're dropping it from a higher point.
Some of those photos of Sav when like his boot was higher than his head, like after the coming through the kick.
Yeah. Perfect technique.
He was almost doing the standing splits.
Yep. Yeah, and his arms were like way out to the side. So what that is like as he's doing the ball drop, he's pulling his hands away so they can't affect the drop of it. It's a really soft drop.
Yeah, Buller, like you said, he seems to have there's no mind-body connection with him. His mind seems to be a separate entity from his body when he's on the field. And that can be a problem where it just makes you look really uncoordinated because whatever you're thinking, your body's not doing.
I've never heard him talk, but just watching him, he comes across as a really dumb bloke. Do you know what I mean? Just some of the things he does, how he acts when he gets outmarked, then he throws away some free kicks out of frustration. And then at times the other players are yelling at him to do something or move or get out of the way or lead, and he just comes across as a bit of a dumb bloke. Like I remember there was a couple of times there when Comden got him and he was like a little kid just rubbing his head like in frustration, like he just couldn't get the frustration out of himself, and it's like, he's already got him. You know what I mean? He's forgotten everything he was told before this game of what to do already.
Yeah. So you can tell that when Westy's in a contest, West's really present in his body.
He looks really calm, West.
Yeah,
there's no emotion in his face. Good, bad, indifferent. He just looks kind of a bit relaxed, a bit of a smile. He doesn't look like he's under pressure. That's one thing I've noticed about him.
Yeah, sometimes Buller doesn't play like he knows he's a big guy. I didn't watch all the Fireball. I only saw a little snippet that popped up on social media, but I see Hornsey couldn't give Ed Allen full credit. He said he only had a good 3 minutes in the last quarter.
Oh,
no.
Really?
And Kingy was disagreeing with him. Yeah. Because we don't.
Who cares?
Berg sent me a message, and I wrote a reply. Like I wrote this huge long diatribe reply, rewritten about 3 times, and then just didn't reply. And
About
he just sent out like basic you're in trouble when the old guys, because this is what frustrates me. Sidey and Pendles plays, they play decent games. Then the Collingwood haters, see, you need your oldies. So I'm not gonna read out his text to me, but it was very mainstream media. Got no young kids.
I think
it's going to be a pity. Yes. Like, you're in trouble when the old guys move on. Adelaide was shit. Anyway, so I'm going to give him. I'm going to read out the text when he's on a stream next week, and then we will dissect it without emotion.
I think there's an element.
But do you know what I mean?
Of how
we win by 6 goals.
Yeah.
See, look what happened. Pendles and Sidey played. Because the other thing Berg said is that McRae won it at selection. Right now, okay, yeah, fair enough. If Sidey and Pendles don't play, and say Swadling and a Hayes play, I reckon we could have won by 10 goals.
Yeah, but mate, what's the alternative for the opposition? It's either say that, or they have to come to the realization that, oh shit, they're back. And nobody who doesn't break for Collingwood wants to have to think that way. So they'll convince themselves of otherwise.
Yeah. And the other thing they'll say is, oh, why are you playing for a wild card? Oh, what, you're going to finish 8th? What's the point of that? Play your kids. We're trying we want to.
Till we.
So they don't want us in a wild card.
No, I was going to say, until a couple of games go away and we're suddenly 6th and got control of our own destiny.
Yeah. I mentioned to Bergsy about how our ball movements tracking, upwards the last 4 or 5 weeks, and he sort of laughed it off because we'd played middle tier sort of bottom sides, but now it's happened against the top 4 side.
But now Crows are shit now. No, Crows are shit now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So when you beat a good side, they had an off night, right? That's the narrative.
Yeah. Oh no,
But that's where you test stuff against these lower clubs, and then you start to get it right, and then with a bit of confidence, the players invest in it, and then suddenly they start, as opposed to when it doesn't work in that first quarter, reverting to plan B, they stick to it because they know it can work. It's just they got to do it right, and that's all part of the process. Sometimes, how many times you hear a coach say the players do it right for a quarter or so, but then as soon as the momentum swings, they drop back to what they used to know because they don't have the confidence that it'll work long term. And it's about instilling that.
This comment here, look, as good as Nick is, okay, I'd love to see him managed for the West Coast game, just because I'd like to see us have a good performance without Nick to put this to bed. It's Nick Dacos being the best ground every week or nothing. Is that what you're saying, Milkshakes, or is that just the default from the opposition and the AFL community? Because
I think there is an element of that still there, though.
But he is.
Of course.
The thing is, every team's got a dynamite player who's their best player and who's helping them win every week. I don't know.
Hawthorn rely on Will Day.
Yeah,
like Dawson for Adelaide. That's why Ed Allen was one of the reasons he was so important. He really blanketed him.
Bontempelli.
Without Will Day, Hawthorn's midfield becomes average.
Bontempelli practically drags them over the line, for 9 years in a lot of games.
But that's where if Neil comes in and Ed Allen keeps improving, then suddenly that narrative starts to change.
He's always going to be the best. The thing is with Nick, even if you bring in other talent, he's still going to be that player.
But the reliance.
He's just so good. What do you do?
Yeah.
Do you make him less good, or what do you do?
But I think the difference is, Void, is if you've got some of those other players, we're not a goal behind with 5 minutes to go, and Dacos we're about 3-4 goals up, and Dacos doesn't have to his heroics in the last 10 minutes of a game, and it becomes a team effort.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
I
that's
get
where
that.
if like I said, if we get Neil, like you add Neil to every game this year, you probably add 2 or 3
Yeah.
goals. So some of those losses become wins. That draw becomes a win, and some of those 1 and 2 goal wins become 4, 3, 4, 5 goal wins.
I think the first half of the year it was more of a problem where Nick was keeping us in games, whereas I actually do think now we are playing a pretty even team game, even though he's still dominating. I don't feel like it's just him helping us win.
Yeah.
I agree. But he's
Yeah,
still coming off the ground with 40 possessions, isn't he?
I agree.
The point I was making with Bergs that night too is, I know it wasn't tested against the top 4 side, but then what earlier in the year we played like teams like West Coast and Carlton, and they were, bottom sides or middle tier sides at the time. And the same wasn't happening. Our ball movement sucked even against bottom sides at the start of the year. So, just a bottom side to bottom side comparison, the team, that's all I was trying to get across. We're playing different, but then I think Oppo supporters kind of go, oh, no, you haven't played anyone. That's why you look good. It's like, no, there's been a shift, irrespective of opponent.
Yeah. Like West Coast, we looked terrible that game. But in answer to what Warbs was saying before about the older players, I do think 2 of them, Pendlebury and Howe, do a lot without just voice and their seniority and their leadership that you can't measure, and we as observers can't really measure. But when it comes to Sidey, I think we see what he contributes. I don't think he contributes much more than what you see him do. I don't think he's a behind the strategy and telling players what to do and everything. Occasionally you see him setting up, but I think someone like Hayes next year could take his role sort of and do it well.
I think Pendles and I think guys like Pendles will be really important in finals.
Yeah,
especially if it's a really hard game. But I don't think we rely on them anymore, though. I really don't think that we're as reliant on them now.
But
they
the game
seem
slows
like
down a bit.
Yeah, exactly.
So they don't look quite as slow. But in saying that, then players like Bobby Hill stand out, don't they? So it's hard to slow the game down against Brisbane, though. That's my only scare.
So I saw a video, clips from Anthony's show last night from that first guest. And now there's a few comments in there to sign up Sidey for 1 more year. I think I don't agree with that.
Oh my God, stop that shit. No.
But that's the thing. People need to stop just they see one good thing. I don't shouldn't be going down this path, but
just let
someone
them have their thoughts.
Yeah. I know, but it's I'll just say this. Someone made a video about Houston and saying that Houston had this awesome game and all they spoke about was that tackle.
Yeah. But some people just watch the football on a Friday, watch the game, and they maybe watch Anthony's stream, and that is it. Do you know what I mean? They don't dissect the game. They don't watch it again to see what they missed. They don't watch first crack, and they don't watch. And these same people get onto these shows sometimes and have comments, and you can't. They're never going to have the intimate knowledge that someone like yourself does, who's watching the twos and knows who's out there, who's the alternative. Some of these people
I completely agree with that, but it's more.
I'll just add, it was Anthony's brother that made the comment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you don't know if he's just laying a seed, fishing.
It was in the comments section. I just think we're getting a bit carried away with. It was a very good game, except for the first quarter. But long-term planning.
Mick and Anthony were interesting last night.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Mick and Anthony were interesting with the what's the name, Lipper.
Yeah, and the tactics that were going on.
Oh,
But,
look, we've
I'll
all
leave
got
that
it. We've
alone.
all got we've all got our players that that we mark hard. I don't mark Lipper as hard as
Yeah.
others. Sidey, I'm marking pretty hard this year, but
Yeah. I've been marking Sidey hard for about 3 years, I think. But
yeah,
I've
that'd
been
just
marking
be.
him hard this year too.
What's that, Chris? What's that, Chris?
he says he's been marking
Oh,
Sidey hard. I knew Sidey was going to have a good. I actually thought I was saying 2 weeks ago, rest Sidey against Carlton and play him against Adelaide because he loves playing Adelaide. He just loves it. He seems to love the ground and he loves playing against them. And I knew he was going to have a good game. And I actually thought he would get. I thought it would be Constantino, like Pendle's plays against Carlton because he's previously done all right on Cripps and in some Carlton games, and Sidey out, and then vice versa. Obviously, they both played both, but I don't think Sidey was great against Carlton. However, yeah, he was very good last night. But again, on TV, and this is what pissed me off because every time I watch Sidey on TV, he looks very good, but every time I watch him at the game, I see the stuff that the TV doesn't. Like you'll see. All right, for instance, teams, you'll literally have a player standing next to Sidey, and the team will kick it to that player. He'll just kick it 5 meters to the side of any side of him because he knows that his player will get there and Sidey won't. And then you'll see players streaming past Sidey coming for goal, and Sidey's just jogging behind like he's not even caring. And then suddenly the ball gets turned over in our forward line. They do all the work and get who's 20 meters free because he's been working so hard as it looks like on TV. No, he's 20 meters behind everyone, but now he's 20 meters in front because we've got the fucking ball. And Sidey looks like a superstar on TV who's come clear down the wing and all that. It's because he couldn't keep up. That's why he's free. He could not keep up. Everyone ran past him and he was actually 20 meters behind.
Yeah.
Ball gets turned over and everyone turns around and guess who's in front? Fucking Sidey.
Yeah.
That's
And then you
true.
see on TV, it looks amazing.
Do we think Sidey or
put in the
Pendles
hard
could
yard.
get managed next week? Yeah.
And Josh said it in Queensland because we were all sitting there how well he played, and Josh said the same because he went to that Queensland, the Gold Coast game, and he said he saw it too. So it's just that's the bit. And then you get Anthony comes on and tells about how great he was, and it's like, I was there, Anthony. He wasn't. It's like, but
Yes.
I'll give
Hey,
Anthony
boy,
his
you
lip,
should
he's,
start
you
a
know,
petition to get Ed Owen re-signed.
There's a movie coming to mind. I can't think specifically.
Start a
That just reminds
petition.
me of a perfect analogy for Sidey ending up accidentally in the perfect spot.
Yeah.
Wolves is on.
God. But that's the truth. See, when
I'll
we
always
beat
say that
Carlton
though,
2
to
weeks ago-
create a.
Hey, look.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
I was just going to say, when we beat Carlton
No,
a
go
couple of
for it.
weeks ago, it wasn't because we made them play bad. It's on our Carlton didn't show up. That's another thing that annoys me. That people when they talk about they talk about the on paper stuff or this is how we would play at our best. It's like you're not going to get to play at your best. No one's going to get to play at their best. That doesn't happen.
No.
That's the point I always try to make is somebody's stopping you from doing what you want to do. You can't just talk about your team in isolation.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like I always say, a good marking defender doesn't mean they can do it up forward because defenders don't have a forward who's trying to stop them. They're trying to outmark a bloke who's also trying to mark it. Whereas when you're playing forward, most of the time you're trying to mark it against a guy who's simply just trying to stop you from marking it.
Yep. And that's what I mean. Though people don't ever talk about that. I mean, yeah, some teams are just inept if you're playing a bottom side, but it's funny how, like, what did they think? What did they think that Carlton just let us let us beat them. Just decided. They went and had a meeting. Hey, let's hand it to these
No.
guys.
No.
We're playing a very confident offense and defense at the moment, and the balance is really, really almost perfect right now.
Yeah, and we haven't. Like, we're not far away from the side last year that was by far, for a bit there, was by far and above everyone else. So,
yeah.
I personally, I think our best game last year was when we just put Hawthorn to the sword that first time we played them.
Yeah, that's why it'll be a big test in a few weeks, because we certainly never beat them twice in a year. Not that we will have if we beat them next time, because we drew, but it's usually one loss and one win. At least it'll be a draw and a win, and there'll be a shifting of the tides a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, then, yeah, if we can get, well, it's big ifs, but those last two games, we could very much be playing, for a top 6 with sort of destiny in our hands. But
yeah, I don't mind having a hard run home. It's good to know.
Well, that's going to be tough. Hawthorn and Brisbane the last 2 games.
It's also helping us too, because it shapes the 8 as well. Like if we win those games,
yeah.
If they drop another. If we can win those games and then they drop a game before that, then that really does shape the top 6.
And it's you just don't want to be part of it, but every week there's going to be a couple of upsets. So we can look at some of these games and go, like certain teams have easier runs, but as we've seen every week, a couple of teams drop games that you go, Jesus, what happened? Like even this one, really, for Adelaide, if you're not a Collingwood supporter and you don't understand how well we play in Adelaide, teams would have thought this is just a lay down for Adelaide to win a home game and start to shore up top 4. But
I feel like our best side's coming. It's just.
Well, I could see an upset next week. I could see Essendon beating Adelaide next week.
I hope Essendon beat Hawthorn tomorrow. It won't happen, but everything goes completely right. If Essendon bring what they brought against the Giants, they're gonna trouble them at least.
Yeah, I'd say it's more likely that Hawthorn win by 100 points than Essendon winning.
They're going to trouble a lot of teams this year.
I'm not only hoping for we lost greatness. Okay, everybody, hold on to center stage, because if you slip off,
Shawnee had to.
Hey, Void, I've got a competition. You should start a petition, Void, to get Ed Allen re-signed.
Oh, they'll be doing that.
Like, think about it. Look how many people petition to get Ed Allen re-signed for 3 more years.
That's
guys.
It should happen like already. Look at these last month.
Yeah, we can hear you, Wolves.
Can you hear me, Chris?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I can hear
you. So
can you hear me, Matt?
Shawnee had to. Yes, I can. Have you got a delay, Chris?
Yeah, but that's natural. He's in Queensland.
Yes. So Shawnee had to take off. Thanks. Awesome job. Ultimate greatness. Really exceptional work with the commentary.
Yeah.
And good special comments as well, Chris. Thank you, guys. So if you guys want to hang around, we can keep this going as long as we've got someone to jump on, and we'll lead into Lucas's production a bit later.
Josh is good value. Josh,
Joshy, jump on.
Yes.
Where's Luke?
I don't think I've ever heard Josh.
Where's Lucas?
Josh was on the other night.
Surprised we haven't had Lucas.
I missed that one.
So
Don't know if I could
this is
catch
what we
him,
need to
Milkshake.
understand,
Yeah,
guys.
Josh is good. He's good when he comes on.
So if you
He's
if you
too
go
fast
onto
for
some
me.
of these channels, if you go onto these channels and they realize what's happening is it's
Yeah.
like the mainstream media. Okay,
Mm.
so it's the same sort of thing. There's villains and there's good guys. Okay, so if you go on to speak on certain channels, and they want to just start talking about Patrick Lipinski, it's not about Patrick Lipinski. Okay, so that you've got to understand that. So just don't buy into it. Like it's you're being baited. You got to understand that, right?
No, I agree.
That's
I
why
agree.
when we see this one, we will see like it's interchangeable. One minute they're talking about Lipper, and no, we don't want. We're blocking that. We're winning the argument on Lipper, and then all of a sudden they bring up Long, or it's Houston. So it's not about the player. Okay, it's designed to create conflict through an argument, and it's like all drama, whether it's whether it's a show like Dallas or it's a reality TV show like Big Brother. Conflict is what creates drama, and that's appealing. That's why people want to watch it. Oh, they're fighting. Okay, so if you want to be involved in that fight, okay, just understand that that's what you're going into. It's not about someone like Lipper. Okay, so
It's almost what sport is.
exactly.
I remember saying to someone, like, we all love Collingwood, but we only like Collingwood because we have an enemy and we play against them and we go to war every week. If I said to you, Collingwood's going to drop out the AFL and they're just going to train every week, I'm pretty sure everyone will lose interest pretty quickly. We don't love Collingwood. We love Collingwood going to war.
Yeah. Collingwood is a good example because the reason why Collingwood always rates and the AFL loves Collingwood, not only for the big crowds, but huge TV ratings, is because when you've got Collingwood playing, there's always the villain and the heroes/victims. So when I don't watch the footy at the pub very often, but there's one AFL venue in downtown Bangkok. And when there's a Collingwood game, it's absolutely rammed. I don't go there anymore because there'll be 50 people. There'll be 6 or 7 Collingwood supporters, and have a guess who everyone else is barracking for. Like, let's say Geelong Collingwood next week. There'll be 7 Collingwood supporters, and there'll be 3 Geelong supporters. Everyone else is Geelong. That's how it is. And if it was Collingwood Carlton, it'd be the same.
But I love that environment.
Nah, I can't stand it. Nah, because I don't mind. If I went to a pub and there was 20 Collingwood supporters and 20 Carlton supporters, that's great. But it's the non-Collingwood supporters going berserk anti-Collingwood, like just annoying Brisbane fans, barracking for Geelong. Just
that's what
makes it's Collingwood are the villains, and the non-Collingwood team are the heroes and the victims, and that's what's so popular.
We have, in a way, though, we've now sort of embraced it, and that's what galvanizes us. It's not like Collingwood against a few. It's us against the world. It's us against everyone. It's us against the AFL. It's us against every team. And it's what keeps us galvanized, and it's what keeps people buying memberships and staying loyal. So I actually don't mind it for Collingwood. I think I was talking to, and hence why Carlton are in the predicament they are at the moment a little bit. Like, Carlton should have the same amount of members as us, but I think many, many years ago, Collingwood and Carlton took a different route through the 80s. Collingwood went very much supporters. We need our supporters to buy memberships, and that's where we're going to make our money. And we went very much down, and Eddie was a big player in it down the track, but it was very much, he created enemies with everyone, and you just wanted to be part of it. Whereas Carlton went to their benefactors. They went to their rich back of house, Mathesons and that's where they got their money. And unfortunately, when you take a lot of money from a couple of people, they want to have a say in how you spend it. And they've got themselves in this predicament where they've kind of created a bit of a void between themselves and their supporters, and their supporters don't feel like they're part of the club and have a say, whereas you've got your Mathesons who are in the background having a big say, and now they're trying to come across and embrace supporters, whereas Collingwood did it. And I don't know if they did it by accident or by necessity, but it's become our greatest asset. We have 100,000 members, and they all stick by the club, pay their money, and that's where the most amount of money comes in for the club. But not just that, they're going to stay fat because we think it's us against everyone, and that's what makes us so strong. We have all, we're not loyal to anyone else other than the club. Everyone's against us. We go into the finals knowing that everyone just wants to see us lose.
Exactly.
And I think that strengthens us in a way.
Milkshakes, are you saying you're going to jump on the stream? I'll jump on if you stop sucking up to Collingwood YouTube media. Are you talking about Mick's stream last night? That was all very tongue-in-cheek about wanting the corporate box. That's tongue-in-cheek. To be able to get favors like corporate boxes and president lunches, you've got.
You said lol in a wink of eye.
Yeah. You are. You know, Mick was tongue-in-cheek about that, right? But we'd love to have you jump on Milkshakes. Do you want the link?
Yeah, I know that.
Has Milkshakes ever been on a live before? That'd be a coup, getting Milkshakes on.
I know he's a VFL. He's like UG. He's right into the VFL players. He, she, don't even know. They.
Yeah, it's good. Benny's feeling better. He was doing big
They,
off,
them.
he was saying.
Okay. Yeah, I should have known by the winky emoji. Didn't come up on my. Well,
Yeah.
put my glasses on, I could see it. Thanks, but yeah, please jump on Milkshakes if you want.
Yeah.
I think Josh is coming on soon.
Yeah,
he's eating.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Any regulars listening?
Yeah, I hope Benny's better because he was sick last night.
Oh, was he? Oh, Ben, hope you're feeling better, Ben. Didn't see that. I didn't catch that in the chat.
Yeah. He told me he couldn't be on the stream last night because he was sick. And he missed Anthony too.
Hang on.
Kombucha connoisseur.
I just finished a kombucha, actually. Speaking of kombucha.
Can't do kombucha. I do kimchi. That's my fermented food.
Yeah, kimchi's good. What else?
Apple cider vinegar. I do a shot of that every morning.
Yeah. Sauerkraut. It's good for you too.
Yeah, no, kimchi for me. A bit of chili. We'll get into keto.
Hey, Void, how does Ray feel about Essendon playing Hawthorn?
Oh, yeah. Well, they hate each other. And I, every year I sort of hope they're going to challenge them. But
I think Essendon's just worried about keeping first pick really now, aren't they? Not losing first pick.
Oh, they've already lost it. So at the moment, they're second last now.
They already lost it.
It's only on percentage though, isn't it? If they get pumped a couple of times, they could probably. Because can you see, Essendon have asked for some support. You can't get support if they don't finish last, can they?
Yeah, I don't know.
They would have. They would need Richmond to win another game to get the first pick in the draft.
Do Richmond play Essendon again, or are they done?
No, they play West Coast.
I think they're done.
Richmond play West Coast, so.
And if they beat West Coast, maybe they could get it then.
They can't finish higher than second last, Essendon. So, they're going to get the second pick regardless.
No. They can't.
No worse
I'd
than
rather.
that.
I was going to say I don't want Richmond getting another first pick. Bloody hell.
Richmond will probably pick the ruckman.
No.
I'll probably see. I
Well,
think it probably.
I would like if Essendon got the number 1 draft pick, because then Essendon good for Ray.
I feel like Richmond are going to be
anything in the top 5. I think doesn't matter in my opinion. That's just I think pick 1, pick 2. They're all good players.
Yeah.
I think Richmond are just going to be like average, and then just bang, and they're going to become a contender in a few years when some of these kids all hit that 21
Well, that's what
mark
I was
and
thinking.
stuff.
Why
22.
would Butters want to go there? They're going to be average.
Yeah, but I think they're only going to be average for a couple more years. They've just got potential stars across the field, and some of them are, whether or not they're injury prone or they're just having a bad trot, but they've got they're all top 10 draft picks. Like so many of them now, and they're the ones that become elites. It's a diamond in the rough to get an elite player out of the later picks, but when you're picking top 10s, there's a reason why they've gone top 10. They just have that potential, and they're just that little bit better, cleaner, faster, stronger, jump higher. They just do everything a little bit better.
So Ben, I can't put it up on the screen, but on another tab, I've got the ladder predictor. I can ask you guys who you think will win which game.
Yeah.
We can try and do it and see if top 4's even mathematically possible.
I'll say
not even
I
sure
think
on
I'll win
tonight.
every game.
I'm not even sure on tonight, let alone
Yeah,
the
I
rest
can
of the
say.
year.
I'll tell you who wins every game.
I think what he wants. I think he wants to see. I think he wants to see if it's possible to finish top 4 at all. So we'd have to sort of massage some results to see if.
I was going to say, so is this what we really think, or is this what we want to
If
win?
Adelaide, Brisbane, and Melbourne lose, we could finish top 4.
Okay, I'll give Geelong tonight. I'll give Geelong tonight's win.
The way it can work.
I'll give Freo West Coast. I'll give Freo Carlton and the Suns.
Where's that? Well, I think Geelong can win that. I think Carlton
I think they could. You reckon Carlton or the Suns at Marvel?
Carlton. Gold Coast is shit. Gold Coast is shit.
I reckon they're due for a win, though.
I would go. If I was picking tonight, I would pick Melbourne, but I would like Geelong. And if I was pick Carlton, I'd pick Carlton. Gold Coast is shit.
All right, pick Carlton. Hawks, pick the Hawks. Giants and Swans. I actually think the Giants could win that.
Yep.
But yeah, all right, I'll pick the Giants.
Yeah,
Swans
I do too.
Bulldogs and Richmond. I don't think that's going to be a blowout or anything, but the Dogs will win. Lions and Port.
Yeah, for sure.
Lions get that one at home. North and St Kilda. Whoa.
Yeah,
game of the round.
We want Brisbane.
North and St Kilda. Might give that one.
Are you doing the predictor?
I'd go North.
Yeah.
Why don't you share it so we can see it?
Yeah, he is.
How do I do that?
There's down the bottom. There's an icon. It's like a TV.
Present.
Yep.
Okay.
And then it'll ask you to click on the tab you want. And then I should get a notification to allow it.
Oh, yeah.
Or send me the link and I can do it.
Yeah, it's easy for you to do it. I can't even get this to share.
Just trying to share the screen I'm already on. It's just if you Google AFL ladder predictor, it comes straight up. It's just on the AFL website.
Okay.
Yeah.
AFL ladder predictor.
Yeah.
How many rounds did you get into it? Oh no, this is fuck this. This is an article.
I think he was doing just this week. Yeah. Lloyd just did this week's first.
AFL ladder predictor. So the first one that comes up for AFL is actually an article, which is the Giants missing the wild card.
Yeah.
Can you send me the link in the private chat?
Yeah.
Yep.
Boyd?
And when you click on it, it's just got a little tab three from the right. It just says predictor. Take you from the actual ladder to the predictor.
Okay. Right. So Collingwood's. So Melbourne. Who did you go for in Melbourne and the Cats?
I picked the Cats. I reckon they're a chance.
So did I.
So we're going to do
Okay,
this
so
with a bit of.
Yeah,
We're going to do this with a bit of our wishful thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
So we're going with the
10%
Cats.
wishful thinking, not 90% like Essendon beat
Yeah.
It's almost an even money game.
Yeah, agree.
Freo.
Yeah, I've looked it up. We can finish top 4. We just need
Oh, this has saved my
Adelaide,
choices from
Melbourne,
last time.
and Brisbane.
Okay, so Freo, Carlton. We reckon that Carlton will get the Suns.
Yeah.
Hawks over the Bombers.
Yes, Gold Coast. They're playing. They're not playing.
GW. We went for GWS against the Swans last time. We're still going to go with that upset.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think
Doggies
GWS
over
will
Richmond.
win.
Brisbane over Port. St Kilda gets North Melbourne.
Yeah.
Well, that's another line ball game. Don't think it affects us
No, I
anyway
think
because
North
they're
will get them.
pretty
Don't
low
you,
on the
Void?
ladder.
I pick North. But I pick North.
You can pick either one there.
Hang on, shit. Sorry, I forgot to share it after all that.
Mm.
Hey, Steph, that was my cat this time. I had to take it.
We could hear it.
She was complaining. She complained after she eats, not before she eats.
Mm.
For some reason. Weird.
So we're sticking with Collingwood over the Cats, Fremantle over the Doggies at Optus.
Yeah.
Last time we picked the Saints to get the Swans at Marvel. Sticking with that?
I'd still pick.
Yeah.
I'd still pick.
Is that a
St.
bit
Kilda.
unlikely?
No, well, the Saints only
No.
went down by 4 points last time to the Swans, and that was away.
Okay, let's stick
And
with the
St Kilda
Saints.
can beat Sydney at Marvel. Yeah.
Hawks over North in Tassie.
Yep. Yeah.
We went with
That's
Port
a-
over the Giants at Adelaide Oval.
That'll be an interesting one, Hawthorn North in Tassie, because North play Tassie really well. That'll be funny, that one.
Yeah,
that
but
works
Hawthorn's good at Tassie.
Didn't they get smashed in Tassie last time they were there? Demons smashed them.
Yeah, against Melbourne. But it wasn't. But then Hawthorn came back.
Hopefully North is fighting for a wild card to make it interesting.
Yeah.
That upset would really help us. We'll go back.
Mm.
That's one of the ones I'm going to note this for next time. We'll go back because we'll look at some upset scenarios. So we're going to call this for Hawthorn for now.
Yeah.
We'll look at it if North win that, what it could do. Port over GWS.
Yep. I'd say.
Happy with
Port.
that. This is another one that we can look at later. We're going for the
Yeah, this is a
Lions over
danger
Carlton.
Yeah.
We'll look at that as an upset later.
Mm.
We pick Richmond against West Coast at the G. Doesn't really matter, but West Coast are a real chance at that, I reckon.
That doesn't matter.
They're actually
Yeah.
favourites here. Gold Coast Suns. This is one we really need the Suns to come through for us. This is what shits me about Dimmer Hardwick and the Suns just putting the Q in the rack.
Mm.
He should get sacked, that guy.
That's why
he has just he has
Well,
checked
he's gonna.
out.
Well,
And so is the
that's why
club.
I think Melbourne could win that. That's why
Well,
I think
of
Melbourne
course.
could win that. If he's
Gold
putting the
Coast
Q in the
have given
rack,
up.
Melbourne will win that.
Yeah, Gold Coast
Yeah.
have given up.
The Gold Coast
That's why I
play.
think
See,
Melbourne will win that.
Gold Coast had the Bulldogs at home last week,
Yeah.
and they nearly won.
Yeah.
Well, Gold Coast always
Mm.
give a pretty good fight at their home ground.
At home. Yeah.
They've never been belted at their home ground this year, I don't think. I think it's even when they lose, it's only by a goal. So Melbourne don't play that great
Up there.
up there.
Mm.
All right, we'll keep it with Gold Coast. This is kind of an upset, but we'll go with your thinking. And we picked the Crows against the Bombers. So how's the ladder looking after that? So Collingwood are in 8th. Collingwood would be in 8th.
Mm.
And where it's top 4 is going to be very difficult, guys.
Yeah.
How are the Cats ahead of us? What have I done wrong?
Maybe it's factoring in all the results already put in. Yeah, I think your results
got
already put in.
23 games.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Right. So this is So this is based on the last predictor we did a few weeks ago.
So when you change a few results here, it'll alter it.
Yeah. All right. Let's keep going.
So really, Melbourne don't lose to
What we'll do
Gold
is
Coast at the moment.
What we're going to do is we're going to give Collingwood. This will be us totally having our own destiny in our hands, winning everything, but being realistic about the other teams having to have results for us. Okay, so let's change this win to Collingwood.
Yeah.
So we're saying that
I also
the Hawks
we reckon Melbourne would then probably beat Gold Coast at the other game.
I agree
If we're
with
being
that. I agree with that.
If we're being realistic on what we actually would.
Okay, let's
our
go
money
back.
on.
Let's go back. Yeah, that was an upset. Fair enough.
I agree with that because if Gold Coast resting players, I agree. I think Melbourne will win that.
But I agree. Put Collingwood down. If we got destiny in our own hands and we can hold on and win our games, then and all the other games go as we think,
Predict.
it'd be nice to
Yeah.
know where we think we would end up
Yeah.
with
We'd
destiny in
lost
our own
Liz.
hands type thing.
So, all right,
Mm.
Collingwood. All right, so let's give this to Melbourne.
Yep, down the bottom, I think it was. Yeah, yep.
Against Gold
No,
Coast.
down. Second from the bottom, I think it was. Second or third from the bottom.
That,
I think he changed it.
it wasn't.
I think
I think
What-
it was
what was?
the week when they were playing up Geelong. When they were playing Geelong.
Oh, sorry, I'm watching on TV.
Gold Coast
I'm
were
a bit
playing
behind.
Melbourne the week we're playing Geelong.
Yeah, you're all good. You can go next. I saw you flip it
The
back.
week we're
to
playing
Melbourne.
West
Geelong.
Coast. We gave it to Lions at the Gabba. This one we're going to stick with Freo beating Melbourne.
Yeah.
That's favourites. Melbourne
No,
can
I
definitely
picked
win
Melbourne. Yeah.
that. I think it's a 50-50 game though. So and Fremantle will be favourites. So it would be an upset if Melbourne win that, even though it's at the MCG.
Mm.
Freo played the G really well. I'm actually more afraid of playing Freo. Funnily enough, I'd rather play Freo probably at Optus than the MCG because the pressure's on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they've shown that they can lose it. Pressure gets to them at Optus.
And the ground doesn't get to them anymore because I don't know if everyone knows, but they built Optus to be the exact same dimensions as the G.
This is where, like, this is how annoying Dimmer Hardwick. Geez, that club must be pissed with him coming out and saying they can't make the finals. Because here's another game. Look at this, Brisbane. We need the Suns to fucking win this. Well, we do have Gold Coast to thank for getting us top 4 last year, but they're going to screw us out of top 4 this year. Let's see. I reckon we'll go back later, and we're picking lines here, but we'll give the Suns some wins that they're not going to win. But had they been thinking they're in the running for finals, they're a good chance to win. So we'll give that to Brisbane. We've now changed to Collingwood beating Hawthorn.
If they can do if Gold Coast can pinch a couple of games in the run home, that would, and you never know with them.
No.
No. But I don't see them doing it the way they're playing.
I'm hopeful the club have sat Hardwick down and said, we don't care how many fucking flags you won. You've come here to this club and you are the man who's responsible. So do what we don't want you to tank. We want you to do everything you fucking can to get into that wild card round. Fucking
because as it stands right now, does their marquee coach want to say that they're finishing in the bottom 4? That's where they are currently in this ladder predictor.
Yes, because he said it. He said they can't make finals
when they could.
That would be a PR nightmare for them if they finish. They would have to make a wild card to sell it to all of us idiots who allow that club to exist.
Yep. Okay.
Because I heard what he said, Voidor. He said, "No, we can't make wild card, so I'm just giving it. We should just give up on the year when they can make wild card." He just said, "Give up."
Okay, we're changing Collingwood win in the last round.
Yeah, and we didn't move. We didn't move at all.
And there we go. Look how close. Look how close we come. So we win every game. We get 5th.
Yeah, if Brisbane
and if
lose one, we could get 4th.
If we are to drop one, let's say we drop Hawthorn or Brisbane, we will still finish 5th. Yeah. So
that's good.
Now that's his the best we can hope for is 5th.
Yeah, that's good.
If other results go predicted.
That's right.
even that draw that we had earlier in the year wouldn't have helped if that was a win because we'd still be down below on percentage.
Yep.
No,
we need.
would have.
We
Oh,
need.
no.
We'll go up. We'll go up
A
two.
past
They'd
four
come down
point.
to.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that was a fucking costly draw.
But
It was, and
even
and
without-
as I said before,
even without the draw, the loss to Freo could have cost us second spot.
I agree.
yeah, that Billy Frampton, Jamie Elliott play at the end where we just gifted it to them.
And the Schultz shot and goal.
Look,
Yeah.
I don't mind playing 3 elimination finals. You know, finishing in 5th or 6th. If any, you know, back us in to do that.
Right. Let's go back and give the Suns some wins and see what can happen.
I also don't mind going to Sydney or Freo in a prelim.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, take Freo in a prelim almost over MCG.
The same Sun side that belted Geelong in the opening round. You know, they're pretty much all still there. They don't really have many injuries.
Okay.
So I don't understand
All right,
why they can't upset a couple of people if they get their shit together.
Yeah. But they won't, the way they're playing, and Ohio doesn't want to win.
Where's Collingwood in this? Oh, Collingwood. This is
Up
the
the
current
top,
round.
yeah,
Okay, there's
yeah.
nothing here we're going to
Yeah.
change.
Yeah.
But let's look at the next round. Okay, so okay, so we're going to give North Melbourne an upset here. Let's see. All right, see, there you go.
Oh, top 4.
If North,
top 4.
that's all. That is potentially all we need.
Yeah.
Now, what gets interesting if we have? That's just one upset. Look what changed.
Yeah, and it can be to Sydney or Brisbane as well. So if they drop any more games, yeah.
Okay, so let's look at some more.
So, like, if Carlton beat Brisbane down here,
they could.
Because Carlton nearly beat Brisbane at the Gabba when fucking Voss was coaching it.
That's true, they did. And they could win that at Marvel the way they could.
Because Carlton are going to want to make that wild card.
Hey, you know what I'm going to do? What I'm going to do is I'm going to give this really doesn't affect our position on the ladder with if Collingwood wins every game, but I'm going to give this to the Suns because I want to give a bunch of games to the Suns to see if they can make wild card. Because if they can still make wild card, that will help with their motivation, clearly.
Well, Matt, do you want to get the Carlton to win over Brisbane? See what that would do?
Where has that been played?
Previous at Marvel.
Eddie,
the round before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last round. Yeah, that's a real chance.
At Marvel,
Brisbane aren't any good at Marvel.
It was like
right,
Carlton
let's give that to Carlton.
Yeah.
Holy shit, we're third.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
And I told you Carlton could win that, and North, if they wanted to, they
really
could
are.
win that too.
We really are stalking top 4.
Told you.
Fuck, sorry I ticked someone off.
There you go.
I ticked someone off, but I said our most realistic spot is 6, but it goes to show we only need 1 or 2 upsets. As long as we keep winning, we only need 1 or 2 upsets.
That's right.
So
yeah. No, you were right in what you said. The most logical, most logically it'll be 6th or something. But these aren't. Remember these teams are going to have to There's no easy teams to beat anymore.
That's right.
You know, Brisbane struggled to beat Richmond, you know, a month ago. So, yeah, you can't
What
really
is,
pencil these in.
I can't see it in front of me, but can someone look up what the percentage is? Oh, that doesn't matter with the percentage doesn't matter for Hawthorn and us really, unless
it's just
Collingwood
it's just
and
the
Hawthorn
point.
next to each other.
Yeah,
you know
just
what?
the points.
You know what's just occurred to me?
Mm.
You know how we smashed Adelaide
Yeah.
last night? That never happens with Fly.
Yeah.
Do you know why that we have gone and smashed them by 6 goals?
Percentage.
Because they're realizing that a top four spot might come down to a fight between Collingwood and Hawthorn.
Yeah.
Mm.
So we keep saying, percentage doesn't count for Collingwood because of the draw. Hang on, what if Hawthorn finished third and we're fourth? Because Hawthorn's got a superior percentage, I believe.
Surprisingly, Hawthorn's percentage isn't much higher than ours because Hawthorn have been belted a few times this year.
Right.
So even though they've had heavy wins, it's evened out. So they're only on 113.
Yeah. I think having kids playing too helps with running games out, and you know, kids are front runners. They get the confidence and they just keep pounding away and going. Older players, we get a little bit of a safe gap, and we then go into preserving and saving ourselves for next week.
Benny, we've just worked out if we win every game, we just made one upset and it moved us into 4. Then we've done 2 upsets and we're third. So the club has firmly got their eyes on a top 4 spot, and we could actually still get away with one more loss with the remaining 4 games.
Can you give Sydney another loss?
However,
that's what I was thinking.
Against
Adelaide.
We have to go undefeated, but we just showed that with one upset from us winning every game, that we went into top 4. So we'll just keep going the way we're going.
Once this Adelaide beats Sydney, could we go to second, Matt?
Sorry, Chris, what's that?
Port Adelaide.
I said if Adelaide beats Sydney, could we go to second?
Port
Adelaide. If that you change that, I mean, yeah, Port Adelaide.
Hang on, just one sec. No, we're not. That's really, you think that's a possible upset?
Sydney.
No.
I think there's no chance of that.
Port have been playing good lately.
Just don't think there's enough motivation.
I think
Chris, I think there's enough realistic upsets that we don't have to change that one. We can always come back to that later.
Who else does Sydney have? Sydney could drop one more game.
They've got St Kilda. I'm trying to think who else they've got.
Someone mentioned Crows. I think Crows have a really good run home. It's going to be hard for them to finish much lower.
Well, they've got Essendon next week.
They'll sort of stop around that 7th spot.
They could win next week.
Port, to be fair to Port, next week. To be fair to Port, they're actually not. They're not getting blown off the park or anything. They're pretty competitive.
Yeah.
Even with some injuries, they're still competitive.
That's what I was saying.
Are you guys suggesting we're stalking top 2?
Oh well.
Yes.
We're like Icarus.
Okay. Let's give it to Port. Oh, we're second.
We're flying.
There you go. Top 2. There it is. I'll take that.
What about if Freo don't
wow,
win another game
amazing.
for the rest of the
Imagine
year?
sorry, Paul. Imagine a fucking home final against the Swans.
Yes, that would be awesome.
A home qualifying final. I wish Bergs was here when we were doing this ladder predictor.
Bergs will be just sitting there going, "You guys are idiots."
Right.
Well, I could see.
I'm changing
I
that.
could see
I'm changing
Adelaide
that back to
losing next
Swans,
week to
guys.
Sydney.
I think that's too unrealistic. But we're just seeing what the possibilities are. Okay.
Mm.
What
could
this
see
what
Adelaide
this little
losing
what
next
this
week to
little
Sydney.
predictor here is realistic.
Yeah.
What this predictor here we're doing right now is some realistic upsets that we think could actually happen. I don't think Port
Yes.
Adelaide is
Yes.
possible. I don't think it's realistic though. Agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But we hope.
GWS West Coast. We're giving this to Collingwood.
Yeah.
This is a realistic one, and I reckon if Lucas was here, he would agree.
It is. Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't
agree
affect
with that.
us though.
No, it doesn't. But I could see North winning it.
Geelong, I don't think played well
Hang
at
on.
Marvel. I know they don't play well against St Kilda at Marvel.
Wasn't there another? I think we've. Sorry, there was a couple of Suns games I wanted to change. Let me go back.
Yeah.
I could very, very realistically see Essendon winning one more game this year against one of those sides.
I could
Didn't
too.
we-
They're playing Adelaide next week. I could see them beating Adelaide next week.
I thought which round is Brisbane playing Suns in?
They were playing Brisbane. They're playing Brisbane. Yeah, they're playing Brisbane like near the last round.
It's round 23.
Okay. Aren't we playing them in
Yeah,
round
they're
23?
playing Brisbane.
No, we're round 24, aren't we?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Last game.
Well, yeah, I think it's round 24. Yeah, we've got Brisbane round 24. And Gold Coast has got Brisbane round 23.
Oh, here we go.
There it is.
Okay, let's give this to the Suns.
Yeah. There you go.
And what I'm going to do soon is
Mm. Mm.
the good thing about this is wherever we finish, every round of football, we've got great games to watch and we've got teams to support for upsets.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we'll only need one
Yeah.
or two of them for us to get into the top four, which is awesome. Gold Coast. Let's give that to Gold Coast.
Mm. Mm. They're almost
Still don't
in.
think Gold
They're
Coast.
almost in the wild card.
I don't think Gold Coast can make it though. Even
Yeah, what I'm going to
with
do, I'm going to go
us
back and
helping
give them every win.
I don't think
Just
they
give
care.
every win
Damon
to Gold
Hardwick
Coast.
doesn't care. Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. Even if they win every game, I think they're statistically
and like
out
with
of
that one, like you've given them Gold Coast against St Kilda, are also fighting for a wild card. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
it. Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't think they can make it at all.
Yeah.
This is not good for us. But hopefully
No.
the AFL steps in and just say, hey, we're paying your fucking wages. Don't embarrass us. Go out and try and win some games.
They probably can make it, but then you've got to go back
yeah.
and then give GWS, Gold Coast, some St Kilda some losses. There probably is a way that technically they can make it.
Oh,
It takes
okay.
them
Yeah,
winning every game.
Yeah.
And a
So
series
some of
of
those
that.
upsets
They
might
can.
That
affect
doesn't
them.
right. That
They need
doesn't right
St Kilda
there
and
almost.
GWS to lose.
You could
Yeah.
just flip that result. You could give that to the Swans instead of the Giants.
Yep.
Let's take one off the
And
Swans.
flip
Yeah,
St
Okay, so
Kilda,
let's give that to
maybe
Swans.
they'll win too.
Oh,
Yeah, flip that one.
oh.
Keep flipping them. And St Kilda and GW. There you go.
Yeah,
They're in
so-
11. They need St Kilda.
Yeah,
to
you're right.
win
So
one
you
more.
flip a couple of results.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Milkshakes were saying that Andrew Dillon flew to the Gold Coast to have a talk with Dimmer about what we've been saying.
Saying go for the
Really?
wild card. Stop trying to give up.
Yeah, because this if they just give up for the rest of the year,
yeah.
how ropeable will the AFL community be if they go and get a fucking top draft pick.
Yeah.
Like, look at everything you've been given. You've got an all-star team, and you're now getting
Yeah.
a top 4 draft pick. Fuck that.
I reckon
that's
they'd
what
be
frustrates
furious
me.
because they don't want Ben King and these other guys to start leaving because then they'll be back rebuilding again. And I think the AFL will be furious because they'll be
that's what
in the
frustrates me.
doldrums for another 5 years.
Well, that's what
Let's see what
frustrates me.
happens.
Gold
I'm gonna
Coast,
just-
like Damon Hardwick saying a couple weeks ago, oh, we're giving up. Oh, so you just want to give up and then you get a top 4 draft pick. That's fucking bullshit. If you give
and
up.
screw our chances.
He should be sacked for that. Yeah. He should be sacked for that. For saying to
What
give
game
up.
do you think is our most likely to lose? Brisbane? Would that be the toughest one? Do you guys think?
Yeah, I'd
Hawthorn.
almost put Brisbane. I'd put
I'd say
Brisbane ahead of
Hawthorn.
Hawthorn. I'd put Brizzy ahead actually.
I would
for
say
some reason.
Hawthorn. Hawthorn
I don't think we're as intimidated by Hawthorn as we were anymore. But Brisbane going into let's see what happens. So let's say with a couple of upsets, we give this to Brisbane. Yeah, look at the difference. Geez, that draw screwed us.
Yeah,
that
the
draw
top 4,
fucking screwed us.
Yeah.
Fucking, if Eddie was our president, he would have gone nuts about that.
Yep.
And I think we could have gotten the points.
Oh, look, I reckon that we should have just not fucking given up 4 goals.
No, fucking ours. Fucking ours.
What about let's not go back there. Fucking hell. We'll just get angry.
Yeah, I agree.
Like the drop mark, the free kick, the Josh Dacos not taking the easy hit up and kicking it to a pack. Yeah,
Look who's in the chat,
were we
Mick.
13 points up with 3 minutes to go or something?
Well, the thing is, for them to have won, it literally had to go 100% wrong. They had to get it behind and a goal to draw it with 40-something seconds left.
Yep.
That high tackle, it kills me. It kills me.
Yeah. Stupid Darcy Moore.
And Josh nearly did the same thing a few weeks before that.
Oh, yeah, with Carlton, I remember.
Carlton.
Oh, God. Thank God. Thank God we've turned a new leaf since then.
Look
Did
who's
you guys see
in the
a
chat.
world where... Sorry, Chris? You go.
Look who's in the chat. Mick's in the chat.
We went all right, Mick, today. Kicked badly. Chris, who were our best players? Who were our best players today aside from Pod?
Swadling. Ryan played good. Brindable. TJ. They were our best players with Pod and they were our best players. Like TJ Reuter, you'd be very impressed with him today. He was really good.
So our best case scenario is second.
Yeah. Who would have predicted that?
Well, it's going to be very unlikely. We'd have to have a fair few results go our way, but that's the highest we can finish. And obviously, we can miss wild card if we lose 3 games or more. But I don't think that's likely. Right. I think we'll at least win 2 out of the next 4 for sure.
Yeah.
On current form. But that was really interesting to show just one. If we win every game, we only need to get potentially one upset to happen, which was North beating Hawthorn in Tassie.
I think Paul slipped out. I just threw the link back in.
Yeah, I'll look it up for you now, boy, and tell you who our best players were in the VFL. Swadling was our best. He was our best. He didn't even play the last quarter. He was our best.
Yeah, because he's already coming straight back. They just put him. They only put him back there to get him some extra match minutes. I think. I don't think he was really omitted at all.
I'll look it up now. I know, like, he was our best. Ryan was one of our best. Pod.
So Swad's come straight back in because he already said that's what was going to happen in his presser. So I wonder who comes out for him. I reckon they're going to rest someone.
TJ was good. TJ was good. He had 22 disposals. Parker was good. He had 19.
Someone's backstage, Matt.
And Rowan Steele. Rowan Steele was good. And Jacob Ryan. And
I think Ryan Steele, I wouldn't want to see him in unless like somebody was injured. Like that's
You there, Josh?
He's good at that.
Yep, I'm here.
Hey, how you doing, mate?
I'm going good, thanks.
hey, Josh, hey.
Awesome.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Josh.
What do you think? What do you think, Josh? What do you think of wishful thinking part 11?
Hey, Josh, did you watch the VFL today?
I watched some of it, not all of it.
Just one at a time, boys. Void,
Yep.
you had a question for Josh?
No, just tongue in cheek. So what do you think about our wishful thinking?
Very wishful.
Okay.
I'm the weather predictor. It'd be awesome, Josh, if we could do that.
I don't see how Adelaide finished outside the top 6.
See, there's
Yeah, I can't
We
believe
were-
it either.
we were assuming
Well, they're in
Collingwood
fifth
were
now.
winning every game, so it was an exercise to see what happens if Collingwood wins every game, and the results go as expected, and that was 5th. But when we changed the Hawthorn result to North Melbourne beating Hawthorn in Tassie, we go 3rd. That was
Okay.
Is that right, guys? Let's go back and change the Tassie result.
Yes. And it's Sydney
I think that's 5th.
I think
And
we
if
gave
Sydney
Adelaide
bet-
every
Adelaide would go to
game.
second.
From memory, I think you gave Adelaide almost every win, and they're still finishing.
Okay, so here we go. I can't remember if we gave them every win, but it seemed fair what we were doing. All right, Hawthorn. We change this back to Hawthorn.
Because they were above us. They were above us. Yeah.
Hang on. We're still top 4. Because we went and changed some Suns results. Like we gave them the Brisbane game, and yeah, so we're top 4, win every game, but there's got to be 2 or 3 upsets. Like Suns are going to come to the party and beat Brisbane, for example.
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
Brisbane just go. Anyway, you have to go back and watch the stream to see the scenarios we were looking at. But if we win every game, the most probable outcome is 5th.
Yeah.
But it can be as high as 3 with 1 or more results going our way. And you would have to. There's always at least a few upsets at this time of year.
Adelaide, we gave Adelaide 3 out of 4 wins,
and we
the
could beat
only loss-
Fremantle.
Because Adelaide had a pretty easy run. We gave Adelaide 3 out of 4 wins because they've got 3 bottom sides, and then just Freo was the only one we didn't give them.
There you go.
That seems fair. Where was the Freo game for Adelaide?
It's in.
I think it was in Fremantle.
Yep.
I think it was in Perth. If you look it up, I think it was Perth.
Yep, Freo's home game. Where has Mark been lately, Kieran? He blocked me.
And me.
Mark, are you talking about
That'd
Mark
be
Neville?
interesting. Us playing Fremantle work
He was
weekend
on last.
finals.
He was on
like
last
that.
night.
Yeah, but he's blocked me and Josh, so we don't
Oh.
see his messages.
Yeah.
It's not
He
fun
said.
anymore.
He said last night he.
What do you think?
Oh, Paul's gone again.
Josh,
What did he
do you know
block
what
you to?
Josh, do you know what milkshakes is referring to?
Yeah, I saw that message.
Was he trying to wind up Swoop?
He said he doesn't get along with like Smurfs or something.
Smurfs? Oh, that's a
Yeah.
bit mean.
Yeah.
Come on, that's naughty, milkshakes. Can't help your height.
Only your mind and what you say.
That's it. That's it. You don't be a heightist, milkshakes. Did I just
Hey,
invent a
Lloyd,
word?
why did Mark block you and Joshy for?
He got upset at me one night because he was being a dick, and I was like, and I made some sort. I forget, he said something, and then I spun it back to him, and it was like some sort of joke about his wife or something. I can't remember, but he didn't like it. I didn't even know if he was married. I didn't even know what gender he is.
I didn't even know either.
It was just one of those stupid jokes you make, like
Yeah.
referring to anything. But he actually got upset. He said, "My wife loves me very much," or something like that.
I honestly don't know why he blocked me. I got zero clue.
I don't know if that was even it for
I
me
think it's
because
all
I still kept seeing him after that.
I haven't seen him for like a year, I reckon.
I've seen him in the chat.
He used to get on there and he used to give me the shits because he used to post fake breaking news, and then everyone would be going across to check it, and it would just irritate the shit out of me.
But the funny thing is, Teresa's the one who picks on him the most, yet she sees all his messages. Make that sense.
Because he's scared of her.
Is it one of her burner accounts?
Oh, did they really, milkshakes in their stream? Did they have a fight, Pommy and Swoop? Oh, that'd be awesome to see. I missed it.
Yeah. Anyway, showing that.
Anyway,
showing that fight.
I saw them fighting on Twitter.
There was
Pommy
a fight between
retweeted.
Swoop and Pommy.
Yeah, Pommy retweeted Swoop because he had a crack at him. He goes, "Don't complain." Swoop must have dug the boots in. And Pommy really got upset. He goes, "Oh yeah, you're the first." He said to Swoop on Twitter something along the lines of, "You're the first one to complain that our fans are stalking you or doxing you or whatever."
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter too.
Yeah,
because they need to get along. They need to get along them too.
Oh wow, that's that. You wouldn't get. I don't think you get a strike for playing that video because it's just another, regular channel.
If you stop starting it, yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
That'll be awkward because they do Tuesday night together.
See, Pommy is a very measured, intelligent, and learned man and a critical thinker. Swoop Luke is Swoop Luke.
Have you seen Pommy's live stream when he's watching Carlton?
True.
Yeah, he goes.
Yeah,
he goes.
when he
He's
watches
passionate.
Carlton,
Yeah, he goes off a bit.
Yeah, he
It's
is.
funny to
That's
watch.
what I like him for it.
I like Pommy.
Yeah, I've watched him.
I'd take Pommy 100 times over.
Same.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, so would I. I like him too.
I quite
I
like
like him
Pommy's.
too.
Pommy's
I
live
like
streams are
watching
good.
Would you ever bring him on your station, Matt?
Absolutely, but I wouldn't ask him.
See, I don't like it when any supporter does that
But he'd be
shit.
welcome to join.
I don't. I really. There's a couple of Twitter accounts like that I can't stand, and they're actually Collingwood accounts because they're just stir shit, and I just don't like it.
I never wind up Oppo fans ever. Not since I was
Me
a kid.
either.
Unless he's like your
Because I
mate.
know how much I hate it. Nah, I don't. I don't never ever if we beat North Melbourne or Hawthorn, I never ever go on social. Never do that. The reason is because I know how much I hate it.
Do you know the other reason I don't do it? Because I know I've got to expect it the other way, man. And I just know that Collingwood are going to drop a fucking game, and I'm going to cop it. I just don't do it. It's not worth it. I'd actually.
You know where
I'd
you're
jump
copper
on.
from? Rocco.
Oh yeah, well, we're still waiting for them to win one.
No, he doesn't. He knows better than that. Like, it's not like if we have a loss, it's not like he's coming over to our channels going, suck it.
No.
Yeah. No.
I jump over to some Oppo streams, like if it's like I go over to Ray's favorite stream, and I'll just commiseration type things. I don't ever fuck with them.
So do I.
Yeah.
I go on there too. I go on there too to see, because I want to see.
Yeah,
I like, the Essendon channel. I like to see there.
Also, when you've played sport, in your younger days, it is like you do respect a good opponent. It's not like being just a nuffy fan who, thinks it's kind of tribal. It is tribal, but there's also a level of kind of you were better today, and acknowledging that when you lose.
You're sounding like Fly.
Except for the 2022 qualifying final. That's they weren't better that day. We just got dudded.
It's questionable free kicks.
If you're listening, Paul, do you need the link again? Oh, you back? Someone's backstage. Might be him.
Whose channel is the Swoop Pommy conflict on?
I'd say it'd be on both.
Anyone?
Howdy.
Hey.
Because.
Well, do Pommy's one. Don't give Swoop another view.
I think my internet's playing up.
That's sort of is wrong. That Swoop would give it to Pommy after they've lost to Carlton. You don't do that shit. That is wrong. Very wrong.
After Swoop shat the bed in that debate with Kane Corn,
I saw that. You talking about the Swoop Blue
for a year.
Pommy?
What about Corns goes, mate? You've got no young players. You're falling off a cliff. Yeah, but we've got Nick Dacos.
Yeah.
That was his way of handling the objection. We've got Nick Dacos.
It's the Blue Abroad
because they do that show on Tuesdays.
Blue Abroad channel, Matt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they do an opposition fans one. That one.
Yeah. 2 Carlton, 1 St Kilda.
Yeah, on Tuesday. And Swoop's on there with Pommy, Darry, and that St Kilda guy. And that's why I'm surprised he would give it to Pommy, because he's always says that's his friend.
Okay.
But Pommy was right.
Because I think in
Oh,
the
look, they might
past,
be doing it to drum up a bit of conflict.
Yeah, I don't even think it was that.
But you just don't do it.
It was like the old, like if I walk into the woods and poke a bear and the bear bites my head off, is the bear in the wrong? And that's what he was trying to say.
No.
He goes, he basically
No
says,
way.
he says to Swoop, guy, mate, you play the mental health card. You say that everyone's picking on me card. He goes, I know there's certain things I can say and I will get attacked. And he goes, you choose to say them, and then when you get attacked, you play the victim.
It's spot on.
And then
Lovely.
Swoop
Okay, let's
started.
watch.
Swoop started saying, I get attacked no matter what I say. And he's going, yeah, he goes, hang on. I'm not saying it's right, to attack. And I'm not saying that you won't get attacked anyway, but you can't bait it and then complain about it. If you don't bait and you get attacked, no worries. Come on in and have a whinge. But if you're baiting for it and then you get it, don't whinge about it after that.
Yep. 100%.
I'm just going to drop out for a sec so I can find what you're talking about. But
if you go to
okay.
Blue Abroad,
Carry on,
it's
I'll be
probably the
back.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw this. I saw the Twitter version.
I found it. I'm just going to. I need to queue up the.
But I 100% agree with what I get. What Swoop just didn't understand the argument. You know what I mean? Like Swoop, the intellect. Pommy's arguing on a different level than what Swoop was.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, most people do.
Oh, I don't mind Swoop. Good on him. He's having a crack and everything. I'm not going to go down that path with him. But Pommy was correct in what he was trying to say.
See, I really like Pom. We chat when we're in different streams. We always go back and forth in the chat a little bit, even when he's jumping on the Bomber streams or whatever. And he's erudite. He's a laugh a minute type of guy.
Yeah,
great sense of humor. Sharp wit. Just I love the guy.
I used
Real
to date a
asset
girl
for the football community.
I used to date a girl from England who's a Carlton supporter, and I got her onto Pom, and yeah, she loves him.
Yeah. My partner loves him too. She jumps on his watchalongs and he comes armed with receipts and facts and insight. It's
And not just that; it's two things. He watches every game, just about. He researches it, and he's got a good memory. So you need to have as they say, your T's crossed and your I's dotted if you want to get into a swinging match with him.
Yeah.
Like
and you know what's really funny about Pom is I don't see him angry that often. So if you've pissed him off, it's like
he didn't get angry. He didn't get angry. I think it was angry is not the right word. He was a bit frustrated, and then I think he realised Swoop. There's no point. The arguing was of nil value because they're arguing on two different levels, and he just he kind of, you can see it. I think he just comes to realize, and he tried to explain what he was trying to say, and then Swoop was going off. It doesn't matter what I say, I get attacked, and like Pommy's like, I'm not talking it, but this time you baited it. This is there's a difference. And then the other guy, I can't think of his name, the Blue Abroad guy says, he goes, I don't even win, lose or draw. I don't mention other teams. I don't go on Twitter. I just don't see the point. I come on, I talk it through. Then people get because he goes, sometimes when you text or post something, they don't understand where it's coming from. Whereas if you explain it, you can talk to it.
Yep. Okay, guys. So I found the video. We're going to break it down. I think with the terms of use, we can use this as educational. But in any case, go over and give Blue Abroad a sub and Pommy in Oz a sub. Both good channels, opposition channels, but good channels nonetheless. And yeah, hope you don't
All-
mind us
all
doing
four
a bit
of
of.
All
Yeah,
four
yeah.
of them are good.
Not sure. I
We
don't know
get a
that.
live
Don't know the
chat
St
read.
Kilda guy. That yeah. So anyway, here's the link, but we'll just have a bit of a watch.
Was the title of my
Yeah, very patronising. Like, even though it legit is like your biggest contact week.
actually wasn't this week.
There's always a little bit of venom in that game when there's a loss, which we experience a little bit, no, a lot these days, but is what it is.
It's
I'm
not
sure
a
there'll be-
rivalry anymore, according to Dane Goose.
Dane Swan said it was not a rivalry anymore. Yeah, fair enough. He'll tweet about it.
Swoop said it's not a rivalry anymore, which
Did you?
is
No,
I said-
amazing
I-
because
said,
all I saw in the
what did I say?
to the game
Is it-
and the week after is Carlton content. So it's not a rivalry.
I
Fucking
said- I
more
said-
Carlton content from
I
Collingwood
said, is
content.
it a rivalry?
Hey,
I said, is it a rivalry? What did I say? Is it even a rivalry anymore? Was the title of my
yeah, very patronising. Like, even though it legit.
Swoop doesn't even understand the difference, and there's no real
Yeah.
difference. You're just putting the question out there. It's a wind up,
Yeah. Yeah.
and Swoop does. I'm not sure he realizes that.
Is like your biggest contact week.
actually wasn't this week. Wasn't my biggest content week, unfortunately.
Ah.
It secretly is though.
Well,
I actually not as big as what I usually do. Tommy. Not anymore. But I did.
Oh. Oh
Spare
my
me.
God.
We get to go on
Equivocating.
Only Carlton, which was really, really fun. Had a good chat. It was good fun.
Got you baiting Carlton fans too, I saw, which was good.
Yeah, I baited you, which was pretty good.
You what?
Baited you, apparently, which was pretty good.
You didn't
that was-
bait me. You didn't
I
bait
did.
me.
Tom. You- I
Reeled.
did.
He
I
reeled him.
did.
No, you didn't bait me. It's just I just find
The
you
bluefin tuna.
fascinating. No, I find you fascinating. I just find it like absolutely fascinating. Just like you say that you hate the animosity that the fixture brings, but like quote tweeting someone going ha ha ha, you're gonna get DMs where you're a cunt, aren't you? Like,
Well, no, Tom. Hang on. No. Because Terry, can you bring up those tweets? Can you? Is that
Which
something
tweet?
that you can do?
We're going full.
Hey, he's a Mike Moore type, isn't he? David Brentish. Old swooper.
Yeah.
This is fascinating. I love it. I love it when you've got characters who you they're such good characters that they can't be parodied.
That doing the fishing reel motion was just that exact character you mentioned.
Oh, that was Mike
Yeah.
Moore, wasn't it? I've got you there, Terry. Hey, Tommy.
Mm.
Gotcha. I was baiting you. Wow.
Thanks, milkshakes.
We're going full of current.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
Fair on this.
Mm.
Full 60 minutes of that, boys. Get the cameras on.
Whose tweets am I bringing up?
Hang on.
Yours?
I'll get it.
We've
As in, am I going on your profile?
Yeah, go on my profile.
I see a bit of is this X-Men costumes?
surely there's.
Oh man, so good.
costumes. That was Pom's
So-
umbrage.
Can we?
So
Can you
good.
add?
Yeah.
Is there like some tense music you can add over this, Terry? I think there's like templates in StreamYard. Just to
Oh, yeah,
build
I've just sent the link in the private chat.
build the
Might just be
tension.
easy to just click that.
When you know this, Void, great scenes, storytellers when they're making, whether it's a show like Sopranos or a really good film, the best scenes. There's certain people in the scenes who know what's going on, and there's always at least one person who's not in on what's happening.
Yep.
And there'll be a reveal at some stage, or sometimes there never is that reveal, and that's part of what forms the conflict. There's always going to be a revealing of what's going on, and then boom, there's a contract. But sometimes the best reveals, like Christopher Moltisanti, he's a perfect character for like just often just doesn't know what's going on, but everyone else is in on it apart from him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he was such a good character and a hilarious character as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Swoop doesn't know I don't think Swoop knows what's going on right now.
You made me
But
think
the
of
boys are loving
Christopher's
it.
line. Remember Christopher's
What's that?
line when Christopher has a falling out with Tony and the others when he's gone sober and they kind of exclude him. He goes back to that writer that he would beat up and force him to write his movie. And remember he said, "My friends have ostracized me."
And all he needs is a friend. He just wants a friend, the guy to sit down with him and have a cup of tea or whatever. And the writer guy, TJ or JT or whatever he's called, just goes into full like Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah.
You need to find a sponsor. You need to cool down. You're talking to a mafioso, bro. Just have a bit of empathy with him right now.
That's actually not bad.
In the chat. Swoop Luke. Okay. Oh.
So is this milkshakes? Is this post Carlton like the Collingwood Carlton?
Yep,
it's just happened.
This is Monday. Monday or Tuesday just gone.
So the stream is Monday, but they're going back into the Twitter sphere just after the game.
Yeah.
And seeing what
Yeah.
did. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Just for some context, guys.
After they lost,
This is a
to
huge
us.
show.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is huge.
This
So,
is a huge show.
Luke having an absolute. Well, wait, hang on a minute. I thought you stopped Twitter.
No,
You're back on.
I've been back for years. For at least over 12 months. Yeah.
Oh.
So this is the tweet Pom's referring to. A good laugh because someone, Navy Blue Gooner, great name, said tomorrow we beat the Pies for the first time in far too fucking long, and they won't beat us again for a while. And I just thought it was a little bit funny after, obviously, they don't beat us.
Yeah,
Tommy's just gone in for the fucking jugular.
And just remind me why you quit Twitter.
Because I was getting personally attacked, Pom.
Okay, cool. But that is what I'm talking about. Like you.
No,
can't
it's not.
see it.
No.
This is what I mean.
You're
too
wrong,
blind to
Pom.
see it.
No, you're wrong, Pom. You're wrong.
Okay,
because
go on. Explain to me why I'm
you
wrong.
can play. This is playing the ball, not the man. I didn't take this guy and say.
But in your own words, you can't handle it when it gets personal. So when you play
No,
the
yeah.
ball,
So why the fuck would it get personal, Pom?
Do they?
No. So Pom, you immediately. No, hang on. You immediately get personal right here. You preach mental health. Oh, we should have mental health through our mental.
Okay,
You go right, what Terry said, right for the jugular. Right for the jugular. No, because you said where you got personal. You absolutely say, can't wait for Terry, zoom in. Can't wait for the 60-second Insta video when out of nowhere he copped abuse in the social media world act shocked. Like,
it's not really personal.
You know. No,
that's not personal. No, because what I'm saying is, no, because we do this game, don't we? So when I do a video, 1 in 100 comments, someone will fucking pot shot me when I don't deserve it. But what I'm saying is, by going ha 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 ha, you are going to invite idiots that are going to attack you because you've provoked someone, which is my point. So then I'm saying, when you do a 60-second video, which I agree with, we've got to do our mental health, but you are putting yourself out there for negativity. So
no, but that's not what you.
He doesn't understand, does he? Just doesn't get it.
Yeah.
Is this going over his head?
Or is he playing dumb? Is he playing dumb, or he's just lacking awareness.
There's a different level of intellect there.
Okay.
But that's not what you said from. You were coming from the venom of the loss. You were coming from the venom of the loss. Absolutely. Where he gets off his the 48-hour sabbatical every year, where he gets off his horse from white knighting to bless us with rage baiting blues fan.
No,
he'll say, because 4 days down the track, you'll say my fans are giving a shit. It's just ironic. In your words, be better. You can play the ball and not the man.
I
can play the ball, not the man.
But unfortunately, I am a human being, so I don't expect your chat, who were getting upset about it, right, to understand that it's an intelligent comment. Like, at the end of the day, if you put yourself out there, you get hate. I try to actively not get hate by goading people. Do you know what I mean? So, like, if no one can see that, maybe you're not old enough to see it, but I'm saying I understand I used to be like that 5, 6, 7 years ago on Twitter. I'd get emails in and DMs saying that your wife's ugly, I'm fat, kill yourself. They don't happen when I don't do that. So, like, for me, it's not about losing. I couldn't give a shit. When Carlton lost, was I upset? Yes. I went back into my room, kissed my kids goodnight, moved on. That wasn't a fucking bite nibble. I'm 40 years old. It was more, I know what you're like. In 2 weeks' time, you're going to say there's a personal attack coming from me. And I'm going to say idiots will attack you for them kinds of comments, because they'll say, oh, Swoop laughed when we lost. Does it make it right? No. But if you can't handle it and you've got the mentality that you need to keep a safe space, don't put yourself out there.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. 100% I hear what you're saying. But I've been doing this for a while now, right? And I
hear what you're saying, but
weird comments and dumb comments from just posting anything, whether it be 100%. This at Carlton, or just posting whatever I want that has nothing to do with anything. Someone is always going to say something, no matter what you say or what you do.
Paul, did you want to say something?
No, I'm just saying he doesn't get it. People pot him because he does this other stuff randomly where he goes, ha, 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 ha. So
yeah,
he just doesn't get the argument that he's in.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it's hard to debate someone when they don't understand what the debate is about. Swoop wouldn't be able to steel man. You need to be able to, when you're having a debate, you need to be able to steel man the other person's position. So would I be right in saying that you are arguing this point because of A, B, and C? Is that correct? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Now then you still man your own argument. Now we can have a debate. When you have one or more people don't know what the debate is, what the topic is, then it goes round and round in circles.
It's not just that, though. He expects people to all have a memory like a fish. So, like, all right, he goes on after the Carlton game and goes, ha, 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 ha. So he angers, let's say, 2,000 Carlton supporters. And then in 3 weeks from now, he puts on some just random comment about something. Those 3,000 people will still remember his smart-ass comment last time. So they make a comment about this one as well. Now, he'll say, I've just put something that means nothing and they're attacking me anyway. Well, you know what?
Correct.
It still goes back to when you did your little ha, 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 ha. And that's why they're attacking you. Don't get me wrong. There are certain people out there who will attack you no matter what you do. But you generate more hate by being baiting, and it won't always come in the response to the baited text. It will sometimes come 2 messages later in a post down the track. Or they'll just wait till next time Carlton beat Collingwood, and then they'll attack him. And he'll say, I didn't even write anything and people are attacking me. But they remember those comments you made, 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And he's not smart enough to work this out.
Here, and I know that the tide is going to turn. I know that the next time Carlton beat us, it's going to be everything's going to go to hell, right?
You probably want to shut down your Twitter account the next time Carlton beat Collingwood.
No, but this is what I'm saying. If Carlton beat Collingwood next year, round 1, whatever it is, I guarantee you, someone's going to tweet me, get personal, blah blah blah. But what I'm saying is that nothing I said on that thing in that tweet was personal at anyone, right?
I never
And
said
if they
it
come,
was.
but if
I never said
no,
it
but
was.
you did,
It
Tom. But
opens
you
up the
did.
door, doesn't it?
No.
It opens up, like, in your own words, and I'm sure we all agree, personal attacks are bad, are they not? But what I am saying is, if we don't like the personal attacks, don't goad it. So what I'm saying is, I accept ha 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 things like that. But what I'm saying is, you can't then say when someone slides into your DMs and says something horrible that it comes back, right? That it because
people shouldn't be doing that. Doesn't matter what you fucking tweet, they shouldn't be doing that.
I agree, but you can't fucking expect.
So what? I can't.
World isn't idyllic.
So what do you want me to do? Not say anything. Not say anything.
Oh,
because when I don't say anything,
okay,
I come on the show and don't. I come on the show and don't say anything, and it's Luke's too humble. Luke's doing this. Banana peel game. Fuck me. Give us the Luke that is fighting. Give us this. Give us that. I can't fucking win sometimes. I can't win. I can't win sometimes.
Okay. But I'm not saying you can't win, but I'm saying by our own standards, we say that we don't try and project that, but you are projecting it and you are going to get it back. It's heartbreaking. It's the way of the world, though, isn't it? Like, people will call me a pommy CUNT for no reason, right? But I don't actively go out there and I wouldn't complain. So what I'm saying is, if I'm not goading people, yes, you have a right to complain. So when you take the piss at the start, Pom's an advocate for mental health. I'm also an advocate for don't put yourself in dumb fuck situations that affect your mental health. Do you know what I mean? Like, genuinely, that's what I expect every human being to do. If you can't handle it, don't ever play to it.
All right.
Well, it's out there, and maybe we can move on. It's it's the internet. People are irrational. The internet is full of irrationality. But anyway, play silly games, win silly prizes. Yes, Danny, indeed.
Yep. The silly prize was beating Carlton for the 6th time in a row. So I will take that silly prize. Thanks, Danny.
Well, how about this for a silly prize? How about this one, Jake? You're not. I don't think we've forgotten about you, mate.
Well, there aren't. Just when I thought our man was enjoying a nice week off and a bit of a holiday, he gets into this sort of exchange with the Saints supporter while he's sitting on the couch. I mean, pick your battles, man. What are you doing?
This guy's got form. He's got form. Hutchie.
So is this what we've come to, lads? Just fucking.
They're bickering. They're bickering about a couple of little tweets. I'm getting Kane hitting me up.
Is that it? Is that the main gist of it done? Milkshakes?
Yeah, pretty much.
Or do they arc up again?
Yeah.
Nah, they don't. I think they just go on a little bit and talk about baiting a little bit, but not much more. It's all done.
Okay. All right. That's good stuff. Thanks for that, Milkshakes.
Yeah, Pommy doesn't suffer fools. No.
Oh, I was getting frustrated on his behalf. I couldn't imagine being in that argument. It's just you just don't get it, mate. Like, for fuck's sake.
Nobody was telling him he couldn't. Nobody was telling him he couldn't shit post. He was acting like they were trying to silence him. It's like, no, shit post away, but just accept the results of shit posting.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Like when you jump on Twitter and whatnot, I mean, even if you post the most anodyne content, you're going to get a naysayer. You're going to get an idiot. One of them maybe. But it's just about increasing the percentages, because now you're actually got a target on your back.
I learned something very. I learned something very early.
There's going to be no. He's not going to be swoop later. You reckon, Kieran? Oh, comment of the year, Kieran.
Yes.
I'll swoop you later.
Like I've seen idiots go after Pommy in the comments because they think he's an interloper, because he's a Brit supporting the AFL. So there's always dickheads in the comments, but you significantly decrease the percentages by not not baiting people.
I got a piece of advice early in my career, which now I pass on, and that is do not publicly argue with an idiot, because from a distance, it's hard to work out who the idiot is.
That's exactly true. That's a great old adage. Yeah, that's great.
Especially, and what can happen, you could be totally on the right side of things, but when you are arguing with an idiot, you're much more likely to get emotional. And the emotional one tends to lose most arguments.
Mine usually is trying to argue with someone about how drunk they are in a public place.
Hey, Matt, I
not
think
drunk.
someone's backstage.
Yeah, all right.
What do you reckon? Should we give milkshakes a wrench? All right,
He
it's a
might
fair
ban himself.
responsibility, milkshakes.
So what does the wrench give you? Some
Unlimited
moderator
powers.
to block people.
Oh, it's Lucas.
Like
Lucas
to
is
find
backstage.
people out if you get people abusive in the chat, like getting
gotcha.
personal insults
Yeah.
at panelists or something
Yeah.
like that, or
Yeah.
just total trolling. Like, for example, we get a few Carlton supporters will come in here, but they're mostly really
good.
They're mostly really respectful, and we have a bit of good banter.
Yeah,
and they're
I
cool.
like
But
that.
then someone come over and you go, "You guys are fucking Collingwood cunts and fucking dirt
Yeah.
bags," and
Yeah.
nah, fuck off.
Mm.
Yeah.
All right, milkshakes, you're in,
What
buddy.
does someone do with this much power, milkshakes?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
Wanna know too?
We'll turn up
He's
in
got
a couple
Randy's
of
head
weeks.
now.
Hey, Matt, there's no more. Why don't you have any chat in your shows now?
Hey, Matt,
Milkshakes
Lucas is backstage.
Milkshakes has
like-
gone
Milkshakes,
full.
Where's
Milkshakes
Boyd
has
go?
gone full.
Where's Boyd go? Where's
full,
Josh gone? Oh, I'm gone. I'm out.
Milkshakes has gone full Pol Pot or something.
All right.
Hey, Jordan DeLucas.
Oh,
Hey, Harry Potter.
Jordan DeLucas, yeah.
Hello, Harry
so how we
Potter.
doing, guys? Interesting stuff there. Jeez.
Yeah.
What was that all
What do you
about?
think of Swoop Lucas?
Oh, they're all fucking dickheads anyway. But
You'd get.
no, he's a
I was
little.
going to say you'd
he's
get
a-
some
he's-
interesting messages, Lucas.
No,
Yes.
well, no, yes. Oh, last week, no, Monday with the when I did with Kiri, Matt, you won't believe this, mate. We got called woke.
Yeah, I remember that. I was there. I saw it.
Oh, you
I saw
don't
it.
believe in freedom of speech. You don't believe in that. You woke bastards. I'm like, what the fuck are you on about?
Yeah, I saw that. I was there. I saw that.
I said I'm the
was
last
quite a
person to
woman.
call
She
that.
just-
Jeez,
I don't think she understood
I'll put on
Lucas.
everyone. Gee,
Yeah, it was by a woman. She didn't understand Lucas and Kiri.
yeah. Well, as long as I'll put on any comment, as long as it's not like personal attacks against racism or religion. You know, I'll put on any comment that wants to be said, no matter how fucking far right it is. I'll put it up. But yeah, that was a
You
new
saw
one.
that
Very
too, didn't you,
interesting.
boy? You saw that too.
It was
Didn't you,
just
boy?
a
You
miss
saw
up.
that too.
She got her wires crossed because we were
Yeah.
talking about the Wiz, the movie,
Yeah.
and Kiri thought, I don't know, he must have said, oh, you're trolling if you think, I don't know, it was something about thinking that she was fucking around because we got the wires crossed with the films or something.
The Wizard
and
of Oz. So Kiri thought, me and Kiri thought she was dissing, and I said,
Yeah.
if you're going to continue this up, we're going to ban you. So we casually joked about that, and then she went on a bit of a tryout.
Yeah, she
calling
said
us
she
woke.
can't.
Yeah, I remember that.
She said, I can't stand political correctness. I'm showing myself out.
So I'm
I
like,
remember that.
and I was like, no, listen, we have a lot more tolerance to those kind of comments and people being idiots compared to other shows. Don't call us that, you
Yeah.
know. No matter how far right it is, we'll put it up. No matter how far left it is, we'll put it up, as long as it's not racism or attacking religion and stuff like that. We'll pin it. So, but apparently, yeah, that's pretty interesting. I've never been called that before. I'm a bit of a conservative, and I've never been called that before. Interesting.
Well, I felt
She
sorry
got
for
her
you
wires-
and Kiri.
She
You
got her
didn't
wires
really.
crossed, and then she didn't stick around to hear the
Yeah.
context.
Kiri, Kiri. One minute he's One Nation, 1 minute he's Greens. He's whatever. Whoever's winning.
Yeah.
He's not political. He goes for whoever's bloody winning, Kiri. So
Yeah.
he's a fence sitter.
No, but I felt sorry for you and Kiri. You didn't deserve that by that woman.
Nah, it's all good. Like I said, it's no big deal. We're not going to say, "Oh my God, I got abused," you know. Like if she wants to come back, we'll pin a comment and she can be back. But
I think it
found
stemmed
that very
from the
interesting.
earlier part, Lucas. I think it was just a little bit before that. She was talking about not liking Chris
Yeah.
Scott, and I think Kiri said, "Oh, you're a troll."
Yeah, I remember that.
And
I
then-
remember that.
And then a few comments later, we're talking about the Wiz or the Wizard of Oz, and then he said about he joked about banning her, and then she left.
Yeah, I remember that. She said, I'm down,
No,
mate. I'm out of here. Bye.
No, Kiri's a bit of a Chris Scott lover, so no, we've never banned anyone, to be honest. We've never been in that position, so people say what they want, and we'll put it up and let it play
It's
out.
all
Yeah,
fun. It's
interesting.
all fun. It's not like supposed to be. It's all fun. It's not supposed to be like racing. It's all fun. Like when me and Void would make jokes on your stream, Lucas. It's not like we're trying to be we're just making jokes. That's it.
Mate, if I can host a stream and let you bloody bastards talk about Collingwood for 5 hours, it tells me sure they've got high tolerance for comments, don't I?
Why do you think we say it's welcome to the Collingwood zone? Because you're doing it for 5 fucking hours.
Hey, look at Anthony's chat. Anthony's comment. I always knew Lucas was a fake conservative, but a true Greens member at heart.
I see that would make me upset.
Hey, Lucas, are you really Carl Stefanovic? I'm
Nugget, Tommy Robinson, Carl Stefano. I'm fucking all of those into one guy.
I like that.
Yeah, we really know you truly work for a country that shall not be named.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That one. But so it's
Lucas, what do you think about tonight?
About tonight?
What do you think about
yes.
tonight? Yeah.
Now, just because I picked Melbourne does not mean I don't expect Geelong to win. You know, that doesn't mean you can go out there and stink up the joint. In my mind, I've got Melbourne winning because they're undefeated at the G. But when I'm calling my watch along, that doesn't matter. I still expect us to win. So there might be meltdowns coming and everything. So I don't know. That's what you want, isn't it? That's what you're waiting for. You're waiting for meltdowns. You're waiting for me to scream and yell and fucking carry on.
Well, you don't want to be in bad form for next week, Lucas. You don't want to be in bad form for next week.
We want you to be in cruise control tonight because we want you to win.
Yeah.
Oh, so you want the meltdown to come next
and
week?
And then you can come on the stream and not be happy next week.
Yeah, that's it.
We're strategically using Geelong tonight for our own means.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Where we need you guys. We're gonna come over to your stream, Lucas, after this.
Oh, you're kidding!
So we're gonna go right up until the first ruck, and then we're sending everyone over.
Okay. No, I'm gonna hop off for a little bit.
And then we troll you.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking troll me. Yeah. Just make sure you're in sync with my commentary. I don't know much of the Melbourne players, so I might be already. I've got the Kelly Underwoods in the first 20 seconds, but we'll see how we go.
It's like I said,
Kelly
Lucas.
Underwood over to Dacos out wide.
That's a goal. No, that's a behind.
So, like I said, Lucas, these trolls, Collingwood trolls.
Magnificent goal. Oh, it's a behind.
I get what you're saying, Peter. I get what you're saying.
Collingwood trolls are like herpes, mate. Keeps coming back.
Yeah. How do you put up with it, Peter? How do you put up with it?
Yeah, Ben's onto it. Just say that Melbourne player or just the number.
Yeah, that's it.
Well,
yeah.
I know
But
most
we
of the
wanna hear
players,
somebody-
Lucas. I know
Well,
most.
I tell you what. Peter doesn't want me saying 1-0 Henry. That's for damn sure. He doesn't want to hear that.
You know
No,
what?
we never want to hear that song ever again.
Oh,
What's at the
Henry's a
G?
really. Oh, Henry's
Will
a
he-
great rider. You have to. We can't mix those two up.
The game's
No,
at the G. Will he be able to make? Will he be able to make the huge trip?
He actually hasn't. Hasn't he been managed this week?
Has he?
Oh, really?
Oh, okay. Is it? No. Hang on.
Wait. Josh, car sickness?
Yeah, his mental health starts to break down as he drives past Werribee, I heard. So
No, Ollie Henry has been managed. Ollie Henry's out. He has been managed.
He really
There
can't.
you
Oh, we're not going to hear Pink Pony, bro. We're not going to hear Pink Pony.
it'd be nice. I can just imagine him sitting on the couch wrapped up in a blanket with his mum and dad watching the game on TV.
Lucas, we're not going to hear Pink Pony. We're not going to hear Pink Pony,
Nah.
Lucas.
Nah, you're not going to hear that. Nah.
Matt knows it very well. He knows the song very well.
Yeah.
I know.
And he does.
I know the first three words, Chris.
I love when Matt sings it. I love when Matt sings it.
How's your mum today, Lucas, after the loss last night?
Oh, jeez. She's not happy. She's not happy.
Lucas is streaming from the tent today.
Right. Yeah, that's about. That would be right. It wouldn't surprise me if I'm just in the carport of my car and just got the little screen
And
off.
Lucas,
The
you had to leave home without the shirt on your back, which you don't mind.
yeah. Oh. Nah. Here we go. Nah, she wasn't happy.
got a
Right?
good
They're up
chance.
by 29 points and they fucking blew it, didn't they, the Crows? Oh.
Yeah.
What are we expecting from your man tonight, Pod? What are we expecting from your man?
Who's that?
Your favourite new player. What are we thinking of your?
Oh,
what are we thinking of your new
Poppy,
favourite
oh,
player?
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
just a repeat of the last game would be good. You know, leading into space, getting his own contested stuff. You know, that would be great. If he can do what he did last week, perfect. Bang, we'll take that. So no, that is very. Hopefully, he just has one of those games that he could stink. He could come out and stink, but I'd take half. I'd take half of what he did last week.
Lucas, but he stinks next week. Let's hope he's good this
Yeah.
week, but he stinks next week.
I'm more worried about Shannon Neal than Polkinghorn because Shannon Neal will have the big lever after him, so it's a big. You know, he needs to kick some goals. Neal, if we're to win this game. So, and he's been pretty poor the last month, really, very poor. He needs.
Because he pick it, Lucas.
They'll probably run Mullins on him, but Mullins can't defend. Because he goes up forward, I don't think Mullins will be near him. They'll put someone else on him because Mullins is a bit of liability when he goes up forward with a tag. So I expect Stephen King to probably put Cozzy up forward. So if he gets tagged, and he's got too much pace for Mullins anyway. So
what about Latrell? What about Latrell?
Oh no, we'll just play that as it is. He played good last week. He kicked a goal. So, but the one that we have to worry about really is Sparrow. He's been fantastic the last month.
What about Bailey
Sparrow?
Fridge? Isn't he good against you?
Yeah, Fridge is a hot and cold player, but no, Sparrow's been really good, consistent this year, and so was what's his name, Van Rooyen. I call him. Yeah,
Gambler's good too.
Yeah, so they've got potent guys up forward. They've got a good foreline actually, and they've got the loss of Cameron really actually helps them because they only have to really worry about one guy, and that's Neil. So yeah, and the midfield, they're like Sparrow. He's a very good player. He's done really well this year.
Can you
now,
stop
during
Mac?
the commentary? Max, yeah. See, Edwards really struggles against the big ruckman, but we'll see how we go. Maybe Blitzard can do some rucking, but I'm surprised Blitzard's back. Actually, he looks done for me. So, and the Danger will start up forward. I reckon.
I was disappointed. Dangerfield only got a 1-year deal today. I was hoping a 2-year deal.
No, fuck, you shouldn't have got a 0-year deal. How about
I was thinking a 5-year deal. I was thinking a 5-year deal.
Yeah,
Luke,
yeah. Just
Voido, when we saying
retire,
5 to 10 years for Luke, when we saying 5 to 10 years for Danger?
Give him 10. Give him the keys to the place.
What do you say that, Luke? Just give
basically
him
does
10.
now. He can do what he wants, mate. Fucking hell. Oh. Gee. I reckon you have the same problem with Pendlebury. He'll play on. I reckon he'll play on.
Yeah, we already know he's going to play on. And now they're now we're saying hearing side bottom. Some people are saying side bottom should play on.
Gee.
You know what you got to do with those 3 guys? You got to send them to a room and say, one of you ain't coming back. You work out who.
Yeah, that's it.
Lucas, you can be in there too. You can tell which one's not coming back.
Yeah. They got to
Who would
do
you
the
say
same
is
thing
not
to
coming back,
Dangerfield.
Lucas?
Yeah. Do
In
the same
those
thing
three
to
guys, Lucas,
Dangerfield.
who's not coming back?
See, I reckon Pendlebury. See, I reckon Pendlebury should play on, but not for Collingwood. I reckon he might play for different. Would you be upset with that if Pendlebury played his full 50th at another club? Would you be upset?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I would. I want him to retire at one.
I wouldn't be upset if Sidey did it. I'd be upset if Pendles did it.
Mm.
Yeah. See, Matt. I spoke to Matt about that. Matt said he didn't care as long as they're gone.
Well, I heard Essendon was into it. Do you like that void? Essendon was into it. Do you like that void?
Into Sidey?
Yeah. They're into Pendlebury and Howe. Would you?
Yeah,
like
I
that?
reckon you should go. What does Ray feel about that? Would she like Pendlebury there? I reckon he can be valuable there.
Or
Yeah,
Jeremy,
she'd like it.
Jeremy
I
Howe?
wouldn't.
Would she like Jeremy Howe?
Oh, we're going to keep him another year, I think, anyway. But
yeah, he'll stay.
I went into Bomber Banter's chat. They brought up the idea of Pendlebury about 2-3 months ago in their streams, and I was in the chat going, no. I said, take Sidey.
What did they say?
Well, then I saw an article like 2 weeks ago somewhere saying, side bottom at Essendon. So hopefully people are reading.
And
who would Ray?
Hey, Sidey would be valuable though. Like, I know he's not a leader. I know he's not a leader like Pendles, but he still could tell their players like where. He's still good with telling them where to go and where to position themselves and everything. He still does that for us, even when he, could see him doing it last night as well. So he's still kind of he could do that role, I reckon. You wouldn't have to manage Sidey as often as Pendles, probably.
Guys, please.
Is she there, Void? Is she there? Could we ask her who she would want?
Chris, one sec.
Yeah.
Guys, welcome onto the panel, Carl, everyone. from the Collingwood zone.
Fucking hell.
Good one.
That's it. There you go. Hello, guys. How you doing, guys? Yeah. Yeah, just got sacked from Channel 9, so got the sack from Channel 9, so now I'm trying to make a living on the Warbles podcast.
You have to do the voice. You have to do the voice. You have to sound like him. Do the voice.
No,
Come on, do the voice of Carl.
No, I don't know his voice much. I don't know. I'm not good with voice.
I can only do Koshy's voice. I can't do.
Yeah, well, yeah, Koshy. Oh, that's terrible, see?
Yeah, Koshy.
Koshy, how about the black and white strips? Are you ready to play with them at Gather Round and screw the Collingwood Football Club over again?
Yep. See, okay, with the Pendles thing, if we don't want Pendles next year, which I don't believe we do, I think we at this stage we're keeping one out of those 3. Sidey is done, and I think Howie is like in our top 5 best players, and he's really important to our structure. We can cover Pendles, we can cover Sidey. It's a lot harder to cover Howie. So we're going to say to Pendles, mate, that's it. And Pendles goes, I want to keep playing. I need to support my family. And I think I can keep playing for a couple of years. And if he wants to go play for Essendon, who are going to give him a year or two, well, that's life. Good on him. I don't see how that's any difference to Luke Hodge or someone like that. So
Yeah.
I don't want that. I don't say, I want that to happen. I probably want him to retire, and I want him to be a one-club player, but I don't think that damages his legacy. And fair play to him if that's what he wants to do.
Especially with the money, because he lost all that money for investments. If Essendon
Yes,
close to
correct.
like $1 million,
Yes.
you can't blame him.
Yeah, that's true. It's sort of the same, a little bit the same as, like, ironically, the guy who's going to replace him on the list will be Lachie Neale.
Yeah.
And he really needs some dough as well. Divorces aren't cheap.
See, what needs to happen, right? So now, would there be any club that he goes to where you disagree with? Like, would there be a club where you wouldn't want him to go to?
Yeah, Geelong.
We've already got our own
No, as I
danger.
said,
No, I think you're
no, Lucas, in all seriousness, as
Yeah.
I said to you last week, we were chatting about it. I said I'd be happy for him to go to Essendon, happy for him to go to Richmond, just real losers. Happy to go for him to Geelong. They're going to be down the bottom for the next 3 or 4 years. So, yeah, in all seriousness, I wouldn't want him to go to Hawthorn, wouldn't want him to go to Geelong, wouldn't want him to go to anyone who's good. As long as he goes to a shit kicker, I'm okay. Goes to a shit kicker for a bit of experience, teaches their young kids, that's fine. That'd be good. Not good, but it's a bad scenario. I don't want him to go anywhere. But if he
Don't
is
think I
going
could
somewhere,
handle him.
go to a shit kicker.
I couldn't handle him going to North Melbourne. I wouldn't
Would
want him to
you
go to North.
accept? Would you accept him going to Port Adelaide and then wearing the prison bar jumper?
Absolutely no way.
No way.
There you go.
No
see?
fucking way.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
He's not leaving the peninsula.
Are you fucking serious? What? He wants to wear that fucking horrible jumper? Fuck off with that.
He doesn't
jumper.
want to.
That jumper's fucking shit.
I'm just saying.
He's got his own wine. He makes his own wine.
Milkshakes. Yeah. Milkshakes has got the right hair. The Suns need Pendles, but I'm not sure his hot missus would want to leave Melbourne. Yeah, there's no way.
No.
Imagine trying to sell
way.
Alex on going to Adelaide.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Yeah. Or yeah.
A bit more to go up to the Gold Coast for a year or two though, than Adelaide.
Yeah. Geez, that'd be a real sight, though.
Yeah, I know. Fuck that. I don't want it to happen, Benny, but I wouldn't be surprised. What do you reckon? Do you reckon Pendles would do that if you put yourself in his shoes?
I
Or
don't.
Would he be concerned about that legacy?
I don't.
I don't reckon. I actually don't think. I don't think he would play at another club. Honestly.
No.
Okay. Well, that's good.
I reckon he'll coach. He'll coach, but he won't.
But
I don't
once
think
Luke
there's
Hodge
any-
has done it, I feel like any player would do it. Luke Hodge, a triple premiership captain for Hawthorn.
Yeah.
He did it, so...
Just think Pendle's at a different stage of his career than Hodge was when he left. Like Pendle's is like nearly 40.
Yeah, if Pendles goes, you're only going to
Pendle's
get him
about
for a
10
year.
years
aren't you?
older than what Hodge was.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything in it for Pendles. Like he could probably have the same impact just coaching. I don't think there's anything in it for him to play at another club.
How about $1 million a season?
That would.
He won't get
Was
That's the
Pendles,
issue.
He won't do
Pendles
that.
older than Hodge
He won't do that.
when he went to Brisbane? And he's still playing.
That's the issue. Assistant coaches only get like $250,000, so you wouldn't really want to be an assistant.
He,
playing
one
assistant.
outside the
But you're forgetting too, his wife's filthy rich.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Yep. So she comes from money.
And they got all their other
So-
business. I think when the papers talk about him getting scammed out of that money, you know, I don't think he's in the poorhouse or anything.
No,
Definitely not.
and he didn't
Here's
get
one outside the
scammed out of
box.
money. He dropped money on an investment, basically.
Yeah.
My
Was
mistake,
that the
yeah.
wines?
But when
Did
you
he
get
buy a
scammed out, you get scammed
sports-
out of money. You
sports team, didn't he?
can't afford to lose. He's invested money and taken a punt and lost some. So
Which happens
it's
in
not like he's
business,
left
though.
broke.
That's-
Yeah, it's just life.
And there's no way. The other reason I don't want him to go to Geelong is it would be an utter humiliation ritual to see Pendles in a headband.
He used to wear a headband though, didn't he? Didn't he used to have spiky hair back in the day?
Oh, he had
Yeah.
dreadlocks at one stage.
Yeah,
2011.
that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Midlife crisis for Pendles.
It was a
Here's
taste.
one.
It was a tasteful headband.
It was
He had
tight,
dreadlocks
yeah.
back in the olden
Yeah.
days.
Yeah, where everything was so different compared to now.
It's like,
yeah.
I was reading somewhere, it said like, there's a meme going around saying, you know, the kids are calling like the 1980s, the late 1900s. Fuck them.
Fuck off.
See, I think when Hodge went to Brisbane, I think he pretty much fronted up most weeks and played. The
He
reason
did,
I
yeah.
suggested Sidey is because Sidey's pretty durable. Pendles are starting to need a break every couple of games.
And not just that, he's timing his breaks around the better teams.
Sidey is a Essendon supporter too.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah, he followed Essendon as a kid.
Yeah.
How about?
Hey,
would you mind
Void,
if they
who would
went-
Ray want?
would you-
Would she want Sidebottom or Pendlebury?
She'll take who the fuck I let her have.
You should ask her,
Matt.
Void.
She'll take Sidebottom and she'll like it.
You would.
I tell you what. We'll package up Sidey and Pendles if they take Houston as well.
Yeah.
Ask her that, Void.
We're going to
Ask her
start
that.
hearing about. We're going to start hearing about Boyd rooting for other teams soon. So
He's an Essendon agent.
Could you deal with Pendlebury playing with Carlton?
No, I'm a sleeper cell because Essendon have been asleep for fucking 20 years.
Oh. Is she hearing this? Is Ray hearing this?
No, she's not home yet. She'll hear it later. Sure.
She'll hear it.
She'll be angry with you. She'll be angry with you.
So, Ray, we're going to take Caddy off you in the next 2 years, so you'll be all right.
Oh, you'll have to wait about 6 years now.
No, he'll get tired. He'll get bored.
He might think
Fuck
they might
knows why
become
he signed
good.
up.
Benny,
He might think they're going to come good.
Benny
one
Zero
year.
says he'll tune in if it's hairy, Lucas. So you might have to take your shirt off if the game doesn't live up to expectations.
The full Monty.
Lucas, have you ever? You should get the Catman on for a stream one night.
Yes.
I don't mind his opinion of far left or far right, but I think that's just a bit extreme for me. Fucking hell.
Isn't he?
Jeez.
He's like he doesn't. Isn't he a sovereign citizen or something?
Yeah, okay. Actually. Fair enough. Whatever floats your boat.
He wanted didn't he want a replay of the grand final because you guys finished in the top four?
Yeah, he said that he said that he was a sovereign citizen and that he demands to be a rematch. You know, it's like tokens. we made the top 4, and you know you should get tokens to play, and fucking hell.
He also
Bad
spoke
respect
on behalf of. Didn't he also speak on behalf of all homosexuals when the 2 players dressed up for your Mad Monday?
Yeah.
Said everything they do is
Yes,
fine. No, everything Bailey Smith does is fine. Doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, no, he said yes. He said that. He said that is he didn't have a problem with it. But apparently Mitch Brown had a problem with it, so that was the end of that.
Has he
No more
actually
Mad
filed
Monday.
his teeth? Is he filed his teeth, or is he wearing like Halloween store teeth?
No, so see, this is one we can't take him seriously. No, he actually did file his teeth.
And it's like, and you
but
have to
it's not
speak
just
on his
that.
behalf, Lucas, because you're a Geelong supporter.
And then eating the cat food like eating cat food from a tin, like, oh my, what is wrong with you, man?
What's really
What is
bad?
wrong?
I have a cat, right, and he's not eating very wholesome brand of cat food. I got to put him onto the Royal Canin brand or something like that.
Oh, he's eating the whiskers.
What is he on the kibble?
Is he on whiskers?
He's on
You
whiskers,
gotta get
trust
him on
me.
the
He's
raw-
on
raw
he's on
food.
fucking something.
Raw meat.
Oh.
Like I
But
say,
it's sad really because his grandfather's a legend in Geelong. His grandfather is an absolute legend at Geelong, and that kind of, because of the shit he does, that kind of like disappears. You know, like he's actually targeting. Oh yeah, Matt, that's it.
What breed?
I love it, the cat man.
What
You
breed
should have
was
it
his
all.
dad? What breed was
Lucas.
his dad, Lucas?
Oh, man.
That's what breed? Yeah, that's the
No, you
breed.
said-
That's a
As I say, what breed was his granddad? You say he's a legend of the club.
yeah.
Lucas, you need to do one thing for us. You need to have the cat man on your stream.
I'll tell you,
Well, I can
his
tell you.
grandfather
I
was
can-
his grandfather was a Russian blue, but his grandmother was a stray.
Hey, Lucas,
Yeah.
is he shit in the litter box?
I was gonna say. I was about to go. I was gonna say that one, Boyd. You just don't want to sit near him at the game because he just takes a dump at the end.
Have
of
you
the
ever met him, Lucas? Have you ever met the cat man? Hey, Lucas, have you
Oh
ever
my
met the cat
God.
man?
Have I met the cat man? I have not met the cat man. That's the thing. Fuck for that. But no, I haven't met the cat. He's been on the other Geelong channel. But no, he hasn't been on my channel. I don't think he's going to get an invitation anytime soon. To be fair.
Purple
Oh,
haze.
you don't want to speak. You don't want to talk to him.
I don't want to talk to him. No.
He'd probably use some sort of weird descrambler or something to jump on a stream.
Yeah.
What's he like
yeah,
to
you know,
watch you on TV, Lucas? What's he like to watch on TV?
Huh?
What's
I've got.
the cat man like to watch on TV?
Mate, he watches the fishing show. That's what he watches.
No, I mean at the footy
got-
games. What's he like to watch on TV?
No, he gets in people's faces. He fucking screams. There was a moment where there was a, I don't know if you saw this, but there was a Richmond game where there was a woman sitting next to him, and he was like
Yeah.
shouting abuse at her.
Oh my
and
God.
that took a little, that got some airtime.
Does he
someone
claw
spoke
them a
about-
little bit?
Yeah, no, like he just. Okay.
The cause. I've seen the cause.
No, it's actually funny because sometimes we have a lady friend near there, and she'll dress up as a cat as well.
Does he use his teeth, Lucas? Does he use his teeth?
Oh, he uses his teeth. He gets fucking well in there, mate. Don't worry about that.
Now,
And the
speaking-
cause.
what we're going to do is we're going to have a Catman sponsored show, and we're going to have milkshakes. Me and Void are going to talk about the health of felines. Because, no, I'm actually serious. Because
Oh.
Yeah. Cats actually are carnivores, and they actually should be only eating animals. And ideally, every single bit of the animal, because that's what they eat in the wild. So when they eat a bird, they eat the feathers and everything. So whole chicken, a whole duck.
Nah,
That's the
world's
best thing to
gone
feed a
mad.
cat.
Nah, world's gone
The
mad.
cat man. Now the cat man, part of his problem is when the cat man goes to the footy, he's eating chips and hot dogs and pies. That's not good for a cat. He should be like just eating a raw chicken and that's it. That's why he's gone so off the you know
Yeah, I agree.
tree. He's eating too many carbs at the footy.
Hey, I respect any man that could lick his own butt.
Oh! Look, doesn't he have a tail, Lucas? Doesn't he have a tail?
Oh, I got no idea what goes on there with that man. Got no idea. No one knows.
That's some
Oh yes,
flexibility.
I saw that too. There was a TikTok of the cat man eating cat food.
He does. No, he eats it every day. When they lose, he eats it. He eats a whole can. Like, he doesn't have one spoon. Like, he eats a whole can, and he sits there just eating it without a fuss. It's amazing.
We should send him like a pallet of like really good quality stuff, like the New Zealand brand. That New Zealand brand, I forget what it's called. My cat didn't like it, but it's full of offal and stuff like that. Real top quality. He's eating stuff that's full of like fillers and preservatives.
Lucas,
You know what the
we're
sneaky
sorry,
fucker
but
did?
he's one of you. He's one of your supporters. We're just sorry. He's just one of your supporters.
Boy, just get him some snappy Tom, and he'll be all right.
You know, they're really sneaky, the cat food manufacturers, Void. What they'll do is because you know, your normal kibble has got grain in it. It'll have like rice and that type of stuff as the filler.
Yeah.
And so then what they got really cunning, and they'd say no brands, you know, all whole food and no brands, meat only. And then you look on the ingredients and it's got carrots, peas, sweet potato in there instead of the grain. So they're still getting the carbs. They changed it
Hey,
to an
Lucas,
Asian
you've been
carbs
to an Adelaide game. Have you ever seen him at the Adelaide Oval?
No, he doesn't travel. He doesn't travel. No, he's a stay-at-home cat.
Chris, he's under house arrest.
Yeah.
He's a house cat.
Yes, he's a stay-at-home cat. No, I haven't seen him once. So I've been to a lot of Geelong games at Adelaide Oval over
He's
many
not
years,
allowed
but I
within
haven't seen
100 yards. It's funny. He's not allowed within 100 yards of a playground, but they'll let him go to the football.
Oh,
Lucas, we're just going to make these jokes on your stream tonight.
boy, get out! I don't think he wears a gold jacket, if you know what I mean.
No, we get rid of our garbage. We get the club turfs.
Oh yes, you need to get rid of the cat man.
Yeah. No, well, I think he's met like some of the players down there, and he's had a tour. So yeah.
Oh,
have you ever heard him talk, Lucas, on TV? Like, has he ever been on TV?
He talks. No, he does a lot of stuff for the Geelong advertiser and all that bullshit.
He has an unusual voice.
Yeah, he does.
Has he, Lucas? Has he been desexed?
That's a good one.
Oh,
See,
shit.
we're going to make these jokes all night, Lucas.
He probably has.
Has he been flayed? Has he been flayed?
No, definitely not.
Do you know what kitty litter uses? Do you know what kitty litter uses?
Oh, the black and gold brand.
We need to put a little bell on his collar so we know when he's right behind us.
Yeah.
we need to get him chew toys. We need to get him some chew toys.
Yeah. How long have you had your cat for, Void?
Oh, this one I adopted. She was rehomed to me. She was already 15 when I got her.
Oh wow!
And she just turned 19 this month.
Bloody hell!
There he is. There he is.
Yeah.
Lucas, there's your
Have you-
man.
have you-
There's your man, Lucas.
Have you thought about changing your name to Whiskers, Void?
It's really like I'm a huge cat person. It's like it's just a shame like that I've
Yeah.
never supported the cats like for that reason, but not only that reason. But nah.
No.
How long have you had your cat for, Matt?
We've got 3 cats.
Hmm.
So my missus had a cat. One of them's 10. So she's had him since before we met. And then one of them's 5. So that's about the time we were started going out. And the youngest one's 2. Oh no, he's close to 3 now. Be nearly 3, the younger one.
Oh wow! Okay.
Getting back to the cat man, does he really go out like that in public?
Probably does. Probably. I don't know. I don't pay attention to him, to be honest. All these bullshit. I don't pay attention to that.
Lucas, is
Someone else.
he big and tall? Is he big and
I'd
tall?
say we live closer to the cat man than what Lucas does.
That's a good one.
Very good. You
Lucas,
would know
is
if
he
anyone.
big and
You
tall?
guys would know
Is he
more than
big and
me.
tall?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they all know who he is.
They don't know you.
They know me.
And that's not
Thank fuck
good.
for that. Thank fuck for that.
Does he use the tablets or the spot on?
Do you know what cat food he eats, Lucas?
Oh, sorry there, Chris.
Do you know what cat food he eats?
Yeah, Whiskers.
Anything else?
No, he just loves that brand. He's a fussy eater, the cat man. He just likes that brand.
Poor old
He
Lucas.
doesn't like a bit
Poor
of
old
kibble?
Lucas didn't
He doesn't
expect.
like a bit of kibble?
I was gonna say, poor old Lucas didn't expect to come on today and become the spokesperson for Catman.
Yeah, I know.
What's his favourite
Do you
colour,
know how many
Lucas?
times Lucas has to, do you know how many times he has to go to the toilet a day, Lucas?
Yeah. Asking me questions like he lives with me for some reason. Like, I wouldn't go that far.
I can just imagine Lucas
He's
sitting
your
back
number
with
one
Catman,
supporter.
just patting Catman on his lap.
Oh, jeez.
Let
Oh,
him sit on
no.
your lap and let him sit on your lap and you can pat him all night, Lucas.
I could just imagine. I could imagine after the game, you know, when he goes up to the players, and I could just imagine
Yeah.
like Tom Stewart's. I've got fucking hell, this guy again.
And they just for woke reasons they have to be really nice to him and not offend him.
No, that's it. Yeah. Be kind
Lucas,
to
have
him.
you ever heard? Have you heard him ever purr when someone's patted him before?
No. Oh.
Oh man, he just wants him to wander
I would
into
love that. I would love that,
Northern
Lucas.
Adelaide.
I would love that.
Oh,
Lucas.
Manny.
Roaming
Fucking hell.
Catman.
Manny,
Lucas,
you get
we're going to
fucking
channel.
bashed. You get bashed, man.
Lucas, we're going to
I think
channel.
Manny-
You like this one? The
Manny-
roaming Catman.
Manny wants to
The
give-
roaming Catman.
Manny wants to give meaning to the old phrase, there's 2 ways to skin a cat.
Yeah, that's it. Manny,
Manny,
that's it.
do that. We'll have to call the RSPCA on you.
Yeah, and they'll give him a slap on the wrist and tell him don't do it again.
Lucas, would you ever watch the roaming Catman TV show?
Oh, probably not. Probably not.
Do you have? Does Geelong have any other colourful sort of like guys like that? People like that, I should say.
No, he's not as known. But I mentioned him on the stream the other day. There's a guy called Darren Gilmore.
Yeah.
And he's One Nation heavy, like far right One Nation heavy, and he's a bit known in the social clubs and all that. Yeah.
Who's it? That's Catman? Is it?
No. There's another guy called Darren
Daryl
Gilmore. Used to
Summers
be the mayor for Geelong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he's a bit he's far One Nation.
Well, you get it around, like once you get out of Geelong, even up, regional Victoria, you start to get bit more One Nation and sovereign citizen type beliefs.
I don't mind the One Nation. I don't care about the One Nation. Like, if you want to be One Nation, you're more than welcome. That's fair enough. But when you're like neo-Nazi, and I don't agree with that. I don't like that.
Yeah. Oh no, One Nation's very different to that.
No, I get that. No, yeah, I support some things in One Nation. I agree with a lot what they say. But when it's just a bit extremist, that I don't support that. I don't support any of that. I don't support left wing extremists or right wing extremists. So yeah, they can get in the bin. But like One Nation, like policies of immigration and fucking got to fix Australia first. Of course, I agree with that. So, but yeah, the far stuff, the extremist stuff, no, I don't. I don't care for that. So.
Hey, Lucas, would you invite Catman over for dinner?
No, probably not.
It's a very interesting Geelong pre-match. This
is what pre-match? There is no pre-match. We've been talking about one fucking person for the last hour.
Except Catman.
it's probably still better than watching whoever's doing the coverage tonight in their pre-match.
Yeah. You know what I'd love to see, Lucas? You know what I'd love to see? You and Catman doing a stream together, like a watch along.
Oh.
Would you ever do
Bruce,
a watch along?
I can honestly tell you that will never happen.
Yeah.
We'll start a petition that Lucas has to do a watch along with Catman.
Has anyone seen the movie 48 Hours?
Yeah.
And when Eddie and Nick are just sitting there while the captain is just interrogating him and just giving that look. That's the look I'm giving now every time Chris speaks about the Catman.
We shall jettison the Catman.
Yeah. Put him in the oven and set him to cook, and that's about it. That's it.
All right, Lucas. Let's talk about the game then. What are you expecting for Geelong tonight?
Well, what am I expecting? I'm expecting to have my dinner soon. That'd be nice. Shit. Yeah.
He's thinking about the Catman too much.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what. No, it's fine. I went. I've got some seafood, so that probably counts. It's probably not that far off, to be fair.
So you don't have cat food. You don't have cat food.
No, not a cat food person. No. Yeah. Well, I need to win the midfield.
I don't think you heard you.
I say, Chris, do you eat birdseed?
No. Fuck no. Lucas, all right, where do you think you can win the game? The midfield or the forward line?
Peter. Yes. The midfield. Midfield's crucial. We've got no Max Holmes. Well, Max Holmes doesn't play midfield these days anyway. But yes, Tanner Bruno will probably play halfback. He just needs to run and gun like Max Holmes does. Halfback, the rebounding of halfback, that's going to be a huge problem because, like I said, no Max Holmes. So we've got to be a little bit more efficient up forward. Efficiency up forward the last couple of weeks hasn't been good. So if you're going to be efficient, get the ball in there, score more times than not. See, Melbourne are a very explosive team. Like they can be very explosive at times.
Of course, they've got Cozzy Pickett. He makes like everything to Melbourne.
Yeah,
and Max
so we have to stop them early. I think early they're going to try to come out the blocks and just kick like 2-3 goals. And if they do that, the game's done. The game will be over quarter time if they do that.
You know why Lucas? I never thought we would say this, but we're all rooting for Geelong tonight because if Geelong wins, then we're 2 points back from Melbourne.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Then, is that why you're all gone for Geelong? Okay.
Of course, we've done the ladder predictor. We have a chance to, if everyone loses, to finish in the top 4.
How big would that be, though?
You started well last week, Lucas.
We did.
Which is that's unusual for you guys, isn't it? You usually slow
It is
starters.
unusual. No, we were up like 28-0. But that's St Kilda for you though. They're fucking useless. That won't happen again.
They're playing Melbourne. Melbourne are a good team. They're better than St Kilda.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be 28-0. I'd love to be. But yeah, they just play that ground so well. They just use every bit of the width of that ground. And Stephen King's got them playing very attractive, fast footy.
Lucas, what's your record against Melbourne at the MCG?
We hardly played them there. It's a bit like GWS. Like we haven't won there I think since 2017. But we hardly play them there. They because you guys don't come to Geelong, we have to play someone down there. So yeah, Melbourne. Hold Peter.
We told you why, Lucas.
Melbourne. Yeah, Melbourne.
We told you why.
So Melbourne always play us down there. So this is one of those rare games where we play them at the G. So we haven't won there since 2017, but because we haven't played there so often, I don't think our record's that bad.
When was the last time you played Melbourne at the MCG?
COVID? 2021?
That long,
No.
really? Yeah.
That can't be right. Yeah, I think it might.
Yeah.
I think it might have been 2022, 23. So
that
yeah,
long?
It's
I
been
thought
a while.
it would have been
It's been a
recent.
while.
So how many times you played Melbourne a year?
Once.
And it's always at Geelong.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah, they only need to squeeze in about 2,000 D supporters there.
Yeah, not many support for the D's.
Yeah.
Nah. They are outnumbered by cheese plates 4-1.
Actually, I do. Actually, I do remember a game in 2024. It was a close game. Melbourne actually bet us, and that was at the G.
Yeah.
So that might have been the year last time we played them, 2024. Could be wrong there. That was a scrappy game.
Goes open mic yesterday. Geez, I reckon I watch that twice a year, and it doesn't get old. I never get sick of watching it.
What
Hey,
game?
Lucas, did Max? Which one?
Jacko's open mic.
Okay.
Hey, Lucas, if Max Gorn goes forward, who's your matchup for Max Gorn if he goes forward?
No, I think Blizzards will probably go down there back and help. Blizzards, yeah, but see, Blizzards is he's slow and old.
How's your young ruckman? You had a young ruckman who was showing a bit of promise.
He's very good. No, Edwards is pretty good. We've rested him, managed him throughout the year. But no, he's pretty good. But against the big boys, he struggles. Like he got towed up by Cherry, he got towed up by Jackson.
You can't jump
apart
over
from
him.
that, that's it. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, no, like he's got he'll push up the ground. He's got a good tank on him. But he can't go with them. Especially in the contest, like against like really like beefy ruckman. The game against Footscray, he demolished English in that game. But yeah, against the Cherries and the Jacksons, he's been tailed up a couple times by them. So
How do you usually go against Matt Scorn? How do you usually go against Matt Scorn?
I reckon he'll struggle one-on-one with Gorney. I think Gorney's too quick and too agile for him. Because he's only a young ruckman though. He's only a very young ruckman. He's only really played this year and that's it. Of course VFL, but this is his first season in the AFL, so he's still learning. But he'll do the job. But I think Blitzard, DeConey will rotate off him. To be fair.
Who do you think will play on DeConey?
Well, he's our defender. He'll go back. So whoever, Chris Scott wants to put on him. So Melbourne don't have a lot of tall attackers, do they? They're pretty agile. They're forwards. Like they're very mobile.
Melbourne have a lot of outs.
They've got that petty.
They have a lot of outs. Melbourne. Because last week about two of their defenders got injured last week.
Who was that?
Well, Turner's injured. Jat's injured. Windsor's injured.
Yeah, Windsor's probably the bigger one there. He's had a good season.
Yeah.
Turner as well. Turner's an absolute gun.
I think Geelong are a good show tonight. Yeah.
Well, I think one of Melbourne's best players is Harvey Langford.
Yeah.
No, they're a good chance, but yeah.
And they used one of the picks they were willing to give up for Houston to get Langford.
Yes.
And I think the other one was Latrell Pickett.
Yeah. That's their three best
offered.
players.
I'm hearing a seething tone. Pete, Paul, I mean, sorry.
It's just like I think over the time, I think Melbourne will
it'll be better.
They might even be saying it already, but they'll they dodged not so much dodged the bullet because Houston probably would have been a fine player, but they'll have two players that'll play, become greats of the team down the track.
Do you think? Well, Paul, do you think Harvey Langford would have been good at Collingwood?
Yeah,
he's a good player.
Yeah.
I think would have been a good player no matter where he went.
Yeah, I'm with Paul on that one. That's what happens. That's what happens.
This is where I sometimes say, like people go, you give away picks. Picks are speculative. Give them away, but at the end of the day, we're all sitting here telling, we talk about, all right, Bree's great. Look what he got with pick 40. Look what he got West for. And then we don't give these guys an opportunity to have a top 10 pick. Like, have some faith that your recruiters, you get the right recruiters to do the job if you give them the right picks. So.
I bet they were really courageous, when he came in and just cleared house a little bit. I mean, Petrarca hasn't been much for the Gold Coast, and Oliver's not.
Really well.
Oliver's.
I think that was the issue. I think the issue with Hine a little bit was his reluctance to go after talls. He was very good at recruiting midfielders, but he didn't seem to be able to find any, long-term tall prospects. And the ones we did take punts on never came off. If you look over the years, most of our good key forwards and backs were either father-sons, the Rocker brothers. We didn't really pull many out of a hat.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to get some dinner, so I'm going to head off, and I'll get you back on for the stream.
We'll see you for your watch along, Lucas.
I'll see you all there.
It starts at 7:30.
Yeah, 10. I'm on 5 minutes before the game starts.
Mm.
Yeah.
Good luck, mate.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Well, good luck tonight, Lucas. We hope you win.
Yeah.
Then you'll be in good form next week.
Yeah, I'll put you on the post game as well. If you want to jump on there, I'll put you on as well. You can discuss it with me. All right. See you guys.
Yes, we'll be discussing
See you,
next
mate.
week. We'll be discussing next week. See you, Lucas.
We'll get on and just talk about the Collingwood win over Adelaide.
Yeah.
I think he's gone.
He is.
No, I hopped on social media when I couldn't sleep last night, so I was just checking out what people were saying about the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, jeez. Some of the dickheads on the internet.
Yeah, they're everywhere, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently Crow supporters get pretty nasty when they lose.
Yeah.
What about that Crow supporter that was on the stream, mixed stream last night? He wasn't happy.
Yeah, he was the nicest one I've seen.
And he went off his nut and was in the taxi.
Yeah.
He was blind.
There were Crow supporters on Twitter last night saying that the umpires were gifting us the game. Thinking,
no, that's ridiculous. If you go by the free kick count, I think Adelaide had more.
It's like 15-4 at half time of free kicks.
Yeah.
In favour of who, Joshy?
Adelaide.
See, that's what I mean. That's why I don't get what they're saying.
I saw John Ralph copped a lot of abuse from Adelaide supporters last night on social media.
For what, Joshy?
Because he went after Darcy Fogarty and got him suspended.
But he deserved
That's
it.
it.
He punched a guy in the face.
We're going to revoke South Australia's internet license.
Yeah.
We're going to rip out their NBN now.
So don't tell Lucas and Manny that.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, we should have mentioned that to Lucas. To meet up with Manny and try to fix his Wi-Fi.
It's okay. I think Manny would understand. It's for the greater good, you know. We'll manage their internet minutes.
The old Chinese firewall.
Did you guys see the actual official Collingwood YouTube account was actually on mixed stream last night?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, on it till the end of until we finish, like at 2:30.
Yeah, I saw that. Do you really think it's official channel, or was it someone pretending to be official channel?
No, I think it was.
Just
said it was an official channel.
They'll set the way it sounded was they're waiting on the Thingo Fly to do his presser and all that, so they could get ready and put all their stuff on the internet and waiting for the.
Yeah.
And they would have been cutting and pasting all their content and all that, and they had this on in the background from the sounds of it.
All right, I meant nothing about banging Lipinski. I like Lipinski. I meant nothing about it. I meant nothing about it.
These guys from Collingwood social media team listen to me talking about splooging over Ed Allen.
Hey, you were getting like an orgasm from Ed Allen every night.
That's why they were listening, because it's the most exciting content out there, right? Listening to guys to chat about the footy and throwing all sorts of expletives in.
Yes, we saw our Voidoid was having orgasms over Ed Allen.
I was going to say, they probably got told you need to get onto these YouTube channels and just listen. How can we connect better with our supporters? And they'll just come and go, I don't think we can connect with them.
Oh God.
Well, Void, you should reach out to this channel and say maybe sign up to Ed Allen for 3 more years.
Oh, I told him that last night.
What
I
they
think
say?
I think it's above his pay grade.
Who said about making an offer for Zach Butters as well?
There's a few people asking for stuff.
Yeah.
No, it was good. They popped in before. They popped in on one of Mick's VFL Watchalongs as well.
Have they ever come on Matt Stream?
Unless
Oh,
they
they
could
could
listen in the background.
Yeah,
I'm
they
not
could.
sure.
They could. You can't see who's listening. They comment, you can see it.
Have you ever seen him? Have you ever seen him on Matt Stream, Void?
No, I have. They haven't. They've only ever. I've only ever seen them comment on Mick. They didn't. They've never commented at Pies Footy, from my best of my knowledge. Unless
What if
someone's
they've
seen
covered
them
on?
there.
I wonder if they've covered on Swoop Luke.
I think they don't want to be represented by him anymore.
They already control him pretty much for club.
You can't lose a debate to Kane Corns. Kane Corns can't even debate. Yeah, that's right. This is the full on. Mix used to be the X-rated Collingwood streams, and now Mix more like M15 plus.
It's weird how
But the thing is, we're all informed. We're all pretty
came on.
informed. Like we're not just we're not like just nuffy loudmouth supporters. Like we're all dissecting the game and Collingwood history pretty well. At the same time as throwing in some silliness and some crude jokes here and there. So that's what I mean. I tune out when I'm watching a program. It's just a bunch of people like saying a whole lot of nothing and screaming and shouting and whatever. I just want to listen to a bit of analysis and interesting sort of viewpoints.
I must admit, I don't mind. The one I like on Anthony is The Accountant. He's usually pretty good.
Yeah.
Lee,
yeah.
Yeah, that guy. I know that guy. I've
There's
seen
no
him
more
on
stories
Mixstream.
about doing
I
Brent
don't
Bond
necessarily
He's
agree
been on
with.
Mixstream too.
I don't always agree, but he definitely sees things a bit differently to what I do. But but he's also he knows what he's talking about too. So yeah, I find him interesting.
He's been on Mixstream too. I've seen him on Mixstream.
Yeah. A couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's certain people you get on, and I think sometimes too you can pick the ages of people too. It's funny. I think you have different. Like generally, certain people think a certain way about certain players, and a lot of it comes down to how old we are.
Yeah.
I think the older you get, I'm probably more the softer one, but the older you get, like Lipper frustrates the older guys. And then
he frustrates me. He frustrates Matt. He frustrates Manny, Mick.
No, I just don't even think about him anymore. I don't, I give credit where it's due, and we know what he is. And if you can get 20 plus effective disposals, fix a couple of issues, well, that's Lipper.
There's a good analysis about Lipinski today I saw on social media. I think his name's like Davis Jara. He did like a video explaining him, how he plays.
Is that the guy who got egg on his face last night? Because he was sort of. I have to bring up the tweet. It was about the game. He was explaining how we were going to be dismantled, and even during the game, he was making fun of our coaching at, I think, quarter time.
Yeah, he was picking on Angry Anderson being full forward.
Yeah, he said, imagine being Collingwood having a 190 centimetre as your full forward. And he was saying they're not going to win because of this. And then, did he cop it after the game?
He did a good analysis piece on Ed Allen a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I actually don't mind him. He does a lot of. I don't know if he does. Maybe it just comes up on my stream, but he seems to do a lot of analysis on Collingwood. But I think I did subscribe to him. But I don't mind him. He's good. I think Warbs played him once, talking about an aspect of Collingwood.
Yeah, he stands
Just,
in front of his. He's got flat screen.
Yeah.
Ash David, not him.
No, that Jarrah Davis. Is it Jarrah
Davis
Jarrah?
Jarrah. Yeah, him. He's not
Yeah.
bad. By the way,
Yeah.
I've got to go. Just going back to Lee. You can say what you like, but he is elite when it comes to Brendan Bolton's taxes. You can't begrudge him of that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Everyone has their claim to fame.
True.
now, actually, I was thinking of sharing a bit of that Davis's content. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think he's a secret Collingwood supporter, though.
I thought I seemed to get a lot of Collingwood stuff. So I thought when you said he was not bagging, but dismantling, like that one, I haven't seen it, but I actually thought he might be a Collingwood supporter, but I'm not sure.
I thought he explained what Lipper does well. He sees it like I do. He's never going to be a superstar player, but when the team's going well, he's a good finisher at Lipper. And when you move the ball well, he's going to always play well.
That's pretty much where I sit with it. I'm pretty moderate on that subject. Like I've sort of always, I've never really paid much attention to Lipper. Like he's just a sort of one of the contributors.
Like I said last night, I don't care what the order is. If we play well, he plays well, or he plays well, we play well.
Yep.
But as long as he keeps playing well, we seem to win. So just keep playing well.
He doesn't suit like the old style we're playing like in the front half of the year. He suits like the free-flowing football.
Yeah.
He links up with like Nick Dacos really well.
Yeah, especially last week, especially against Carlton, he was really like in the clinches with him. He was playing a little bit on ball.
And I think even his critics at the moment, if he keeps doing what he's been doing the last couple of weeks, there's no issues. Like, and you accept the fact that he's not gonna shirt front someone and things like that. And we just need to accept that. But if he keeps doing what he's been doing and getting his couple of goals, then no issue. Yeah. But earlier on in the season, he wasn't doing either, and then that's probably where the criticism started.
I don't feel like coaches have a big issue about going in hard anymore. I heard on like 360 earlier this year, like Sam Mitchell going on about, they tell Will Day, don't go in, stop backing into packs, you're no good to us, injured or getting concussed in a game.
Yeah.
So I feel the coaches don't really value it as much as some of the supporters do anymore.
No, I agree. But at the same time, he's not telling all his players that. There's certain players who are probably a bit more, he's willing to take the risk.
Yeah,
and,
the fringe of players you'd let do.
Yeah. But not your elite. But it's the same with Dacos. We want to protect him a bit. We don't want him necessarily doing what he's doing at the moment for the next few years, because we know, we're taking off probably a bit of time at the other end.
Yeah.
Doesn't it piss you off when supporters they'll ripping into Dacos last night? Yeah. Come back to me when he's at the bottom of a pack. Thinking, when the fuck do you want him to do that? Yeah. Why would you want him to do that?
But used to say
I actually noticed, but he had the most contested possessions for us with 19 last night.
Yeah, but they used to say the same about Buckley, and I used to sit there and go, he's about the only guy we have in our team who can kick more than 40 metres. I don't want him getting the ball out and handballing it to Jason Wild.
I was about to say the same thing. Imagine Bucks handballing to Wild. Took the words right out of my mouth.
But it's like Dacos. It looks at him. Oh, Dacos off to Long shanks it, and it's a goal to them. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
That's why I think Lockie Neal got such a good pickup, winning the first possession out to Nick Dacos.
But at the same time, when he does get it, he can also use it too, Neil. That's the other. That goal he kicked in the grand final last year when he was on one leg.
Yeah.
Because Swanee put a tweet out about Nick and said, if you don't think he's a good player at this point, you're just straight up like hater, you know. Naturally, in come the comments, you know, abusing Swanee.
Swanee's best post ever, I think, was during Brownlow once, and he said Clayton Oliver.
No.
If Clayton Oliver wasn't a footballer, he'd be a virgin.
I remember that.
Yeah, he hasn't digging
Mind you, though,
Oliver
I do
quite
remember.
right.
I don't know who the soccer player was, but there was once an interview with some, Spanish soccer player, and it was the same. They said to him, if you weren't a soccer player, what would you do? What would you be? And he just goes, I'd be a virgin.
How are you rating Clayton Oliver's year? It's not much. He sort of looks. I know he's getting a lot of the ball and everything, but then when they talked about him coming to Collingwood, I wasn't really in favour of that.
Yeah. I think him and Petrarca are about the same. They started off well, and then they've incrementally working their way back to what they were like at Melbourne.
Yeah, I feel that too. Like even GWS the last few weeks, they've moved him out of their midfield when it's not been firing. Like I think in the last quarter against Geelong, they moved him out and then they got on top. And same with Essendon.
He doesn't look fit, Clayton.
I think he's a bargain buy, but only
overweight.
600,000.
Yeah, and that was the only bit I was okay in if we ended up with him was if he doesn't cost us anything and we don't have to pay him a heap, then he's worth, he's probably a step up on Long, maybe something like that. But yeah, it wasn't worth giving away anything capital for him.
So, Josh, we were talking earlier. You might not have been listening just after the VFL stream. We're talking about Liam Henry. Seems like he's on the outs at St Kilda. How would you like him at Collingwood?
He's an interesting one. I liked him at the end at Fremantle, and then like his first year at St Kilda, he was like really good. Then he got like injured, I think, and then last year he was terrible, and start of this year terrible.
He'd be one worth taking a punt on trying to turn him around.
Yeah. I think Lyon is one of those people that I don't think he clicks with everyone. I'm not saying there's any issue with him and Henry, but I don't. He's a bit of an odd cat, and I don't think he'd necessarily get the best out of everyone under him. Dimmitt might be a bit the same, I think.
Yeah, probably. I reckon Northline would like spend a lot of attention to like the first 25 players, and if you're not them, bugger all.
Yeah, I think Anthony's asked. I think Liam Henry's very much under the wing of Brad Hill, so I don't know necessarily if he's going to go down that Bobby Hill and Tyson Stengel sort of path. He hasn't shown any signs of it.
Hagen, then didn't like Willie Rioli also retire a year early at Port?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he'd had an okay career. I think he just decided he was done. He got in there was a few issues towards the end, weren't there, and social media stuff. And
did he get in trouble with one of the Western Bulldogs players that he threatened? Next time they came,
and he did something else. He did a couple of different things. Something after a game as well, and it came out that he'd also threatened someone else previously, and it had been brushed under the carpet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liam Henry. Yeah. Because I remember Ross. Well, that's why Luke Ball left St Kilda. He's had issues. The coach didn't think he was in their best side, even though he played him in the grand final.
Yeah, that one always pissed me off about Lyon because I think Lyon made a big statement at the at their end of season, sort of best and fairest, about if you don't want to be here, come and see me and I'll move you on. And then one of his players came and saw him and he basically refused to trade. And in the end, he had to leave the club and go and do the draft. And it was like, well, if you make the big statement, you got to then stand by it. We should have got him in a trade, not had to go to the draft with him.
Yeah, I remember.
It was a bit
So
like
what happened?
Aston
He
too
put a high.
this year.
Did he put a high price on his head, so he slipped through as pick 30 or whatever it was?
Yeah, no, he put a massive amount on for 2 years or something, and then we put him pretty much on the same. We signed a contract for 3 years for the same amount of money or something, I think, in the end.
What
So
do
it
you
was
also say something like, if I get picked up by another club, I'm going to sit the year out?
Oh, I don't know about that, but he came out and said, he was on, let's say it was 600 grand for 2 years, and then we signed him for 600 grand for 3 years type thing.
Yeah.
I also think these days, because all the clubs have to have really strong relationships with player managers, so it'd almost be an unwritten consent. Like, imagine the player manager saying to any club below Collingwood, if you take him, then next time this guy's contract's up, then we're freezing you out of negotiations.
Yeah, which is what I was saying earlier on about clubs not screwing each other over anymore, just for the sake of doing it. Don't get me wrong, if you don't want to lose the player and you really think they're worth something, then you want to get what they're worth. But when you know the player's struggling, you're probably going to delist them in another year. Why make things difficult now? Just for the sake of it.
Yeah,
and players
depends on
remember,
what the
managers
player
remember.
mentor is.
Managers sometimes are the difference between getting a trade done or not. Often, they're the ones in there negotiating, and sometimes one trade won't work if you're not prepared to help with the other trade. So
they have them over a barrel a bit, player managers.
Yeah.
Because they're, dollars to donuts. They're representing a couple of guys that are already at your team.
But they also know what's going on, like what's been offered and who's on the table and who's been shipped around and all that. So they've got a lot, as they say, knowledge is power, and they've got all the knowledge.
I saw Craig Kelly and Ed Allen in the rooms after the game. I'm thinking, I hope you're whispering into his ear that we're come to my office Monday morning, sign this fucking contract.
Yeah.
I hope it's not a Joey Richards situation where we end up losing him because we never offered him a deal.
Yeah, I think he's. I mean, look, he wants to stay. That's a pretty good start. I can't think of a reason why the club wouldn't want to keep him.
Money.
Oh, they keep talking about this war chest we have. You can spread some of it out. Yeah, you wouldn't play him all year the way they've been doing now, and you wouldn't be doing it to fatten up his trade value. They actually pretty structurally important now.
Yeah,
I think the only way we're losing him is if he's part of some mega trade for something like Butters. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you hear he signs a contract in the coming weeks.
I really do
I heard
believe
Fly say something along the lines of, if he keeps playing like this, it just takes care of itself.
He might be happy to wait a couple of weeks. He's just the contract's getting bigger each game he plays.
Yeah.
He may also only want to sign a 1-year deal and try and leverage Tasmania into offering a really big deal next year.
Yeah, that's true too.
Tassie's, he can sign a 2 or 3 year deal. Tassie's not going away. They're going to have, multiple opportunities to throw money at players in their first few years as well. You don't all have to be there in the first year.
And you also don't have to be uncontracted either. You can still trade.
But that's why I can't see Bo going. I reckon, how can Bo go and sign? If Bo's thinking about Tassie in 1 year time, how can he then go and be part of put his hand up for 3 years at Port? So I think I can't see Bo being part of any trade to Port unless that whole Tasmania stuff is just false.
Or unless Port's offering similar sort of money.
Yeah, but I can't see that happening. I don't think any other club can offer the kind of money to Bo what's been offered, that's been allegedly offered to him.
Well, Port's losing Butters, so I'd have a lot of cap space.
Yeah, but Bo's not the answer. They
But
need
the
to go
AFL force you to pay like 95% of your cap each year. So
yeah, I agree.
So you pay a Bo upfront money, then less in future years. They could do something.
Yeah, I agree.
I really think Ed could be I reckon he could be a top 20 player in the league in the next few years. And
no, I agree. Like the only thing, like I said last night, the only thing I think it's really in his progression and his ceiling is in his hands based on his disposal. That's the only area. I think the rest is naturally going to come. He just needs to get better at his, especially when he's moving, kicking on the move. If he can fix that up, I think he's definitely a future A grader.
And it's something he's going to need to play at the level to work that out. It's not something I think he can work on in the VFL because he can do it in the VFL.
No.
Yeah, it's doing it under that perceived pressure of AFL.
Yeah, also, like seeing the stadium around you makes the ground look bigger and smaller. So you need to be playing AFL level to get that to improve.
Yeah,
but just knowing. Like when you're in the two, once you've got to his level now, he's in the twos. He doesn't feel any pressure at any time like he does in the ones. That's why I think, like with Long, dropping Long in some ways could actually be a bad thing because he goes in the twos and he just pushes everyone around. He's a big bully basically, and he gets disposals and uses methods, rides tackles, and just pushes players away. And gets away with a great game best on ground using a method that won't necessarily work in the ones. He's got to learn how to do that in the ones. And I think the only way he can do that is playing in the ones. So he's another one I just don't think can go down the twos and get better because he's a monster and he's got to be a monster against other big, fit, massive players. A bit like, like Pods. Pods can go down and kick 5 goals, but he's doing against another bloke who was an accountant or someone who's not quite good enough for their team. But, he comes up and he just doesn't have the size to push off players and get away and get that gap. Like I said, I hope we keep him, even if I think he's a rookie technically, or if we do rookie him, I hope we keep him and give him a pre-season opportunity. Because I think with a bit of muscle and strength, he can do what he's doing in the twos, maybe in the ones. But he'd need to do a massive pre-season. He basically has to, as soon as we check out at September or whatever, he just walks out of the ground and into a gym and doesn't leave it until sometime in January next year, Feb.
Do you reckon they'll do you think they'll bring him in
next week?
No, well,
Matt
was saying in the comments earlier, but if West doesn't hit the scoreboard, he thinks that Badasky might come in.
I don't think West, in all honesty, I don't think Pod and West aren't fighting for the same spot. I think the position that Angry Anderson played last night is the position that they would probably prefer to have Pod in. Pod's a better forward. Angry's got the strength. I just don't know which way they'll go.
Yeah.
But I think at the moment, McStay, West and Memory are safe. It's that other position where, the Elliott role, if we want to call it that. I think Anderson and Pod are both fighting for the Elliott role. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah. I was going to ask a question. Does anyone think Bryce will play next week?
I actually
don't
hope
think
he has 2 weeks off.
Yeah, me too.
Hey
and
guys,
then, and then just go.
Yep.
Yeah, Matty.
I'm going to shoot off, but I'll keep this stream going, and I've put Lucas's watch along stream in the chat there. Void, I've also put it in the private chat, so if you want to put it in there again just before we sign off. So I'll go for another like
That hasn't
30
started
minutes or
yet, though,
so,
has it?
and then we all jump over there if you want to keep streaming or watching.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
All right,
Yeah,
thanks, guys.
I'll be on Lucas's
I'll,
stream.
I'll
See
be
you, Matt.
I'll be watching things from my phone. Thanks, guys.
See ya.
See you, Matt.
See you, mate.
See ya.
Yeah,
So,
it's a
yeah,
bit
I
of a
don't-
dilemma.
Yeah, getting back.
Because Angry's like does other stuff around the ground that Pod can't give you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I
So
don't
getting
want
back to
to.
Braz, do you
as
think
much-
he'll play next week or not? Or yes or no?
I don't think so.
Mm.
I don't think so. I think Bruz out at the moment. I'd say Bruz out for Swaddling is probably,
Yeah.
and then potentially, Schultz was only 1 to 3, and they said he's coming along quick.
Yeah.
So like Adelaide was the 1. So
Yeah.
next week's the 2. So like if Schultz
Mm.
is fit, then I think he comes back.
Mm.
And I'm just. I like Anderson, and I think Anderson
Yeah.
is a better player than Long,
Mm.
and he
God.
will be next year. But I don't know if Anderson will be a better player this September than what Long might be.
We got to hear Pink
That's
Pony.
That's
He's
it,
a late
mate. I'm
Nick
not
says
I don't
on
want to
Fox
hear Pink
Sports.
Pony ever again.
The Conning's out with illness. Ollie Henry in.
Don't tell. What is he playing?
Is he?
Yeah, they said
Who's
on
he
Fox
coming in
Footy.
for? Who's he coming in
made the-
for?
De Conning, it's got ill, it says.
De Koning's a big
Oh
loss.
my God, we got Pink Pony. Matt will
He
be
made
so
the long
fucking
last
happy.
match
Pink
trip.
Pony's playing.
They must be flying
I
him
was
up in a
going to ask,
helicopter.
do you
or something.
think? Sorry, Paul.
No, Paul, it was like the Odyssey story. He's floating to Melbourne, spent 14 years adrift.
I was just going to say, do you think Sidey or Pendles could get managed next week?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe the week after.
Against West Coast?
Yeah.
Saving the flight.
Was that
and
when
the-
you would do Void in? Would you do the same Void in, Josh?
Yeah, you don't need to put them on a flight for recovery and everything. You know,
Especially
those
such
other
a long
ones.
flight.
I wouldn't be
And they
against.
made this-
I wouldn't be against leaving a couple behind and even chucking in a couple of guys from the VFL.
Look, don't get me. They both played well, and they made this big thing about consistency in their
Yeah.
game. So, like they played after 5 days. Now they get, now they get a proper break. I don't know. Maybe one of them, but it could be Sidey for Swaddling. But I can see I can see what's his name Maynard missing one of the next two, if not both.
Well, you can't resend your players. I wouldn't do it. I would if Bryce isn't right. It's like we thought with Josh Dacos. You don't risk him.
Yeah, and it's not just that. Like he's banged up and bashed. We need him to play those last 2 games, and we're hoping we can get a break between our last game and the finals. But there's no guarantee there. So West Coast might be the last opportunity to rest anyone potentially.
Well, I would say this. I would manage Howe for West Coast and maybe Cyborn and Penbury for West Coast, and then bring him back for Hawthorn.
Do you have the link for this?
Yeah,
for
the
this,
links in the private chat. The links in the private chat, and Matt left it.
Because Mello, can someone post it or something? Because Mello is asking for it.
Yep, the link to this stream.
StreamYard.
No, I think he's talking. Is he talking to this one, or is he talking to? Because he won't be able to get on this one. If he's talking about Lucas, maybe he's talking about Lucas because he won't be able to get on this one because Matt's gone.
Mello,
no one can bring him
Warb's gone, so no one can let you in.
Unless greatness
So
comes
if
on.
he would have to, the only stream he could get on now is maybe Lucas, but Lucas will have people on
yeah.
at the end of the game. He was saying.
Matt's still
And
Matt's
he
still
wouldn't-
like he's got his phone with him. He might be able to let him in from his phone. I'll put it up in case he can.
Yeah. Any of you guys going to be on Lucas's stream tonight?
Yeah, I'll jump across.
Yeah.
Maybe
He gets
after the
fired
game.
up. He gets
Hey, we
fired
need
up.
to turn it into the Collingwood zone stream.
Going back to Maynard a bit, I feel if you give him a
Yeah.
couple of weeks off, it also gets his
Yeah.
shoulders 100% right too.
Yeah. No, I
That would be
agree.
the
It's a
added
bit of a
benefit.
double.
I agree with you, Joshy. I agree with
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Like ideally, we give him 2 weeks off. He comes back, plays against Brisbane and Hawthorn, and he gets then another week off into the finals.
Yeah.
Like that would be the perfect sort of scenario.
And I think we've got a lot of players that can cover Brazzy's position in our team.
I'd almost
For
say
2
you wouldn't bring
weeks.
anyone in because we kind of went into this game with an extra, because we still had, I think we ended up with like Perryman. You've still got
Yeah.
Perryman, Isaac.
Yeah.
You've got the 3 talls now in Puncher. So you look at our normal defense. You've got Puncher, Frampton, and Howe. Then you've got the 2 half backs, which are always Dacos and Houston. So there's 5. And then you've got what's the name? Q, Perryman, and Maynard. So like you could probably let Maynard have a rest as long as Howe's playing. Like really, Maynard becomes important when Howe's not playing because he can play a bit taller. But with Howe there, then you don't necessarily rely on Maynard to play the tall role.
Well, Fly's already said after the game, Swaddling's playing. So now it just comes out.
Yeah.
Matters who's coming out for Swaddling. That's the question now.
That's what I'm saying. I think we can actually give up a defender, and we don't
I
have to
agree.
bring
I
in
agree.
another defender.
I agree.
I think
And
we came
Swaddling
in.
can play halfback.
I think we came in with like 9 defenders in the team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you count
Well, that's
Sidey.
why I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
agree.
Does he play?
Yeah.
I don't know. This is why I'm just thinking what Fly would be thinking. Is he going to play Puncher in the finals, or is he just going to like have him out and bring Bruz instead of Puncher?
You have to.
Nah, Puncher's playing now, mate. Puncher's our second key defender.
No,
And
I'm not
Bruz-
saying. I'm
Bruz
saying
can't
what
play-
Fly would.
play.
We have to think what Fly will do. You know what Fly's like.
I think Fly knows once Moore got ruled out for the season, Puncher played. If you remember, I think we were going to try and wing it for a couple of weeks, hoping Moore would come
Yeah.
back. But as soon as Moore ruled himself out that week, Puncher played, and he'll play now every game. We
Do we
can't
think
go
the
to
kids
September.
do we think the kids will play in the final? Like Gus, Swaddling, will play in the finals?
I would say one would miss out because you got to bring in
yeah.
Schultz.
But I think this
And
is
the
why
question-
I think he's going. I think he's trying to manage the players' minutes for the expectation that he can call on them when they're needed. I think because he knows that's our run now. It's the young guys. That's the run and drive.
Would you play Harrison
And
in
they
the
keep-
finals?
Well, he's probably the one. I was kind of looking. I think it's out of like, let's say Maynard's out, potentially Swaddling in, and then I reckon it's out of probably Anderson and Harrison maybe for Schultz if Schultz was to come in.
If I was guessing, I would say Harrison. I don't think you can drive. I don't think you can drop Gus the way he's been playing. Look how he
Yeah.
played last night.
But if you drop Harrison, then Gus needs to go up and play that sort of Harrison role because we don't want Schultz having to go up the ground and play that attacking forward pressure role. Schultz is better close to goal, so we need someone else to do that, and Harrison's been doing that.
Well, I know you could get Bo to do that. You could get Bo to do that.
Yeah, I know. And Bo's stepping up to bit by bit, but we were still playing Shooter and Bo as high half forwards together because Shooter was kind of covering what Bobby Hill should have been doing. But since we've had Harrison and Bo doing it, Shooter's played closer to goal and he's been able to pick up 2, 3, 4 goals a game. So, you know, if Bo can kick 1 or 2, Harrison can kick 1 or 2. I think only thing with Harrison, based on last night, is he has to improve. He needs about. I think he had 7 kicks and 2 tackles. He wants that up around the 12 and 5, which is kind of what Bo gets. If he can get that up around Bo stats and with a goal or 2,
He missed an easy
he's getting a
shot
game every
too,
week.
Harrison.
Yeah. So, because if you can get, let's say between Harrison and Bo, you can get 3 goals out of him, and Shooter's kicking 3, 6 goals out of those 3. Just don't break it.
Yeah.
So.
And when you say
Lucas starts in half an hour.
Yeah, what did he say? 5 past.
I think
Something did
he
he say?
starts.
Oh no, 5-2.
I think I've looked it up. I think he starts at 7:30. I thought I saw.
I think he said 5
Yeah, he
minutes
said
before
5
the game.
5 minutes before the game. Yeah.
I just had to go marinate the steaks.
Nice.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
says
I've
I've just gone into
really
it. It
awesome
says
rub.
yeah.
Where is it?
I've just gone into Lucas's stream. It says 7:30 exactly. He starts 7:30 exactly.
Oh. Cool.
Just big ballsy, the bulldozer brand. It's at the butcher.
Yeah.
I've tried it a couple of times. Actually, it's good. It's good. It's a good steak rub.
Tell me Ray hasn't heard what you said about Essen earlier in the stream.
What was that?
What I said about Essendon earlier before you were home.
Whatever.
Hello,
just
Ray.
say. Maybe you guys can tell me the truth because you might water it down.
No, I
right?
just said what I. It was about Crystal. Crystal, remember? I forget exactly what it was.
Yes. He wasn't saying
Who would
nice
you
things
take?
about Essen. That's all you need to know.
Who would you take out of Sidey and Pendlebury? And I think it was something along the lines, you'll take it how Void says you'll take it. Or who Void says you can take.
Yes. I remember now.
whoever the
He
fuck
said,
you give
this is what he said, Ray. He said, you can take side bottom and you will like it. Well, I'll ask you the question now, Ray. Who would you want, side bottom or Pendlebury at Essen next year?
See, this defeats that I'm an Essendon agent right here, right? Because I'm not letting them have Pendles.
It'll be Pendlebury because we need on-field
Who does
leadership.
Ray want?
Pendlebury
Who
because
would
it's
you want,
on-field
Ray?
leadership
Side
that we're
bottom or
missing the most.
Pendlebury?
Yeah, I agree. Pendles is the
Pendlebury.
better option.
Yeah, that'd be right. Tarnish your legacy.
I've
just
heard
so
a
you can
rumor
have a bit
Essen
of
are
fucking
into.
leadership.
I've heard a rumor Essen are into side bottom, Pendlebury, and Jeremy Howe.
I gotta say, what would the worst part would be if he actually won an Anzac medal.
Yeah.
Yes. For the other side.
Look,
Getting
if he's
booed
going to
by
go there,
Collingwood supporters.
if he is going to go somewhere, I could live with Essendon and Ray Barracks for them. I really hate it to be
But also
another.
because he's
so
not,
could I.
not going to go to finals next year, right? So he's not going to go to finals at Essendon.
But no, I wouldn't want.
Yeah,
it.
and
I
maybe
wouldn't
Essen
want
could
it.
give him like a coaching job. Maybe it could be
Yeah,
like an
that's right.
assistant coach at Essen.
He'd be
for a
the
couple of
only
years,
sort of
like
games. He'd be the only games record sort of player. Anyone in the 400 clubs never played at 2 clubs.
Yeah.
That's
And
true.
then he can help develop the young kids, help him develop the young kids into good players for a couple of years.
Fuck the young kids.
He's got a lot of young midfielders.
Fuck all
Was
their young
Burgoyne?
kids.
How many games did Burgoyne play?
Oh yeah, Ray, you missed one thing Lucas said. He said, how do you feel about losing Caddy when he comes out of contract?
Caddy in 5 years.
Yes.
We won't.
He thinks Caddy will leave before then and go to Geelong.
Nah. If he refused Tassie's offers, and they would have offered him a lot, then yeah, he's not going to Geelong.
Yeah.
Did you see some of the offers for what Finn O'Sullivan? What Tasmania offered?
Yeah, I saw that.
15 million for 8 years.
They're going to struggle to get players to want to move down there.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if they want to move, the only way they're going to go is if they like the money. But would they want to move to Tassie? That's the point.
I don't think they've got like a proper.
I like Tassie, but I could imagine a lot of people. There's not much. I mean, South Australia is different. There's probably, I don't know. Gold Coast, even Giants. They don't attract people to GWS either unless they're kind of like been in trouble with their other clubs and then they take a punt on them.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, Void and Joshy, this question: who do you see Tassie getting with as a free agent with the money?
Oh, probably some local players from Tassie, I reckon, will be the best option.
Because they're trying to get big free agents from other clubs.
They're after Alex Pearce from Fremantle.
I don't think he'll leave for Frank. I don't think he'll leave.
He's a Tasmanian, Chris.
Yeah, but the
Jeremy
thing is,
Howe?
look how Fremantle are playing. Would you want to leave Fremantle for Tasmania?
But I think
Well,
if he
if they
wins
win
the
the
premiership, he
premiership
might
this year,
go.
they will.
Yeah, if they win a flag, you might. And it's still a couple of years away.
Yeah.
Jeremy Howe might go for a year.
Who else?
It's going to be
Well,
hard to
there's
attract
some
good
signings,
talent
isn't it?
because they're not going to have a training facility for the first couple of years. So
And they're not going to
how
be
would-
able to use the stadium until it's ready.
They don't need a training facility. They're just going to play on Ken's emotions.
And the question is, Void, have you heard how's the stadium going? Is it almost how's that going, the Tassie Stadium?
I don't even think they've put a shovel in the ground yet.
I think they're
No,
about
they
to put a
haven't
shovel
even.
in.
They haven't even found a builder yet. Hasn't even gone to tender.
I've heard of it's costing them too much money to build this stadium.
Yeah, but it hasn't even got a tender yet.
And they want it with a roof, the AFL. And I don't know if the Tassie people want that.
They haven't got a choice. It's part of the deal.
I actually said now, if it didn't have a roof, it'd actually take even longer to build a stadium because they'd have to do all new plans and everything now. So it's gone
but the
really
AFL
past
won't
that
do
point.
that. The AFL mandate is if it doesn't have a roof, you don't have a stadium. You don't have a team.
Yeah,
They've already said that.
you can't play footy down there without a roof. That's
That's
the
right.
issue.
But it's not just, it's not just about the footy. I think they want a stadium where they can make money all year round,
Concerts.
turn it into a
Well, then they can play. Then the other reason is they want to play cricket too, up there too.
Well, cricket, the roof is why if the cricket is going to be bad for them, I hear.
yeah, because the way it's designed, it's going to be a see-through roof with bars that are going to create shadows or something.
It doesn't feel like the most optimal sort of expansion club. Like the way they're handling it, it feels a little bit cart before the horse.
Yeah. You ever heard?
Do we still think Bo will go to
Tradies
Tassie?
talking about it?
No, I haven't.
Or
no.
was that? Do you think Bo could go to Tassie?
Yeah, I reckon he could.
I think he will. I actually think he will. If they're offering him over $1 million, and we can get a first-round draft pick, I don't think either are going to say no.
I just don't see his girlfriend wanting to live in Tasmania.
That's true. Like
I saw
Pendlebury,
she
we said
posted
before.
like a couple weeks ago on
Could
social
you really
media.
see him move? Could we see, like what we said before? Could we see like Pendlebury moving like to Gold Coast? I don't know if you could see like someone out their partner wanting to move where they don't want to move.
I don't think Pendles will want to play under Dimmer.
Like
Yeah,
Queensland's a
who
bit of
would?
an easier sell. Extend your career playing at heat and better lifestyle.
But the thing is, what we're saying, but I don't know, Joshy, if his partner wants to move to Queensland. I think she likes being here. I mean, I think she likes being in Victoria.
Yeah, they've got a. I mean, they're a bit older too, so you know they're not going to
Yeah.
want to relocate. They've got a family and
Kids in school.
kids are settled in schools and whatever. There's all
And
those
that's what I think.
considerations.
Mind you, though, I think
Yeah,
Pendle's kids are
I
about
think he would rather
25
finish his
years old with their
career
own families, aren't they?
Yeah. Pendle is not. I don't think Pendlebury. If he had a choice, it's be Collingwood or someone else in Victoria. He's not going to want to move to Queensland if his partner doesn't want him to.
If he was to move, it'd have to be like now and not move again for like another 8 years with his kids.
That's right.
So it basically says you're only going to be able to coach at like a Queensland-based team if you're going to move to the Suns
Yeah.
or something.
Didn't I read somewhere this
And the
week that he wants 2 years off after football?
Yeah, I heard that
Yes.
too.
Don't know.
I've always
the thing
heard he
is-
said like a
The
year
only
in
way
the
I could
media.
see, I think Pendle's would more, if he was to go to another club, he would probably want to go to a
Yeah.
club where he wants to learn from a new coach. So a lot would probably depend for Essendon. There's only certain clubs that would want him, and then he'd have to want to be able to get something out of the coach, I think. So a lot would depend, for instance, for Essendon. Let's say they got Hurd. If Pendlebury saw something in Hurd that he might be able to learn, then maybe that would interest him. But, you know, like let's say Geelong showed interest.
Well,
then
the one
Hurd-
thing I could
that's
say-
more of a.
Sorry, Paul.
No, you're right. I was just going to say, like Pendle might go, you know what, I could actually learn a lot playing a year under Chris Scott or something like that. So that's the kind of thing that might interest him, and it would be more about his development than what he can give to the club.
Yeah,
like if
All
someone
I
got
was going
John
to say,
Longmire,
I could see a team offering, I don't know, a coaching role. Like there are so many teams I think could offer him that. Maybe North Melbourne could offer him that. Maybe Essendon could offer him that. They could offer him a coaching role, and he might say, "Yeah, I'll play there for 2 years, and then I'll become an assistant coach at your club." I could see him doing that.
Don't think
But,
the
like, if you look
Kangas
at,
have the soft cap space to pay him properly. I think that's the problem at the Roos. I think a lot of their soft caps all tied up in Clarko.
well, that's why you
What
use,
about how's
use him as a
Essendon's?
player
How's
so you can
Essendon's
pay him.
salary cap? How's
Yeah.
Essendon's salary
But a
cap?
lot with Mitchell, for instance, when Mitchell went to West Coast, it was to play under
Yeah.
Simpson. He didn't give a shit about West Coast.
Yeah.
So,
But Simpson
What's
came under
Essendon's salary
Clarkson.
cap, Void? What's Essendon's
Oh, they got
salary
heaps.
cap?
They've got heaps of cap space, and they got heaps of soft cap space because they don't. A lot of their coaches all vacated, so
Yeah.
they've got tons of room. Yeah. Well, see, Solomon's the coach, the CEO, president. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
well, Pendle's ever wants to coach Essendon, he has to play there. That's the rule, isn't it, at Essendon? You have to have played there before you can coach him. And apparently Sheedy made that rule, but I don't understand how he gets
So
to
what?
make
He
that
couldn't
rule,
go
but
there
anyway.
and be an he couldn't go there for 2 years and play an assistant coach.
Paul cops it
Hey?
in your former banter chats when he tries.
Could
to
he do
tell-
that, Paul? Could he go to Essendon
Oh, really?
and play for 2
Tries-
years, then be an assistant coach?
Tries to tell some of the
I
regulars.
don't like Kevin Sheedy.
I don't
They were
either.
all piling on him, and
Yeah, I don't like Kevin Sheed either. The way he's wanting James Hurd back, and he's like doesn't want anyone else to coach the club.
Yeah.
As
I-
they say, and it's a bit like Malthouse. There's nothing more X than an X. Sheedy's just, I don't know, overstayed his welcome a little bit.
Well, that's what I was going to ask Ray. How does she feel about Kevin Sheedy pushing for James Hurd to come back and no one else to come back and coach the club?
I think Kevin Sheedy should probably just, not weigh in too much because, it just gets things in the media, and that's what the media want. Because the media, what I notice when Essendon lose, they're all over him. and last week they win, then it goes back to James Hurd's coaching, right? So
Yes.
it doesn't actually, it's always, it has to be a negative story.
Oh, look, if Hurd
Yeah,
gets
that-
it and turns it around, that's no one will talk about it anymore. But like, it's more. It's not to do with Hurd. Like, I like him. I think I love him as a football person, as a commentator, as a player. But it's more the mindset of like, oh well, who else can save us? It's just, I just think it starts off on the wrong foot, and it might work out. Like I just don't think it has a tremendous scope for success when you think that way. That's why Carlton is where they are.
I think it has to come from that he's the best person in the circumstances, And look, he's
and that's the thing. You run a process. Yeah, you run a process, and if Hurd's the best at the end of the process, then that's fine. What shits me is Sheedy is saying Hurd's the best when he doesn't even know who else is in the fucking process. He doesn't even know who
That's
else
right.
Sheedy's competing against, and he's already saying he's the best. So Sheedy, that's why I just say Sheedy needs. It's got about as much relevance as if Malthouse decided to walk in and say he thinks someone else should have got the job over Fly. We don't care what you
Yeah.
have to say, Malthouse. Go away. You coached Carlton before, you last coached Carlton, not Collingwood, just like Sheedy last coached GWS. Like, mate, your relevance to Essendon expired a long time ago when you started coaching another club. So, go and support Sheedy, but you don't need to go, especially when you're in the background bagging, other coaches when they're trying to get their foot in the door and win the support of the players, and they need the support of the board, and you're rumbling already saying that it was the wrong pick. It just completely undermines the whole process.
But he'll do that again.
If they do that again, like if they did it last time, you just hope they don't do it again.
Yeah.
That's why you got to
And that's why I
basically
say
give to him, because he'll do it again.
Yeah, I just say give it to Hurd and get it over and done with. It'll either work or it won't, and then
Correct.
Sheedy and Hurd will disappear into the background forever.
Because it's going to happen again. If James Hurd doesn't get the job, Kevin Sheedy's going to push this again. Give Hurd the job until they fucking give it to him. He's going to keep pushing his agenda until they fucking give Hurd the job. If they've got to get Kevin Sheedy out of the rock, get him out of the way. If they don't get him out of the way, he's going to keep pushing James Hurd.
Well, the other thing is he's also up against two other Essendon players, ex-players, because McVeigh's going for the job too.
Yeah,
as well as Solomon.
and Kelly.
Yeah.
And is Kelly in it?
I assume so. But
I think
know
he played about
McVeigh and
Kelly's
Solomon are
pulling
going
out
for
of
it too.
Essendon. His main focus is Carlton.
Yeah, he's prioritising
Oh, is it?
Carlton.
I saw Corey Enright said that. I didn't know Kelly said it as well.
They both said it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They probably don't think they're going to win it over.
Beat Hurd.
Yeah, beat Hurd or one or the other.
Geez, there's going to be some frosty premiership reunions now that a few ex-teammates are going to be vying for the job.
Because I think McVeigh's been assistant coaching where? GWS or somewhere?
Sydney?
Swans maybe.
Where was
he? Was the caretaker coach at GWS.
But he was assistant somewhere else too, isn't he? I forget now.
Where he is now. But he's credentialed.
Yeah, that's right. So,
but then so was Solomon. Solomon was at the Suns,
but not. I don't think for as long.
But I think Solomon might have even coached at Freo as well.
He was
because he was sent there when Sheedy ditched him as a player, and I'm not sure if I seem to remember he might have been an assist, but I might be wrong about that.
The funny thing is, everyone picks on Hurd how he hasn't coached for years, but Dean Solomon, until now, he hasn't really coached this year. His last coaching at on the Tweed on the Gold Coast.
I remember that.
So how can he really be in the race if James Hurd people pick on him?
Well, who would you want, Ray,
think
to coach Essendon?
If they don't give it to Hurd, I don't think they're going to give anyone else long enough to actually
They
follow
won't.
see
They
out the
won't.
process either. So
I
won't.
think they nearly have to pick James Hurd or another ex-Essendon player to keep the pro-herd people quiet. You know what I mean?
Because I got yelled at in that.
Yeah, of
in your
course,
one of
I
your
agree with
streams.
that.
Somebody told me off because they said, "Oh yeah, Void." Oh yeah, Void. We've tried non-Essendon coaches. It didn't work. So now we're trying it the other way. I'm thinking, well, that doesn't rule out the rest of the fucking world. That's
Well,
like,
Ray, who would you want to coach Essendon if you had your choice? Who would you want to coach Essendon?
I've probably heard Kelly is one of the best up for it. But
Who's the West Coast guy who was really high regarded?
Jamie Graham.
Jamie
No?
Graham.
Yeah.
Was it Jamie
He
Graham?
came second to Fly in our coaching search.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But his favourite probably to get the Carlton job, I heard. Because Graham ran our one, so he'd already be high respect for Jamie Graham and already have an idea that's his man.
So you think Longmire won't be coaching anywhere?
No.
Nah, he's pulled out now, isn't he? I think he had all his eggs in the Tassie bucket, and that was it.
I don't see him going to Carlton, and I don't see him going to Essendon either.
Well, so the thing is, you need a certain type of person to coach Carlton and Essendon. They need to
Yeah.
have a lot of backbone
Mm.
and a lot of conviction, because those clubs, they're big, big clubs, just like Collingwood. And when the supporters turn, it's brutal. Whereas Tassie, it's a new club. They're not expected to do that well for quite a while. You've got less pressure. Whereas you come into Carlton or you come into Essendon, you've got the pressure on, you know? You've probably got 1 year before it starts up.
Felt sorry for Buckley the other night actually on the couch.
Yeah.
Jack Riewoldt doesn't ask questions with any kind of sensitivity, or it's just sort of really weird. It always feels like it's like a jibe.
Well, my question is, who do you? If let's say that they get like an Essendon person, will that shut up all the James Healy people like Kevin Sheedy?
Yes, because I only reckon it will in the first couple of years, right? So at least they will get a couple of years grace.
But who sacked him the first time?
Do you reckon?
No, James Heard walked. He walked.
He walked. I thought he resigned.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I think he resigned because of the drug scandal. I think he resigned because of the drug scandal.
No, but he came back after his suspension.
He but they weren't winning, and he read the room and thought, "I better leave."
That's what he said. Yeah, he left.
And that's what I mean.
A bit like Buckley.
Your supporters at the time were all happy to see him go, and then after a few years away,
but now they want him back.
Oh,
they want him back because they want him back, Voido, because one reason: he's one of their favourite players, and they think he didn't get a fair go because of the drug scandal. That's what the James Ferry people want, like Kevin Sheedy.
But when I say I don't think getting an Essendon, I'm not like, maybe Solomon might, but I don't think McVeigh would shut up the Herd clan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's probably the best compromise is McVeigh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
because I don't know how good Solomon is really. Like,
well, we don't know.
That's right, because he hasn't had a lot of experience, and he's been out of coaching for a little bit until this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not just that you don't have the cattle yet.
I think that James Hurd's probably going to be, like, of all the non-Essendon people, everyone's been scared off the job now. So
yeah,
they have, because everyone thinks like, oh, if we take this job, they're going to push for James Hurd in a couple of years. The people will never stop. That's why.
What it reminds me of, what's happened at Essendon, it reminds me, it's like they're tanking stock or something.
Yeah.
So then someone can come in and buy it pennies on the dollar. That's sort of like, let's make the club fucking so bad that only James Hurd will want the job.
Yes.
No, it'll just be the interview process. Like, first question, who was the boot starter in 2001?
Yeah.
Don't know.
And that's what we're saying. A lot of people have been scared off because of one reason. James Hird. Kevin Sheedy's pushed people away from the job because he won't shut his fucking mouth. He keeps pushing for James Hird to come back. Every time
Even Matthew
he's
Lloyd
in the
now's
media,
doing it.
he keeps pushing for James Hird to come back.
Matthew
See
Lloyd's
what's
doing
going
that
on.
too, and a lot of former Essendon people. I think Michael Long as well.
Yeah, they've all fallen into line. They all got
Memo.
the memo.
But maybe maybe it is the way forward though to get past. You know what I mean?
I saw something funny on
Yeah, that's what I'm
social
saying.
media.
Just get it over and done with. It either works or it doesn't,
Yeah.
and it's done. And then
Well,
whoever
then
comes in next,
it shuts the James people up. The James Hird people can shut up. He can get the
shuts
job.
the chapter.
If he gets the
Or it
job,
works.
then you'll know if he's shit or good. If he's shit, then you can all shut up and realize you all made a mistake getting James Hird back.
At this stage, you don't have to be the best tactical coach at Essendon. It's more about connection with players and aura.
Yeah.
But they
It's
need to
not
be
about
smart. If
results
they haven't
now.
got the best, you need a very good tactician as an assistant. That's the key. If your main coach isn't, but mind you, Hurd's supposed to be fairly tactical anyway.
Oh yeah,
Lucas
Lucas is about to
starting,
start in
guys.
4 minutes. Lucas is starting in 4 minutes.
All right.
All right. I'm going to jump.
See you over there.
I'm going to jump to Lucas too.
Catches.
See you guys.
Enjoy your steaks.
Catches on Lucas.
Will do. See ya.
Says. See you on Lucas. Says.